together, and we got a big fight this weekend. Now, it's not big in statue of what's actually on the line, but this is a mega fight for Ryan Garcia. It's actually a step up fight. Some people don't consider it that, but if he goes in there and stinks to join up, it's a wrap. Oh, it's gonna be a wrap. He's gonna have to rewind and start from the beginning of time, ladies and gentlemen. He cannot afford to lose this fight. Born Supreme, peace to you, King. How you doing? Welcome home to your home away from home. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you feel? Oh man, just getting started. Just getting started. But we got to talk about it. Look, man, why is this fight at 140? Did y'all see that? Javier Fortuna weighed in at 139. Ryan Garcia weighed in at 140. 140? Oh my God. I got to put a case on this one, man. Oh, we got to put a case on it. That's why I'm asking you all, is Ryan Garcia done at 135 pounds? I mean, it's not a title. This is a step-up fight. Why is he not fighting at the lightweight level? Why is he fighting at junior welterweight 140? Peace to girl behind the mic. Hey, gorgeous, how you doing? Welcome home. Welcome home. Why is he fighting at 140, y'all? Does this go back to what they were saying the previous issue was? Is it something going on in camp? Is what Canelo's saying is true? Like, hey, look, he's not focused. He's stopping during the middle of training to do Instagram and Twitter. And you know, an OG like Eddie Reynoso, you trying to do Twitter and Instagram in the middle of training. He never heard of that.
It never heard of it.
Nah, he ain't never heard of that. Never heard of it. Nah. So we got to talk about it. So this gonna be an interesting topic. Yeah. We got to get into it. We're gonna talk about it. So Ryan Garcia is not fighting at 135, but they talking about, hey, if he wins this fight, it's gonna set him up to fight the other big lightweights, all the big names in the lightweight division. How, Sway? He ain't even fighting at lightweight right now. Fighting at junior welterweight. So, yeah, we're going to talk about all of that and more. I'm going to run the 30-second intro. I ain't going to run the long intro since I'm already late. Man, I had to go to we got a family friend who's on hospice, and wish Miss Lisa nothing but the best. She's on hospice, so kind of slowed my day down a little bit. My wife went and sat with her and her family, and yeah, truly unfortunate, man. So yeah, man, bad news. You know when they put you on hospice, man, and I think they took her off dialysis, so it's not looking good for the sister, man. So pray for me, pray for my family, pray for pray for Miss Lisa that everything works out. Yeah, but we're gonna have a good time while we're here. You know, life is for the living, so while we're here, we're gonna live it a lot. Let's run this 30-second intro. We're gonna come back, we're gonna have a good time, we're gonna have a lot of jokes, a lot of laughs. I'm gonna drop the link early. Matter of fact, I'll drop the link now. I'll open the phone lines now, and we'll have a good time right here. I gotta mount these TVs, man. I told y'all I gotta mount a new TV in here, so I had to go to Walmart right before they closed at 10:30 to get some screws. So yeah, I'm a little late getting here, but man, we are here. We are here, and we're gonna talk about it, man. God is good, man. God is good, man. Yeah, Deuce. I keep taking them, man. I've been taking a lot of losses since the show started, man. Damn, man. And y'all are seeing it happen right in real time in front of y'all face. So bear with me. Shit, I'm gonna have me a little glass of this red wine over here. I'm gonna sip a little of this red wine. So shoot, we're gonna have a little fun, talk some shit. Yeah, man. Let's do it. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats with your man Marq Nash. Let's run this intro. Let's start the show, baby.
This that squad sound. This is madness.
So while I'm talking, y'all probably hear a couple little beeps over here. That's me just blasting out the link, okay? So ignore those things. All right, so look, Ryan Garcia weighs in at 140.
Ryan Garcia. 140 even. 140 even.
140 even. The young man is fighting at 140 pounds. 140 pounds. Is he done at 135? Now, some will argue Marq Nash, nope. Tank Davis fought Barrios at 140. But at least that was Barrios, and they was fighting for Barrios' title. Was it a regular title? Yes. Is it a title nonetheless? Absolutely. What is Javier and he? Sorry about that. And Barrios was an undefeated fighter at the time. You get what I'm saying? Bigger guy. That's Tank Davis going up to fight a naturally bigger guy. This is Javier Fortuna. He's not the naturally bigger guy. Jerry. What's up, Jerry? You got to turn that. You got to turn the YouTube down in the background, Jerry.
Yep, I'm gonna turn right there.
All right, what's good, man? Talk to me. Why is Ryan Garcia fighting at 140, fighting Javier Fortuna, who was better at 130, fighting him at 140? Junior welterweight.
All right. Well, first off, sorry about your friend in hospice there. Sorry to hear that, man.
Man, I'm sorry to say it, man. Talk to.
So, yeah, blessings on that. What I heard, I was talking to Queen earlier, and from what I hear, they're fighting at 140 upon request of Fortuna. That Fortuna said he only had 7 weeks to prepare. It wasn't enough time. Wanted to move to fight the 140, and Ryan said, okay. Which I'm cool with, because, 7 weeks, that's probably the minimum of a camp. Lots of fighters have made weight with 7 weeks and even less.
Right.
But
most camps are 8 weeks anyway, Jerry.
yeah, I'm aware of that, but that's why I say 7 weeks is a minimum camp. But you never know. Fortuna might have said, "Hey, I'm off weight, and if we fight at 135, I'm not gonna fight," and then the fight would have been in jeopardy. And so we don't know that. I don't know for sure.
And where did you get that story from? Where did you get that? Who's your source on that?
Queen. Queen has she has a YouTube boxing page too. You don't know about her?
Nah. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Right. Well, like I say, I don't know for certain. I didn't ask her where she got that from, but she kept saying it. So she must have heard it from somewhere. Somewhere she must have heard it. I'm not so bothered by it. I do believe Ryan can make 135, but let's be honest, that motherfucker's big at 135. All of them cats, Devin Haney, Tio Lopez was way big at 135. I don't know how the fuck these guys are getting down to those weights, man. These are some big ass fighters to be fighting at 135. And Shakur Stevenson, oh my goodness, man, when he fought Valdez, he looked like a welterweight to me. I can clearly see why he wants to move up, because these guys are big, fighting way down there at 135. I don't know how the fuck they're getting down there, Ryan included. Fortuna, I can see, because Fortuna just he looks like a natural lightweight to me. He looks like a natural 135-pound fighter. But Haney and Ryan, they don't. They look like junior welterweights to me at the least. Shakur also. But I think this is a good fight for Ryan Garcia in his development. He talks a lot of shit, and because of that, and he backed out of 2 fights. Well, he had the mental health issue, and then he had a broken hand, and now he's rescheduling the fight. One of the guys where he had, I think it was Fortuna, he was supposed to fight when he had the depression. So he's rescheduling to fight him, and Fortuna is no cakewalk.
Right.
He ain't no Hall of Famer. Yeah, but that ain't no cakewalk, man. And not only is it a good fight for Ryan, not so much as a physical sense, because I think he matches up well physically with Fortuna. He's bigger than he is, from what I can see, and he's got longer arms and probably got a height advantage. So he's got some physical advantages, but this is a good fight for Ryan in a mental capacity because this guy is going to make him fight.
Yeah, he's not allowed to go in there. Go ahead.
No, sorry.
I was trying to talk with you. You kind of was going over.
Well, you gotta tell me to shut the fuck clear on.
No. I was just want to interject. So who are you picking to win this fight?
I think Ryan's going to win, but I don't see it as a cakewalk because again, Fortuna, he needs a win. That's another thing. He desperately needs a win to stay relevant. And even though Ryan hasn't accomplished a great deal in boxing, still that's a big win to get Fortuna to keep him in the limelight. I mean, his career basically between
what's the bigger win, Fortuna or Luke Campbell?
That's a good question. I would say it's about a split, maybe a slight edge to Fortuna. I'm not sure. That's a good question, but I would say at this point in Ryan's career, this Fortuna fight is a better fight for his development. You see, because like I say, the nature of the way Fortuna fights is you got to be mentally prepared, knowing that this guy will fight dirty, and he'll bring some rough tactics, and he'll jump on you, and that is where I think Ryan really. He's got all the physical talents in the world, but we got to find out if that mental game is right. And I think that's why they wanted this fight because, if he can get in there against a tenacious fighter and keep his mental game together, that bodes well for him. You know what I mean?
Well, let me say this. Javier Fortuna, has he ever fought at 140? Because, look, I thought this fight was going to be an interesting fight when I thought it was at 135. Hearing it at 140, I got Javier Fortuna getting blown out the water, man. And that's just because Ryan Garcia, who's like you said, has he's a naturally big guy, taller, has the frame. You letting him fight at 140? Oh, he gonna stop him, man. I think he gonna stop him early, bro. Because he don't have to shrink. A lot of these guys lose power when they shrink down and drain down. He's not having to shrink and drain down to 135. He's gonna be stronger than ever at 140. And not to mention when he show up at fight night tomorrow, he's not about to be. He's probably gonna be probably damn near 150 tomorrow night.
Well, very likely. But let me tell you my personal opinion and what I know about weights. When I came up watching boxing, they didn't have junior weight classes.
Right.
People didn't make a big deal about weights. When fighters, they're not all the same exact size and the same exact weight and the same exact measurement. Man, back in the day, people didn't even talk about that. That's only been talked about after they added all those junior weight classes. About 10, 12 years later is when people started, fans mostly, not so much fighters, but fans started making such a big, crazy damn deal about a couple pounds. A couple pounds don't really make much of a difference, man, in a prize fight, man. Trust me when I tell you. The only time it really makes a difference, this is where it makes a difference. When let's say you're fighting at 135, but you're busting at the seams, and you have those last 2-3 pounds to get the 135, getting there will weaken you to a point where you might not be competitive. You can fight a fighter that's 5, 10, 12, 15 pounds bigger than you and beat them all day long. This happened all the time in boxing. Back, like I say, there wasn't no junior weight classes, so the weight disparages would always be 10 pounds, 12 pounds, 15 pounds. You got fighters that are natural at the weight, then you got most of the other fighters that are cutting to get to the weight, and they would outweigh their opponents. There was no junior weight classes, and nobody talked about it. But now people want to talk about every single pound, like that's really making a monumental difference. And the only time it really makes a monumental difference is if, like I said, you got a fighter who's already boned, he's already to the bone at 137, but he's still got to cut 2 more pounds. That 2 more pounds might as well be 10 pounds at that point when you got nothing left. Yeah, when you got nothing left to give and you're totally fucking dehydrated and you got nothing left.
Right.
But usually the fighters know they tend to sense when they know they got to move up. And that's why you're hearing Devin Haney talk about moving up, even though he just won those autumn belts.
Right.
But he's very big at that weight, and he knows.
But also, you got top dog status. There's nothing else for you to do other than do money fights at this point, or fight quote unquote the other names. But once you get undisputed, what is it left to do?
No, nothing really. But let's be honest.
Defend undisputed.
He beat one guy.
It don't matter. It don't matter, man.
Well, to me, it matters.
Shit, Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson, and then he get undisputed when he beat Buster Douglas. Mike Tyson.
I'm not sure.
I thought Mike Tyson wasn't Mike Tyson undisputed when Buster Douglas beat him. Like sometimes that's just how it's gonna go. One fight, one night, you can win. You told me I gotta cut you off. You told me I gotta cut you off to talk, but you talking over me, big dog. Let me go ahead though, and I'll clear the line.
No, but Buster Douglas pulled off a major upset. He wasn't the best heavyweight in the division. The very next fight, he got knocked out in 2 rounds by the best fighter in the division, which was Holyfield.
That's a whole nother conversation, though, my brother. That ain't what.
Yeah, but that's what happened. Now check this out. When Oscar De La Hoya was the welterweight champion, Felix Trinidad was the other champ, Shane Mosley was the other champ, and Ike Corte was the other champ. Now there you got 4 strong champions. So if you're one of them fighters and you beat those other 3 fighters to become undisputed, that's doing something. If you outpoint George Kambosos to become undisputed, that ain't the same. That is not the same.
That's not. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. It's
go ahead. Be the same.
Undisputed is under. I'm gonna tell you. That ain't his fault that Kambosos beat Tio. Tio unified and beat. That's not his fault. Who lost? What happened before him? Once you in front of me, and once you in front of that, like whoever got the title, that's who you fighting. It's not his fault.
I'm aware of that, and I'm not saying it's anybody's fault. I'm just saying from an accomplishment standpoint, it's a big difference between fighting 3 bona fide champions and just beating one guy who was basically an unheralded fighter, which that's what Kambosos was. Now, granted, Kambosos beat the man who beat the man who was the man. So sure, and yes, the title is undisputed. But to me, there's a clear distinction between winning one fight and actually winning the division and being undisputed. And Buster Douglas is a good example of how a fighter can
how about
be undisputed and not be close to being the best fighter in the division.
How about this though?
Now, Haney,
on that night, once you beat Mike Tyson, you're the best that night, bro. Until you fight again, until you lose. It's never gonna end. Let me finish, bro. Bro, you gotta let me finish, man. You cut me off without even giving me 3 sentences, bro. And I was letting you get paragraphs off. You didn't even let me get 3 sentences. No, yeah, let me just get a couple of these bars off. So what you saying? So for Haney to be the best at lightweight, he needs to, for one, keep all the titles. He got to keep them all, right? Can't drop no belts. Keep paying 3% per belt, and he has to go through now and give all these guys a chance who didn't give him a chance. He got to go fight Loma. He has to fight. Got to fight Tank. He has to fight Ryan. He has to wait for Shakur to come up and then fight Shakur too. That's asking a lot for the man, bro. That's asking a lot. The kid got a big frame, like you said. He's at 135. He got undisputed. If you guys want it, y'all gonna have to, he's proven he's that guy. He's accomplished something none of those guys accomplished. That's all I want to say. Go ahead.
I'm not a big fan of having belts just to have belts. I believe the fighter makes the belt, not the other way around. I'm more concerned about matchups amongst the top guys than any of the belts. The belts, there's too many belts in boxing. Everybody's got a belt. And if you're a popular fighter, they'll make a fucking belt for your ass. The belts, to me, long ago lost a lot of their significance. Now they're still necessary for marketability and things like that. But if Devin Haney was to say to me tomorrow, fuck these belts. I'm going to try to go out and make a fight with Tank. I'd be like, you know what? Great, because your legacy is going to be defined a lot better by you fighting these top guys that are around you right now than it is having some sanctioning body belts. What if one of them sanctioning bodies comes up and says, well, look, you got to fight this no-name motherfucker. Okay, well, fuck.
They've been doing this since the beginning of the time, though, bro. That's what they always.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And then look, you look back on your career and you could say, well, I had them belts, but what were they good for? I had to pay all them sanctioning fees, and they made me fight a bunch of bullshit mandatories. Meanwhile, I had legendary talent around me like Tank Davis and others, and I wasn't able to pursue those.
They legendary. How they legendary talent? They ain't no more accomplished than Devin Haney. See, here's the thing: the belts might not mean nothing to you as a boxing fan. But to the sports writers, the Hall of Famers, Devin Haney is undisputed. The road to any title at lightweight goes through Haney. There's no way around it. Whether you think the belts don't matter.
Really.
Let me, bro. And I got somebody else. So I'm trying to segue. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass the mic. I got somebody else here trying to speak. They might not mean nothing to you or me or whoever, but those belts mean something to the people who vote you in the Hall of Fame, the sports writers of America. And the road to undisputed goes through Haney. Of course, he can drop all the belts and fight Tank now because he's accomplished it. But what does that bring for Tank?
That's what he wants to do.
But what does that bring for Tank Davis though? Because now you fighting Haney for no belts, you just be fighting for the name. The networks and the people putting the money up, they want those titles on the line because it looks good to say, yo, we had
ask you this.
No, hold on. Write it down for a second. Go ahead, Puro. I got Puro holding. He been holding for a minute.
Okay.
What up, Mark?
What's up, Puro? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing, man. What we talking about Ryan and why is that 140?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The promoter for Fortuna came out. I think the caller said it earlier. He couldn't make 135 in time. So they said. So they requested Ryan's team to have the fight at 140. They agreed and they fight at 140.
You said Fortuna, right?
Fortuna, yeah.
Yeah,
this was Likowitz said it.
Likowitz?
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, man. I butcher his last name all the time.
Okay, so that's what's going on. So do you think Ryan Garcia is done at 135?
Maybe not. He's been talking a lot about it, and he's also been talking about fighting Tank at 140. If they can make the fight there, if they want to make the fight there. So I don't know. It's to be continued, I guess, and we'll find out in his next fight.
Okay, because I heard him in a post-fight interview talking about forget belts and all of that shit. He don't care about the belts.
Yeah, he's been saying that. Yeah. Floyd been saying
Lots
that too.
of fighters say that. Lots of fighters say that because oftentimes in a division you got a guy that had the belts and he won't be the best fighter in the division, nor will he be the biggest money fight in the division. There's too many belts in boxing. And let me ask you this: if Tank Davis and Devin Haney fought and there wasn't no belts on the line, would you not still watch it? You know damn well you would still watch it. Would it not still be a good competitive fight? Of course it would be. Only thing is they wouldn't have 4 or 5 belts to pay sanctioning fees for. Yeah, I'm old school. I think there should be one belt, and that has its pitfalls also. But still, the belts don't make the fighter. Now they will collect the belts when they get an opportunity, like Devin Haney got, to broaden his brand. And you can understand why he would want to do that. That looks good on the resume. Okay, I'm an undisputed champion. But look at Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's an undisputed champion, and you can walk down the street, you can't find one motherfucker that knows who he is.
He ain't undisputed no more. He dropped the belt. He dropped 2 of the belts, I believe.
Well, he was undisputed, and nobody even knew it except for the hardest of hardcore boxing fans.
Not in America, but they knew it. Where he from, they knew it.
Well, of course they know it from where he's from, but I'm just saying, it didn't do anything to make him a big star. He's no big star. Bud Crawford was undisputed, and it really didn't. It's not like it made him some mega star, and he was only undisputed for a minute because he had quickly outgrown the weight division. But he had the opportunity to become undisputed. He really didn't beat anybody of any significance. But Bob Arum had all those belt holders, And Crawford, he let him feast on him, and he was able to get. So it was opportunity.
Right.
Most of the best fighters in the history of the sport were never undisputed champions. They didn't have the opportunity to be so, because oftentimes the titles are split between promoters, and you don't get the opportunities. To me, it's just a little bit overrated.
Right.
I'm more concerned about the matchups.
But that's you, though. That's you. That's not gonna get you in the Hall of Fame, though.
What fight fan doesn't want to see you telling me fighting the top guys around don't get you in the Hall of Fame? That's exactly what gets you into the Hall of Fame.
The top guys are subjective. It's subjective. It's always going to be subjective based on the fans' likes and dislikes. I mean,
hold on, Jared. Because you kind of cut Puro off. KP just got here and he said one line and you cut him off right away.
Well, it's a little delay. I don't mean to cut nobody off, but I can't.
Well, why not click the link and join the panel?
I'll do that tomorrow night. I can't do that right now.
Okay, well, call us back then, man. So we ain't tying up the phone line. Let's see if we can get some more calls in too.
All right.
All right, thank you, Mr. Jerry. God bless.
Yeah, it's a good conversation. It's a good conversation to have.
A delay. I don't want to mess up the delay. I don't want to keep cutting people off with the delay. Go ahead, KP. Talk to me, man.
It's a good conversation to have, but I mean, Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna, I see you put the thing up about who's gonna win, lose, or draw. I mean, I'm looking at the odds on that draw, bro. I might have to put something on that draw. Hey, that plus 2,500 looking real good.
Damn, it's plus 2,500.
Plus 2,500, G.
Damn. Talk to me, man, about what the caller Jerry was saying. He was talking about pretty much drop the belts and fight the other guys. Like, and I'm sitting here thinking,
wait, no, you leverage. He can't drop the belts. He has no leverage. He has no leverage without the belts at the weight class. They wouldn't fight the dude without the belts. He has no leverage. It's like he's walking into an arena and the other guys are already playing pickup basketball, and they like, nah, we ain't playing him. And he's just watching everybody fight. You know what I mean? Well, he's not even watching everybody fight, Mark, because none of them dudes is fall. That shit worse than the welterweight division, man. At least when Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and them was fighting, they was fighting each other before Terrence Crawford and Earl Smith's names kind of rose. You know what I mean?
Right.
These dudes, Tank Davis is damn near 30 and he still ain't fought nobody.
Go ahead.
Mark, the dude is almost 30. He older than Shakur, he older than Devin. And then we got his promoter running out here telling us those other dudes should fight. He trying to make a match between somebody else's fighters. And then before he did that, trying to match them, he told us that Tank didn't need to fight Lomachenko because Lomachenko was old. And that Lomachenko is going to be 40-something or something in a minute. All these old excuses. But Tank is supposed to be this, superstar. Like, man, it's just to the point now, man. Either you fight somebody and we pay for it or you don't. That's where I'm at with it. But, bruh, it's a recession. And they really debating on putting bum fights on?
I mean, go ahead, Puro. I think Tank Davis has options though.
What is his options, Mark? Tell me.
Shit, I told people right after the Isaac Cruz, they got a built-in rematch off of that. Built in, because I took a survey that night. I think the survey in the chat, we had almost 6,000 votes, or over 6,000, almost 7 to be exact. But I think I got it on my desktop. I'll see if I can pull it up. They thought Isaac Cruz won that fight.
A lot of people
they can't sell it to me
personally.
Isaac Cruz, here we go. 6,595 votes. Let me put it on the screen. Yeah, I think that was probably to this day one of the biggest surveys we ever took on this show. And I got lit that night too, man. I think we had over 5,000 people like at one point, just like in the chat. Like 5,000.
Hey, Mark and Puro, do y'all think that because people don't like Floyd, that they have a way of not liking Tank as well, and that's why they want to see him lose so bad?
That's a good question. I mean, he gets a lot more love than Floyd does, to be honest. Tank. I mean, Tank. He does have his own following, but so does Floyd. But I mean, like, he gets a lot more hate, in my opinion, than love. So I don't know. It's a good question.
I did an episode on that, KP. I did an episode on that a while back, and I took a survey on that, and yes, a lot of people don't like him because of the money team affiliation. But look at this screen right here, 6,509. Bro, I remember watching the Family Feud. They only take a survey of 100 people. This is almost 7,000 people, bro. They saying Cruz won, bro, or it was a draw.
I had it a draw.
Some people, come on, look at this, man. If you add the Cruz one with the draw, what's that? 68%. You got a rematch, man. You got a rematch built in already. No different from Floyd fighting Maidana. You saw the first one. I still thought Floyd won, but Maidana did good enough where you can do it again. Some could argue Cruz did better versus Tank than Maidana did versus Floyd. And they did that shit twice. Now you got another rematch with Rolly. Some people saying Rolly was winning until he won't. Say what you want to say, man.
Mark, if they sell them $5.99 ass fights, I'm not buying them.
I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, Mark, let me
right hold up, that right there, that's a whole year in boxing. Just those two fights.
Yeah, that's a year.
Cruz, rematch with Rolly. That's 2023 right there.
Hey, Mark, how you 5'2" and you duck it? Ouch. Yeah, man. I can't buy it, bro. This is what I'm seeing, Mark, is this. Like I've been telling people, I like Tank. He a good fighter. But I just see him as being psychologically so much like Mike Tyson, in that one of them kids that can really fight is going to break him in that ring. And when they break him, they ain't going to like what they see.
I don't get it.
What I mean is they're going to mentally break him. They're going to mentally break him. One of them boys is going to mentally break him. There's a reason that his promoter don't want him to fight none of them guys. Every time you mention one of them guys, man, they talk about them guys fighting each other.
I think
Floyd
two different people in the one in the ring and one out the ring. Yeah, one in the ring is like fearless.
Go ahead.
I think I kind of see what KP was alluding to, is that Mike Tyson, he had a lot of distractions outside the ring, but he took them inside the ring with him as well. Whereas as with Tank, I see he's a bit timid, kind of like in interviews, doesn't really talk a lot of shit, but when he gets into the ring, he turns to like a completely different person. He's like supremely confident, that's where I was like, where I can see where it's like nobody can, almost in the ring, he feels almost invincible, like with supreme confidence. You kind of get what I'm trying to say.
Let me go ahead, KP. You want to respond to that?
Yeah, I just really see him as being that kind of guy. When I heard him say that after the last fight, he said something about being nervous or something like that in the ring. He said something like that in that post fight.
Who?
And that Tank Davis did. He was talking about it after the Rolly Romero fight. He said, so if you go watch the post-fight press conference after that knockout, he said something very telling to me. And when I heard him say it, I said, that's it. And then what I've seen from guys like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, they ain't proved that much more either. But I just believe their mental makeup, with them having a certain level of belief in themselves, and you can see it on them. Devin Haney didn't even seem like he was worried Bill wasn't going to make it. And when Bill showed up, it just gave him an extra boost. Shakur Stevenson has the training and teachings of Terrence Crawford full blown. He don't have nothing that man is keeping away from him. I don't get the sense that Floyd Mayweather is pouring everything into Tank Davis that he can. I just get the sense that he's the mouthpiece, and that's it.
What gives you that impression?
Just by how Floyd is. Floyd don't want nobody to be better than him. Nobody in his life. He gotta be the head guy around all the time, even till he leaves. Floyd gotta be that guy. He can't exist in the world without being that guy.
I've heard that argument.
That doesn't mean he don't want the best for his fighter, though, bro.
Yeah, the best is keeping him away from the guys that we want to see him fight.
He learned from the best.
But they're not with his promotional company. He has a good argument. Why are we gonna make other guys rich? Nobody was trying to help us on the way up. Now we got the most popular. What was Oscar doing with Tank Davis for the Floyd?
No, for Floyd. People helped Floyd. You know, when he went, like his first 10 fights after the Top Rank contract, they were promoted by Oscar De La Hoya. So you could kind of say that Oscar helped him out.
That was feeding Oscar too. Oscar
it was, but still, I mean, it was like a mutual, symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, but Floyd was the cash cow. He kept the lights on, and Oscar got the lion's share when Floyd fought Oscar. He didn't give Floyd a fair deal on that. Gave him an opportunity. Hold on.
Call from
Ricky the Rooster.
To accept, press 1.
Y'all cook up, man. Go ahead.
That's your trap phone. Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
go
ahead.
I was saying though, like I was saying though, like I mean, like you know, Floyd was and I think that's why he got the assistance of De La Hoya, you know, because you know, I mean, if he didn't need De La Hoya for those first 10 fights, I mean, I'm assuming he wouldn't have used them. So you know, I know Oscar was feeding himself too, but you know, it was like I was saying, it was like a symbiotic relationship. They were helping out each other.
I would say this, Puro. You know how people like Mark had just made the argument about they fight for different promotional companies. The way that boxing is going right now, based on what they got going against them with the UFC, and you getting everything you wanted, right? And some boxing really can't afford not to give us certain fights because it's a drought in the whole world. Like you're telling me to pay for this, you're asking me to pay a steak price for a damn cheeseburger, basically.
Exactly.
Like, bruh, you can't ask me to pay steak price for a cheeseburger in the middle of a recession.
Hold on, we got a call. Go ahead, Ricky the Rooster.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Rooster. So the reason they're fighting at that catchweight is Fortuna couldn't make the 140. He had trouble making 140. He's tried to go a little bit harder and he weighed in a little bit lower than 140, but he had trouble he couldn't make 135.
Okay, but why did Ryan Garcia have to acquiesce to Fortuna though? He's the big fish in this situation. Why not just find you another guy that can make 135? Because wouldn't this give you a false sense of security? Like, let's say he goes in there and washes Fortuna within 5 rounds. That doesn't mean he's going to beat these other lightweights because he watched Fortuna. Because he's going to come in there.
Yeah, I think
he's going to come in there damn near 150.
You're right. 5 rounds, 4 rounds. He's fighting Fortuna because remember they said he pulled out and didn't want to fight Fortuna. So we're going after Fortuna. Easy work, 3, 4, 5 rounds max. Then Jojo Diaz can get the smoke. If Tank doesn't sign for the fight, if they can't make the deal, we're going after Jojo. I know Ryan personally for the last 15 years. I know him since he was a kid.
Who's his trainer now, y'all?
Goosen?
Jojo Goosen. Yeah, Joe Goosen. He's training out there in Van Nuys at Tengoose.
But this ain't gonna give him no look. The guy's he's fighting a guy whose best days was at 130. You fighting him at 140. He's probably gonna come in there. Ryan Garcia, he is gonna probably come there damn near a welterweight, if not 150, night of the fight. That's not giving us
exactly 1,000.
But that's not gonna give
1,000 billion%.
But listen, but that's not gonna give us a good inclination of how he's gonna perform at 135 versus Haney versus a Shakur versus Tank Davis. You're gonna be damn near a junior middleweight, a welterweight, fighting a guy trying to show us how you want to look at 135.
100% right.
It's a money grab.
You're 100% right. So if he goes in there and blasts Fortuna, which he will, Fortuna is probably a little bit bigger than Tank. Tank at 135, he's not a natural 135. He's a natural 130. 140 Tank is way too small. 135, that's as big as he can go. He's even small for 135. Whatever you see Ryan do to Fortuna, he will do the same thing against Tank. He's a southpaw. They're kind of built the same, supposedly heavy hands and all that. He smokes Tank the same way he smokes Fortuna, 100%.
That's the key. It's a southpaw.
It's the same thing. He's too big. Ryan, I see this kid. He knocked out 10, 12 guys in sparring in the last 2 weeks. This guy will fight up to 154. He's almost 5'11".
Well, he got to prove it to me, man, because he ain't proved nothing to me.
That's my guy, KP on the
1,000%.
line.
You got to prove it.
All right.
We could three-way call Ryan right now if you guys want.
Call him.
No, I don't want to talk to him.
Fuck you, nigga.
I just want to see him prove it in the
No,
ring.
you said KP.
I do.
Shut
That's
up.
my dude.
Call him. I love Ryan Garcia. Call him. KP, kick you off the panel, KP. You tripping. My man said he gonna call Ryan Garcia. We talking about his fight. What the fuck you mean? I don't want to talk to him. Nah, man, we want to talk to the champ. King Ryan, call him.
So look,
Oh,
you have to remember.
Were you capping?
Ryan was
Hold
off
on, were
for
you capping
about a
or
year
what?
and a half, right? He comes back, he fights to go. You have to remember that African blood, these guys have a gas tank. These guys got legs. They can run, and they have good chins. Ryan barely caught him, and he dropped him. He didn't want to exchange. Fortuna, he wants to exchange. That's a good knockout. If Jojo wants to step up, he gets knocked out. I don't even think Tank wants to fight. I don't think Tank will take the fight, man. He's too small.
Hey, people say you sipping a little cappuccino and you capping. Are you gonna call him?
No, we can hit him up. Let me hold on. Let me put you guys on hold. Let me give him a call. Remember, we're fighting tomorrow, so he might not pick up. He's eating the lasagna, a little bit of garlic bread. He's chilling at the crib right now. I'll give him a call. If he picks up, I'll shoot him in right now. Give me a second.
All right, this is great.
Just tell him it's Puro and Mark. He'll pick up.
Come on, Puro. Tell us Marq Nash breaking beats. We're gonna show him some love over here, man. No disrespect. We're gonna big the champ up. KP, since you didn't want to talk to him, once he get on, we'll put you backstage with all that hating. My man said he calling King Ryan right there for breaking beats. Make some noise for King Ryan. Yeah, KP, man, we making milestones, man. Look, we had PBC in the chat, and then we about to get Ryan Garcia on the phone.
Give me a second. Hold on. I'm getting his number.
While we doing that, Tony, what's up, man?
Hey, Mark. Hey, Puro, dude, what's up?
What's up, Tony? What up, man?
Yeah, honestly, I see Ryan knocking him out.
Speak up just a little bit, Tony Manzano. Speak up just a little bit.
I see Ryan knocking him out in the 4th round. I don't see Fortuna even lasting, honestly. I
had Ryan in 5.
No, actually, I'm being nice. I think he knocks him out in the 1st round, to be honest.
Nah,
I think Ryan.
You don't think Fortuna gonna put up a little more of a? I think he's a crafty veteran. I think he knows how to hold. He's gonna know how to hold Ryan and survive.
He's a dirty fighter. That's the only way.
Goes a long way. Look at Josh Taylor.
Yeah, no, and for me, well, when it comes to finally Ryan's doing something instead of all this saying that these guys are ducking him and he's finally fighting someone. To be honest,
hey, look, Ryan, he ain't no slouch though, man.
No, I'm saying I'm a Ryan fan. I'm finally happy he's fighting someone, and instead of all this capping he's been doing the past 3 years.
At least we perceive it to be capping.
Man, I can't say he's capping. Let's keep it a buck, man. Everybody's been, all these guys that we want to see fight, been on different sides of the street, on the same block, different corners. Ryan at Golden Boy, Tank with Mayweather, Al Heyman. I gotta play Oscar too. He did an interview. He took some shots at Al Heyman and Mayweather. He said, you know, Al Heyman be protecting these fighters. I was like, let's go, Oscar.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
But these guys, and look, and then you got Haney, who was over at Matchroom. Then you got what's his name? Lomo and all those belts over there. Like, it's been 4 corners of this shit, man. It's not all Ryan Garcia's fault, right? We can't blame Ryan Garcia for all of this, correct?
He was over there on dazn with Devin, right? Wasn't he the mandatory for the franchise? He was the man.
He was a mandatory, yeah.
So I mean,
I thought he fought for the #1 spot, and he had some personal issues though.
He had personal issues just like his promoter happened too.
No. But look, let's say this though, man. I got to give him kudos for that. I don't think a man is weak for saying, but I'm biased too. You know, I'm a military veteran. I have been through counseling. I know people who went through counseling. I don't think that makes you weak when you say you need help. I think that makes you stronger to realize, hey, I need some help. Because if he go in there and fight and get beat up and then tell you afterwards, people like, oh, he's having a breakdown because he lost. Like, no. He's at the top of his game right now, bro. And say, hold up, I need to take a step back from this, man, for a second. We don't know everything that's going on in somebody's life. I think that's a little selfish to just assume somebody's mentally or emotionally weak. You don't know their journey. All you know is what you see on TV.
No, and Mark, and this is why.
Speak up, man. I don't know what's going on with your mic. You fading away again.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Stay like that, and I'm gonna just turn it down a little bit because that's perfect. But you just stay like that. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, when it comes to Ryan, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's strong, but the reason why people attack him is because they think these athletes are superhuman, and they're not human and stuff. So they don't expect them to have breakdowns or anything like that. So as fans, we need to not think like that. These guys are humans, and just because they're supreme athletes, they doesn't mean they're not going to have mental breakdowns every once in a while. We need to stop putting that type of superhuman moniker on these guys.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with your mic. It'll get low. You'll fix it. It's like, how it sound now, and then as soon as you start talking, it goes low.
Yeah, no, I'm talking into an iPad microphone. Those can be Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It's just
we can hear you.
Lower. It'll just go low. But I'll say this too. It's not about. Go ahead, KP. I'll let you respond. Go ahead.
Hey, I would say this though. I don't think anybody would be pushing back on Ryan so much if he wasn't running his mouth about who he gonna fight next after every fight. Every press conference he had leading up to a fight, he telling us he gonna fight this guy, he gonna fight this guy next, and he never fight him. It's like somebody telling a kid, hey, I'm gonna buy you this present for Christmas, and they never show up with the present. That's what Ryan do. He been doing that shit for like 5 fights.
I think we also got to take into account that
please.
us. I'm sorry.
Speak up, please.
Oh, sorry. I think we also got to take into account that, especially us in the YTBC. I don't think it's. I think this is like a small sample of the hate that fighters like Tank and Ryan get, because we got to remember Tank and Ryan are very popular fighters. You know, a lot of people would say that excuse me, Ryan has like the TikTok fans and all his YouTube fans and all his followers that he brung over when he first started boxing. But I mean, we got to realize that those type of fans also see the moves that he makes as well, and they still support him. So I kind of think since just how we are kind of like in this I would say echo chamber that is the YTBC, where we're very, very tribal with our favorite fighters, that we kind of might maybe skew what the average fan off the internet is thinking.
Right, but and I think, what, caller, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Ryan Garcia, you with us? Hold on, man. Ryan Garcia, sir, how you doing? Caller, you got Ryan with you? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. All right, we're gonna see if the caller can get Ryan Garcia back on the phone. I'll say this, man. It when it comes down to it, though, KP, I get where you're coming from, but it goes back to what I said as well, my brother. We don't know what's going on in this kid's mind and his life, and I know he's probably getting tired of hearing about it. And if I was him too, I would be tired of it. But I get it. He's probably knows that. I think Bernard Hopkins said that in the press conference today. He said, hey, look, he's probably tired of hearing about it, but people are going to always ask about it. But what I will say is this. We don't know what it's like to have the weight of the world on your shoulders like that, my G. Some people have a mental breakdown if their job tell them, hey, we're going to put you on furlough. You know what I'm saying? You have a mental breakdown if you lose your wallet at the gas station, my G. Like, people have mental breakdowns for less. This guy is in there actually giving physical punishment, taking physical punishment, and not just in the actual fight. What about the training camps leading up to the fight? Everybody calling you, asking for money. Shoot, not knowing which person is for you in your life, which person is not. He's on his how many trainers is he on now? It's like a 3rd trainer. Everybody has their own battles, and I think it's just real dismissive to sometimes that we could say, well, he did this and he did that. Sometimes things change, baby. Right. And look, and after a fight, Of course, he feels like he's on top of the world. He's who knows what's going on behind the scenes, fights that he's trying to make, complications with the trainer, because obviously something has went on because he has switched trainers, switched camps. But has he been successful in what he's doing so far? Absolutely. I'm gonna play this clip from Paulie Malignaggi, because Paulie Malignaggi sounded like he was hating on Ryan Garcia having a Gatorade commercial. I was like, Paulie, if you don't stop that doggone hating, bro, that hating ain't gonna get you nowhere. But Paulie had this thought of the fact that Ryan is being so successful outside of boxing. He almost made it seem like they shouldn't be helping him be so. I was like, man, they doing everything they supposed to do. Of course he was like, he's in a commercial with Damian Lillard, and Damian Lillard is just not an NBA player. He's a superstar. I said, well, shit, some people think Ryan is a superstar on his way, but Damian Lillard ain't won no title neither. If you want to really if you're trying to keep it official, while y'all trying to bash Ryan for being in the commercial with Damian Lillard, I'm like, well, Dame ain't won no title. We call that a checkmate. You know what I'm saying? They about even. Hard work, super popular, got a lot of followers, get a lot of attention, but some people don't like it. And I'm gonna play that clip from Paulie, but I passed the mic on that. Caller, you back with Ryan yet?
Get your sombrero, Mark.
Absolutely. Well, Ryan said he's a Chicago Bulls fan, so I'm gonna put the Chicago Bulls hat on. All right, well, we'll see if we can get him back in the meantime. Go ahead, Tony. I think Tony. Okay, go ahead, Tony.
Oh yeah, no, I put myself on mute to make sure I didn't interrupt the caller if he was doing. Honestly, I agree. Like
whatever you did, your audio is terrible now. Hey, mute and unmute again. Like it's super staticky now.
Can you hear me now?
Nah, it's worse. It's worse. It's static. You sound like you in the Matrix, homie. You sound like you downloading. Sound like you on that dial-up Wi-Fi. Beam out and beam back in. Beam out and beam back in. Sounds bad. Hey, y'all, we got a caller on the phone right here. So his name is Ricky the Rabbit. He's in Ryan Garcia's camp. He said he's gonna try to get Ryan on the phone for us. So see if we can try to get him on the phone. I know it's late. He said Ryan was eating some garlic bread and some pasta and chilling. He said he's going to try to get him on the phone. He's still on the hold. Got me on hold. He's trying to get Ryan on the phone. So he's going to call Ryan on the three-way. So bear with us. And we'll ask Brian a couple questions in the chat. Take a couple questions from the chat. And I'll do it probably keep him on, probably no more than 5 minutes. If we could get him on the phone, just, wish him good luck. Ask him how you see the fight going. Ask a couple questions. 5 minutes, though. 5 minutes. LSG said, was the caller identical? No, he wasn't. He never said he was Ryan Garcia. Who said that? Nah, he never said he was Ryan Garcia. Rewind the show. He never said he. Puro, now there's somebody in the chat thinking I said I got Ryan Garcia on the phone. No, he said he's calling Ryan on three-way. He said he's known him since he was a kid. So he's going to try to get him on three-way. Which is possible. Which is possible. Strange things have happened when people be like, oh, nah, that's Cap. Man, he call him and he pick up that phone. Y'all gonna have to tell that man y'all sorry for ever disrespecting him. But go ahead, Puro.
Shoot, I forgot what I was talking about. Where we leave off?
Talking about Ryan Garcia and Fortuna tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyways, talking about how YouTube perceives Tank Ryan. Everybody calls him TikTok boxer, stuff like that. Blah blah blah. But at the end of the day,
that's hating on Ryan though. You
they love to hate on Ryan.
Ain't in no Gatorade commercial. That's what it is.
I love to hate on Tank though too, Mark. To be honest, and Bud and Arrow and Canelo.
They all wildly successful too in their respective fields and their respective divisions. That's where the hate come from. Ain't nobody hating on JoJo Diaz, huh?
No, not too much. Not that I know.
Russell Jr.
A little bit. I ain't gonna lie. They hit on Gary Russell a little bit.
Gary be out here capping, man. Talk about he was trying to fight Terrence Crawford. Come on, man.
That's what I was gonna say, Mark. In relation to his mental health, like not to belittle that or whatever. I actually don't think that was the case. I'm not gonna speak on it too much because I don't want them to flag your channel. But I think it was more promotional issues than than anything else. It's just interviews that I've seen, articles that I read around that time. They were he was having a lot of issues with Golden Boy Promotions around that time, and then boom, he pulls out for mental health. And then the Sean Gibbons Manny Pacquiao situation, messed up the Tank fight, the initial Tank fight. I don't know if you remember, he was on Mike Tyson's podcast, and Mike Tyson FaceTimed him and everything. And I saw a few interviews with Tank, and I think it was LRB and Floyd as well, saying that fight was damn near done. But then Ryan pursued the Manny Pacquiao fight, and Ryan himself posted on social media a few videos that Sean Gibbons as his team contacted Ryan's team to propose that. I don't know if it was actually true or they're just fucking with Ryan. There's just a lot of shit that happened around that time. So I don't know. I don't kind of buy the mental health. If he does have mental health, I don't mean to diminish it. I mean, we all have mental health, but you get what I'm saying? It just seems kind of fishy.
Man, why though? I still don't. Tell me why. Tell me the why again, because I didn't catch that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking fast because I was, trying to get other people in. But yeah, man, he was having a lot of promotional issues with Oscar. He was going through a contract. I think it was arguing about he wasn't getting his fair share. And he had just beat Luke Campbell.
What would make you have a mental issue though, right? You working at a job that you feel unappreciated. They got you tied. Yeah. You can't just leave. They can put you on the show. Like I said, man, that doesn't mean he was faking it though, bro. I just think that's so,
no, I'm not saying he was faking it.
I'm just saying. A lot of people say, or let's say, people saying, "Oh, that's weakness." No, bro, that's not weakness. I don't think it is weak. But like I said, I'm biased though. I'm honest enough to tell y'all I'm biased. Shit, people. I went to counseling. I need to go back after doing this show and reading some of the comments people say about me. Like not in the live chat. I mean, they be going wild in the live chat too, but. Man, read some of them comments I get on that on those YouTube shorts that I say anything about Crawford, anything about Spence. Oh man, I'm the reason black men kill each other and things like that. Man, you trying to put two brothers against each other. I'm like, man, they about to fight and punch each other in the face and literally try to concuss the other man. They are against each other, bro. This ain't table tennis. They're gonna punch each other, bro.
Hurt each other in there.
Tony, let me get a mic check on you, my G.
Am I better?
Perfect. Go ahead. You sound like you standing right here. Go ahead.
Okay. What I was saying in the chat is, as a Ryan fan, I almost gave up on him in terms of him promising fights he wasn't gonna get until he pulled through with this fight as a fan, and I was almost gonna put all my energy in Virgil and not even pay attention to Ryan until he pulled through with this fight, because he always was promising fights and not pulling through with it and stuff like that. Mark, I'm not saying I don't agree that he didn't have mental issues. I was just afraid. I was just gonna not be a fan of Ryan because he wasn't pulling through with the promises he was making in the media.
That's all his fault, though. But he's not his own promoter. It's not his fault. The other people on the other side of the streets. And plus, we got Floyd on record saying we got enough fighters in our stable to fight. Saying like we ain't trying to make other promoters rich.
Floyd needs to keep his mouth shut.
I'm just saying he's on record as saying that. Where's the accountability for Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, no, and this is where the whole thing with Tank and when he said those comments about Devin and what's his name, Shakur, they should fight each other instead of having Tank's name in their mouth. Tank is in the same division as Devin. They should be fighting for that title together instead of Floyd protecting Tank. And I feel the reason why Floyd said that is because he feels that Tank doesn't even have a chance of beating this Tank, Devin. That's why I'm afraid that's why what's his name said that. Floyd said those comments.
That's all. No, but that's just one fighter though. It's more than just Haney. It's more than Haney. What about Loma? What about all the other guys that like it's a lot of guys, bro.
No,
William
that's what I'm
Tejada.
saying.
We talking about Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis. Tank could have fought. It's not just Haney, bro.
Jojo Isaac Cruz.
Come on, bro. It was a lot of. So what I will say this too. What's up, Carmen Saran? How you doing, sister? Let me say this too, Tony. Just to add to that, I saw somebody in the chat say he was sitting in the he went out and played. Ryan went out and was shooting hoops with LeBron James. I'm gonna let you know, son. If I was shooting hoops with LeBron James and I was coming off of some mental distress, you don't think that would help my morale and make me feel good about myself? Absolutely. I'll be like, damn, I am everything I said I was. I'm in here hooping with LeBron right now. What do y'all want him to do? Sit in a dark room playing Barry Manilow? You know what I'm saying? Listening to some Kenny G in a dark room, lighting candles, just feeling sorry for himself. Those are things that a good doctor would tell you to do. Get out the house. Go do things to make you happy outside of boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't mean what he's saying, what he was going through is not what he was going through. That's all I want to say. Like y'all, you guys see everything on the internet, and I ain't just picking on Joey Chaz right here. I'm just saying in general, my brother, like everything you see on this internet is not everything a guy is going through. Go ahead.
They're putting a public face on for the fans, and you don't really is what you're saying. These fighters are putting a public face on, and you.
What I'm saying is your audio got bad again too. I don't know what you did. Now it's staticking.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It's just not a good audio experience, sir. It's real staticky.
Oh Jesus! Not this again. I'm gonna go back in.
Yeah, I don't know what you did, man. You did something. You was good. I think once he put his whatever he does when he put his mic on mute, it doesn't. Maybe you shouldn't just mute your mic and unmute it. It's like it's changing your audio settings. So you probably got to keep yours off mute. But
actually happens all the time with Tony. I think he needs a new iPad, to be honest. Probably
or he probably need to update the audio settings. But when he mutes it and comes off mute, it gets staticky. So Tony, just probably got to leave yours off of mute, man. And that's okay. It's okay. Just leave it off mute. Because you were good until you muted it. SLG said, yes, I do. Yes, Mark, I do. I do what? What you think everything you see on the internet is real? My boy Cayenne said, what's wrong with people? I don't know, bro, but I'm telling you, when you guys say, well, I saw him out with LeBron James shooting, he was on Instagram making TikToks. That's what a good doctor would tell you to do. Do some things outside of boxing to make yourself happy. Relax. You got this. I think more people probably should see a sports psychology. Shit. I think some of y'all ain't even in sports need to probably see a psychologist and talk to some people because maybe we would have less crime. Maybe we would have less trolls. Like instead of trolling Marq Nash some days, I always tell people, why you trolling me? Like, go visit your dead homies. Go call your aunt. Play with your dog. You got kids, go read a book to your child. But you are wasting valuable time of your life hating on a dude who don't give a damn about you. Because I promise I don't give a damn about you. Like, I'm going to be on to the next episode. And look, I get paid regardless off these Google AdSense, man. So whether you trolling me, whether you're clicking the dislike button, you still helping me, bro. Like, I don't watch gay porn. That's my one. That's my one right there. I always go to that one. I couldn't tell you who the #1 gay porn star in America is or in the world. You get what I'm saying, Puro? So, why do you know what's going on the show that you hate so much? Show goofy ass up out of here. Kick him out the classroom. Cayenne, you got the floor. Thanks for pulling up, my brother. Welcome home to your home away from home.
What's going on, good brother?
I'm good, man. Talk to me.
Yeah, I was just.
Hey Tony, I ain't gonna beat your mic, Tony. I'm gonna just turn the volume down. I'm gonna just turn the volume down until it's your turn to speak, Tony. But I ain't gonna mute your mic. Puro, please mute yours though. So because somebody had some click and I didn't know who it was. Go ahead, Cayenne. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, that's close enough, brother. It's all right. People get it wrong every day.
Mr. Adams. How about that? I can't mess up with that, right? Mr. Adams.
That works, Mr. Nash. Yeah, so I think people need to realize, number one, this is a business. And yesterday's price ain't today's price. You know what I mean? As fans, we want to see the best fights. We want to see this person fight this person. But at the same time, you know what I mean? I could want to fight you, but if it don't make business sense, you know what I'm saying? It's a business. They're going to fight when the time is right, where they can make the most amount of money. You know what I mean? And then they're going to put on a show, hopefully. You know what I mean? Hopefully we don't have like the the Mayweather Pacquiao situation where the ship sailed, and that really didn't sail because they still broke records with that fight. You know what I mean? I think people need to just sit back and just be fans sometimes. Just chill out. It's gonna happen when it's gonna happen. You know, and he's a young kid. You know, he's still young, so yeah, he shoots out the side of his neck a lot. You know, so it's gonna happen. You got to remember this guy's still a kid. He's what 20, 21, something like that. Like just chill. Like
he's 26.
26.
Still young, 26. You ain't really out there like that yet. You know what I mean? But yeah, and then the mental health issue, like we need to start uplifting people with these issues, man. You know what I mean? Because people that don't go and get this stuff looked after, we sit here and we turn on the news and we see all these mass shootings happening. These are people that didn't seek help. You know, start uplifting people. Let's start talking about mental health is a real thing. And we need to start taking it serious. And the people who notice it and pick up on it and get help, uplift them, man. Don't knock them down.
Right, man. Because God forbid something happened to the kid. And everybody be like, why he didn't seek help? Why he didn't talk to somebody? Why he rich? He was popular. The Gatorade commercials. The lady said he was good looking. Dudes wanted to look like him and do TikTok video. Oh my God. Why didn't he seek help? You go seek help, people doing 1,000 videos saying you're mentally, emotionally weak. Man, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't respect it. And I think we need to have a little more sensitivity, man, and be a little more respectful to people.
Yes, sir. And then I'm not even mad about the Gatorade. He's doing what he's supposed to do outside of boxing to make money. And that's the goal too. When you're in any sport, you want to try to create longevity and something outside there. I'm not mad at him. Got the Gatorade commercial, made a whole lot of money, boosted his brand, and didn't get punched in the face for it. So why are we mad about that? You know what I'm saying?
They hating, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
And funny you should say he's doing stuff out of boxing. That's what happened with some of these other, like these old school boxers. They weren't really busy outside of boxing, and that's why they end up going broke, because they didn't know how to either manage their money or they didn't have anything outside of the sport and stuff like that. That's why you saw some of these boxers either become homeless or something like that. These championship boxers end up becoming homeless and stuff, right? Like from the 70s and 80s.
Right.
Mark?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. But look, some of those guys, look, man, right. Boxing was super corrupt then, and it's still corrupt now. I was talking on Coach Malachi's show with him earlier about this. And because he had said something about, greasing the palms and this, that, and the third. But I was like, well, Coach, by that logic, is any fight ever a fair fight? Get what I'm saying, fellas? When do we know, okay, this is fair? Okay, this is not fair. By that logic, is it just with big fights? Is it with the small fights? Like, where do we draw the line at fans saying, okay, that was fair? Because we think the right person won? Because some people say Tim Bradley, like, how does that work for a Bradley beating Pacquiao then? You get what I'm saying? Because I
talking about the backlash, to be honest.
Yeah, it was he got a lot of backlash. He even said he went through mental issues after that.
After that fight, yep.
Yes, bro.
He wanted to take his life. That was crazy.
People threaten him, want to do shit to him. Oh, you robbed Pacquiao. Jeff Horn, same shit. You robbed Pacquiao, blah, blah, blah. These dudes have the biggest win of their life, and people think they robbed somebody. Like,
no, for me, I don't think Mark, for me, the Jeff Horn fight, I don't think Jeff robbed him. I think the referees did. The referees and the judges robbed Pac-Man. I don't blame Jeff for the corruption in the sport, in my honest opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's always bigger politics, and this is what I say too. And sometimes it's just best, like I said, sit back and be a fan, because I just want to see a good show. I don't want to get into a robbery when you see one. And personally, it's going to happen. It's just nothing we can really do about it. You know what I mean? But to start attacking the fighter is just wrong. Like, I didn't have nothing to do with that. If anything, my promoter, my manager, somebody else had a hand in it. Boxing had a hand in it. Who knows? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna play this clip too. Let me play this clip of Paulie Malignaggi and what he had to say about Ryan Garcia. Basically, I thought Paulie doing a little hating, like saying basically He said you're giving the kid all of this stuff now. He ain't gonna have nothing he want to work for.
He's gonna show and prove to the world what he's really made of, even in loss or even in victory.
Right. I agree with Antonio Tarver. In loss or victory, we're gonna see what he made of. Like the kid already don't made a lot of money. He could have walked away already. That's what Antonio Tarver said. He said, you don't keep doing this long if it ain't in you and you don't want to do it. Ryan Garcia could have walked away already. He just been a popular kid selling polo draws or whatever. He could have walked away already. Very rich at 23 years old. He's good. He's accomplished more at 23 than some of y'all in the chat that's hating on him.
Mm-hmm.
And your kids. And your kids, depending on your age, like, come on, bro. He's in a Gatorade commercial.
And for me, I think Paulie's just jealous. To be honest, because Ryan is more talented.
You did something to that audio. But go ahead. You said Paulie's jealous, right?
Right.
Yeah, Paulie is just jealous of Ryan because he's way more talented than Paulie would ever be.
Well, I don't want to. Well, then we going into the hearts and minds of men, because what we can say is Paulie is a 2-time 2-division champion. Ryan Garcia is not.
I know that. In terms of talent, Paulie wasn't.
You can have the talent in the world, but where's the accolades to show that your talent got you somewhere? Hey, shit, I know some people in the right now who can rap their ass off. Ain't never sold a record though. They can jump out the gym. Never even went to college, played basketball, NBA. You can say all day, I'm better than Michael Jordan, but that ain't what your checks say.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That means something.
But you said it yourself earlier that it's not Ryan's fault that he's not getting these championship fights because the other promoters don't want to book him in those fights. So you can actually say
everybody plays a hand. They all been on the different sides of the streets.
Yeah. So
let me play this clip real quick, and we'll come right back with some more commentary. This is Paulie reacting to what basically Antonio Tarver said.
You have a rebuttal? Because I got a rebuttal.
That's all for you, buddy. Hey, I'm leaving this magic to the magic man.
All right. I got a rebuttal.
Superman and I just chilling.
First and foremost, I was high on Ryan after watching him beat Luke Campbell. I said, wow, this.
I don't know if he said it already. He might have already said it. Okay, I think he already said it. Yeah, he might have already said it. Let me rewind just a little bit. Yeah, because he's gonna go in. Yeah, he said Matthew Vaughn. Okay, he was talking about championship fight.
Oh, there was a little bit of a back and forth with Canelo recently. Canelo, he's telling me I got to step up and stuff.
Oh yeah, he's talking about the Canelo thing. I got to step up. Let me rewind. Let me see. Championship fight.
Of that already, but if he wants to be a championship,
let me see.
So you start to ask yourself, I'm kind of here already.
Okay, there we go. Here we go. So he had already said it. Here we go. He started talking about his accolades and shit.
Garcia. But recently, just his decision making and the things that happen, and I can't really knock him for it. But at the same time,
he said recently his decision making. Recently, he back on track is what some will argue. But go ahead, Paul.
We have to call it like we see it. Today's prospect, today's boxers, especially a guy like Ryan Garcia at the top of goes to the top of this list because he's basically the poster child for this. There's other opportunities there before you ever make it big. You become big maybe before you ever make it big in boxing, which never was the case before, with the exception of a couple Olympians. And even then, they'd only get a couple of endorsements. They still have to reach a championship level. Ryan Garcia is getting, multi-million-dollar advertisements from big companies, doing commercials with Damian Lillard, who's an NBA superstar. I mean, Damian Lillard is not just your regular NBA player. That's an NBA superstar. He's doing Gatorade commercials with him. So you're kind of already where you want to be. So you start to ask yourself, I'm kind of here already. I just got to maintain what I'm doing. Taking risky fights puts that at risk. If I get knocked out, all this might get taken away from me. You're kind of leaving the young man with nothing really to reach for, unless he legitimately wants to be a world champion, and wants to get there, which, by the way, the Tank Davis fight will not bring him that, because Tank Davis is not a lightweight champion. Devin Haney has all belts. But nonetheless, it puts into question, does he want to just be famous, or does he want to be a championship level fighter? If he just wants to be famous, he's doing a good job of that already. But if he wants to be a championship level fighter, then we're going to have to see more, but it's going to take him a willingness to risk all this advertising money that he's getting. If he's able to risk it and come through and win these big fights, man, the sky's the limit. You might have one of the biggest celebrities in entertainment in general, not just in boxing, if he's able to do that. But is he willing to put that at risk? Because right now it's pretty cushy, it's pretty nice. I will say he's in the conversation with these championship fights, right? I mean, he's talking about Tank Davis. Also, there was a little bit of a back and forth with Canelo recently. Canelo kind of.
All right, he going somewhere. But let me give Paulie the check hook for verbally conversation. What Paulie is saying though, Paulie's wrong, Reggie. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because Paulie contradicted himself. He said the kid, does he want to be famous or want to be a world championship fighter? And then but he's already famous. He's in a Gatorade commercial with Damian Lillard. He signed multi-million advertisement deals. He could quit now, Paulie, if it's just about being famous. That's why Antonio Tarver said, I agree with Antonio Tarver. You don't keep doing it this long if it ain't in you. Because once you get the money, you'll just leave. You could just walk away. You know what I'm saying? But also, let me add this one caveat, now opening back up to the panel. Another thing he said, where do you want to be a world championship fighter? Because you got to fight all these big names. And you got to fight all these names. And by the way, fighting Tank Davis ain't going to get that for you because Devin Haney got all the belts. Checkmate. So basically, all he got to do is fight one fight by your logic, Paulie. All he got to do is fight Devin Haney. Win that fight. He got 4 titles, all in one swap, undisputed. Like, come on. I don't think he's going to, if he was to fight Devin Haney, win, lose, or draw, I don't think he's going to retire after that. I think he really likes doing this shit. It ain't just about being famous. Being famous is something to come with it. But I'll pass the mic. What do you guys say to that? Paulie said it's nothing for the kid to reach for.
Well, I'll say this first thing. Also, we have to notice that Paulie's basing his opinion on gossip that has been going around from what Canelo said, from what a lot of people are hearing, that he's undisciplined, that he doesn't go hard in the gym.
Where did you get that from? I didn't hear Paulie say I got this from Canelo. Where did you get
No, I'm assuming he's getting his gossip because he was referring to the Canelo situation.
Okay.
Where in the Canelo situation, like
no, the Canelo situation, I stopped the tape there. What he was about to say in the Canelo situation was Canelo saying you didn't fight, he ain't fought nobody, right? But he told Canelo.
He also said he was undisciplined and never showed up to the gym.
But his reply to Canelo was, you got your what he was talking about is he's clapping back at people who was hating on him. I'll play that little part. It's right here.
Sense of negativity to him, and Ryan barked back. He said, well, he's telling me I got to step up and stuff, but he won his first world title against Matthew Hatton, which Ryan has a point. Matthew Hatton was never fought at the 154 pound division in his life, yet was a mandatory for a vacant.
Y'all got to meet your mic with that. Hold up. Y'all got to mute your mic while I'm doing this. Somebody got bad audio. It's moving. It's cracking. Like, please.
And Canelo Alvarez was able to win a title against for a vacant title against Canelo Alvarez at 154 pounds. And Canelo Alvarez was able to win a title against Matthew Hatton, who never fought for a world title before, never fought for a world title after, and never had really been a 154 pounder. So he's got a point there.
That's his point with Canelo. I don't have no Matthew Hattons in my division.
But he kind of threw shade back by saying, I wish I had a Matthew Hatton in my weight class, but I don't. So I've got to step up. I've got to step up for real, not for fake. Basically, is what he's insinuating.
That's what he was talking about with Canelo, Puro. Just to give you some context.
I hear you. I was just alluding to where the whole beef started.
Go for it.
Yeah, I was just alluding to how the whole beef started. This is just kind of like what he was referring to on the little clip he played is what we are currently about the recent comments. But the whole beef started with Canelo commenting on Ryan Garcia's work ethic when they asked him at his gym about certain situations. And a lot of people, ran with that, and said, see, even Canelo says he's undisciplined, this, that, and the other. But I mean, and then the only reason I say that he's basing his opinion on gossip is that recently I saw an interview with Eddie Reynoso, which we know was his former trainer, and they asked him that the same questions they were asking Canelo and other people of like, is he disciplined? Is he this? Is he that? And he pretty much said that Ryan would not have got to where he's at in boxing if he was undisciplined.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Adams, and then we're gonna go to Tony.
Yeah, I think Paulie needs to chill out a little bit. I'm sorry.
He's the magic man, Paulie Malignaggi.
Yeah, I kind of I disagree with him a lot, really. You know what I mean? But then you have to understand too, when you listen to him talk about a lot of different fighters, I feel like Paulie is a little jealous because the way everything is set up now, no matter what you're doing, the smart people have sense enough to tie their social medias into it and make them be able to make their brand a lot bigger than they ever had back in the day. So he feels like everything is given to everybody now because of this era that we living in. And it's like, no, they just have something that you didn't have. You know what I mean? And if you just gotta like I said, like I don't have the millions of dollars to put in his pocket if he takes a fight that I wanted to see him fight, he gets knocked out, and now his price goes down. So like I said before, man, we just gotta sit back and just watch it play out and just enjoy the show. And hey, if he fighting somebody you don't like, don't watch.
Oh no, it's not that simple. Look, even if people that hate on the fight, say they ain't gonna watch the fight, bootleg the fight, then get on YouTube and hate on the fight for the next month. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't fuck with it, you don't rock with it. That's one thing, but damn, you still watch the fight though.
Yeah. They just mad because people ain't doing what they want them to do, and it's like it's not your life, it's not your business, it's not your brand. Let them do what they want to do with their situation. You know what I mean?
Bro,
but you guys be good. I gotta run. I gotta get up in the morning, so I'm still gonna listen till I pass out. Y'all be good.
God bless. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy, man.
Take it easy, brother.
Richard, talk to me. Unmute your mic, Richard, real quick. Mic check, and then we'll go on to Tony. All right. Richard going once. Richard going twice. There you go. What's up, Rich? All right, go ahead, Tony.
Honestly, like I said before you played the video, I think Paulie's just...
Go ahead, Paulie, what?
Honestly, in my honest opinion, Paulie's just saying this stuff like your other whatever his name, the other guy that just left, the guy that just left recently. He's just jealous. He's just jealous that he doesn't have social media, and these guys get to promote themselves outside the ring and stuff like that. And Paulie couldn't do that because they had to rely on newspapers when he was in his prime. Social media didn't come until after Paulie retired.
Mute your mic and unmute your mic real quick. Let's see if that cleared up.
Hello.
Yeah. Go ahead. Like I said, I'm gonna just try to turn the volume down when you're not talking. But when you mute and unmute, it comes back staticky. I don't know if you listen to the playbacks, but yeah, people say you probably need to update your iPad. Like you probably got to update the.
No, I have an older iPad and I can't really update it anymore. I'll just.
You ain't got no cell phone. Can't use your cell phone, the Bing Man.
Oh, I have an iPhone 10.
Yeah, Bing Man with your cell phone. Make sure you use the Firefox or the Chrome browser. You can't use Safari.
That's what I'm using.
Don't use Safari, bro. You use Firefox or Google Chrome.
Okay.
That's the problem. This platform isn't optimized for Safari. So beam out and use Google Chrome to click the link. Okay.
Okay.
All right, try that. That should fix it. Yeah, Firefox or Google Chrome really works. All right. Go ahead, Puro, and I'm gonna go to some of these chats.
I just want to say one more thing on Paulie. I think the one thing that he did say that is very true is the getting kind of like the fame and the money, like before he's even became a titleist or whatever, and that could he's doing for me is unprecedented for this generation of boxers. He successfully used social media to create a name for himself before he came into the sport, and I could see where the mental health would tie in because I think he's trying to get the acceptance of like the boxing community, like to take him seriously as a legitimate boxer while balancing his social media obligations, if you will. And I would say since he's the first one to do it, that's pretty stressful, So I think Paulie's on point there.
All right. Let me play a little bit more of this. Like, because Paulie was going in.
But is he willing to step up? He's right. But is he willing to step up? Is he willing to put all this cushy stuff on the line when he's got it made already?
I remember texting you, Antonio. We'd seen Garcia. I was watching. I want to say it was Canelo Bivol. And he's walking out. Of course, they're getting the interviews and the shots. And I text you, I'm like, the kid dresses well. He's pretty confident. He lacks no comment. He's definitely got some swag.
Most definitely. And I know how Paulie feel about him. But from what I've seen, man, I think it's inside him.
You heard what he said? I know how Paulie feel about him. He know Paulie don't fuck with this kid. Like you said, Paulie got an X to grind. He's not been, I don't think he's been totally unbiased. I think Paulie got his mind made up. But listen to what Tarver says.
He's definitely got some swag.
Most definitely. And I know how Paulie feel about him. But from what I've seen, man, I think it's inside him. I think the kid really loves the sport. You know, and I take my hat off to him. A lot of us wouldn't have sat down and taken time to really get well, or whatever it is he was going through. He said it was some mental illnesses or whatever, and mental health issues. But for a young guy like that to, first of all, admit there was a problem, and then took time to get better, that shows that, you know, he has a lot of growth and some maturity about himself. You know what I mean? And so if this is his comeback from taking that time off, I want to see some growth, and I want to see him become a better fighter. And you know, he has all the potential, size-wise, the way he go about his business in the ring, punching power, you know what I mean? So he has all the intangibles. But again, like Paulie doubts that it's in his heart. And I believe it's in his heart from what I've seen, because a young man ain't gonna go this hard for this long if it's not in him. So I think he's gonna show and prove to the world what he's really made of, even in loss or even in victory.
Right. Roy, you have a rebuttal? Because I got a rebuttal.
That's all you, buddy. Hey, I'm leaving this magic.
All right, Royce, I'm gonna leave the magic to the Magic Man. Tony Manzano, let me get a mic check, Tony.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good so far. So far, so good.
Yeah, ahead, I'm using Google, like you said.
All right, hold on. Let me get this call right here. This should be my guy Rich.
Call from
Rooster.
All right, Mr. Rooster, how you doing, sir?
Hey, what up, this Rooster? I can't get this kid on the line, man. He's busy. He's doing all kinds of stuff right now.
Okay. What you got for me?
I just been peeping out the show, just kind of listening in to what's going on.
Go ahead. You want to add anything?
You know what's funny? Isn't Paulie and Antonio Tarver, both of them were named Magic Man. Both of them had the same nickname, huh?
Right. They got a show right now. It's Paulie, Antonio Tarver, and Roy Jones.
Right. I've seen it, but they're both named the Magic Man.
Absolutely. That's why Roy said, I'm going to leave this to the Magic Man. He was like,
right. Roy, you have a rebuttal? Because I got a rebuttal.
That's all you, buddy. Hey, I'm leaving this magic to the Magic Man.
All right. So I'm going to leave this magic to the Magic Man. Go ahead.
Right. Hey, but if you guys want to know on some personal stuff, and I know Flash doesn't mind me talking about it because me and him studied a lot regarding that anxiety stuff. If you guys want the real download on that, I can give it to you.
Go for it.
So what was happening was, and I don't know if you guys noticed this last couple of times with dazn, you've seen him mention, God, and he even said the word Jesus Christ. Did you guys notice that?
I might have forgot though. I hear it so much, I probably didn't think nothing from it compared to any other fight. But go ahead. Right.
So I mean, a lot of fighters will praise God, this and that. Not a lot of guys like to say the word Jesus. So when he was going through that anxiety, he didn't know what was happening, but he was in church a lot. We were studying a lot, and he was hearing, a voice. He didn't know what it was. And he's not really even told anybody about it other than, his close family members, things like that. But I've talked to him a lot about it. And I know he wouldn't mind me talking about it because he's slowly coming out with it. If you notice, like I said, on these interviews in the last couple of days, he's even saying the word, Jesus, God, walking in the truth. Did you guys notice that?
Didn't notice it, but go ahead.
So if you play back Ellie Setback and dazn and jump on all that, you'll see him saying all this. So the difference is in this game is there's those that do this and there's those that are born to do this. This kid is born to do it. Not only does he have the God-given abilities, he has the gift. And to be honest, when people say, "Oh, he doesn't work that hard," this and that, the real truth is he doesn't even have to actually work that hard. I've seen this guy wake up, sleep in, not train for 2 days, and the next day go spar and knock 3 dudes out back to back to back without even trying. And that's the scary part about it. When he's focused, when he's lasered in, which on this fight, he's dialed in, this guy does not stand a chance. It's almost sad. So as you see his career progress, you guys are going to see him slowly start bringing out, you know, the scripture and the God talk and the Jesus and what this is all about, because really this guy's dialed in on that. And when a man is on that kind of mission, you can't beat him. It's God given. So you got these other fighters that talk about it. I don't know if you guys noticed Tyson Fury talks about Jesus Christ a lot too. And if you see his career, you know, you got to put him in the top 3 pound for pound as a heavyweight. He might be one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, probably even the greatest fighter right now on the planet. You can't knock a man who's 6'8" and doing what he's doing. I mean, you might not like the guy, but he's touched by God as well. And this guy's unstoppable right now. Ryan is on that same path. He just can't come out and talk about it the way he wants to, because again, he's got the TikTok, the Instagram, he's got dazn, he's got the boxing, he's got all these different things that he has to be able to you know, appeal to everybody. And, you know, if he comes out with that straight scripture and that kind of talk, you know, it's going to, you know, it's tough. He's 22 years old. He's rich. He's good looking. He's going to make money regardless.
Too,
he's going to
probably conflicted because he probably getting thrown ass from the nosebleed section of the arena. Somebody throwing draws at him. So
facts.
Exactly.
You're young, you're rich, you're trying to be right with God, but you keep getting pussy. I'm sorry, excuse my French, but I'm in France. Yeah. Oh yeah,
man, my brother, 1000%. I've been out with this guy. He likes to play a lot of cards, so we go out, we play a lot of poker, we hang out, we do our thing. And I'm telling you, man, I'm just a homie on the side, and I'm an older cat, and they're throwing it at me, and I'm not even trying.
Yeah, you get scattered ass, absolutely.
I'm just getting like stuff on the side. I'm just like, bro, this is too much. So, like your partner was saying, or one of you guys were saying, you guys don't. Most of us don't know what it's like to be that age, have the God-gifted abilities, have that look and have that swagger, that talk, or that
paycheck,
that
man.
You know,
you in a Gatorade commercial, bro. You can pull up your phone at the mall and get bitches off of that. Just be like, they be like, "What's your name?" This is me right here in the Gatorade commercial. That's who I am. You don't even know my name, but you're in the Gatorade commercial. I'm right there in the Gatorade commercial with Dame Lillard. Draws, fall off, chill. Fuck you in the mall bathroom, man. Right now.
Listen. He just went on about the G-Wagon. He had the Lambo and all that. You don't say anything. You just pull up and roll the window down. You look like you're going to get it. You don't even talk. You just look like, what are you doing? Get in or not? Like, it's too – when you're in that position and you have that look, and he's a good fighter. People try to say he doesn't have the pedigree. My man was 230 and 15 in the amateurs. Nobody has 200 wins in the amateurs. It's rare. I can name maybe 5 or 6 dudes. Lomo's probably one of the things. He's got, I think, over 400 fights and over 300 wins or something stupid like that. When they try to say he's not a real fighter, the guy's got 230 amateur fights, over 215 wins. He's got 8-time champion in the amateurs. He's fought dudes. I mean, sleeping guys. He's doing exactly what you're supposed to do when you're 23 and have 20 wins. You're not supposed to be fighting the best of the best. You're supposed to be fighting like a top 7, 8, 9 guy. After Fortuna, now we're going after the top 5 guys. Same thing with Tank. Tank is right in the spot, and they talk about he's not fighting that many guys either. He's barely getting into the position where now he's going to have to start fighting the top 2 or 3 guys. Now, Haney, kudos to him. He got to fight Kambosos after the Teal. That was the easiest unification or getting all the belts at one time as you can get against Kambosos. And I'm not knocking Haney because Haney is a beast, but we all know pillow hands Haney. He has no power. His chin is kind of suspect when it comes to the ring IQ.
And actual... Hold on, whoa! I got to put a case on you. Got to put a case on you now.
Say it again.
Now, now power is relative because if he had no power, everybody just walked through him. And when you say he's shinny, how many times have he got a count? How many times have you been off the canvas?
Haney?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Haney in the pros has never been dropped. No, you're right. 0 times.
Yeah.
Now, has he been startled a little bit by...
So if he's chinny, what is Ryan Garcia? So we got to be careful when we call somebody chinny.
Okay, yeah, let's do it then. Let's do it. So here's the difference. Chinny is when you get hit and you can see it in the person's eyes and in the legs and in the body movement. They get wobbly. They get a little shaky. That's Haney. When Ryan got dropped, it's called a flash knockdown. He got hit, dropped down, popped up. He won every single second of that fight except for the 1 second he got dropped.
And that's
that
a 10-8 round.
Anybody.
And that makes it a 10-8 round. That punch will make you look. That punch didn't drop Mayweather. Mayweather got caught with one of them shits by Mosley. He didn't get dropped. We seen Haney get hit with that good shot. He didn't get dropped by Linares.
Mosley got caught
up until that point,
Mayweather got
and up
caught with
until
a
that
right
point.
hand that Mosley threw from the fucking nosebleeds, and he kind of slugged it and he threw it, and yeah, he hit him and he stunned him.
He didn't.
If you look
Come
at that
on,
fight,
he hit him more than once with it. Right after he hit him with that, he hit him with it again, another right, and made his
dropped him.
Half dropped him. Yeah,
I tell you this though. If Mosley hits Mayweather at 140 or 135 with that shot, Mayweather gets stretched. He probably retires at 147. He can weather it with an old Mosley.
My brother. But if Rooster, if it was the fifth, we'll all be drunk like Errol Spence. Come on now. We'll all be Errol Spence. 954. I see you calling. Hold on, 954. I see you calling. I only can talk to one person at one time. I'll put another number of 954 and I'll see if I can get you on that way. 954, call the backup line. Let me put that on the screen. 954, boom, boom, boom. Hold on. Fort Lauderdale. Let me see. I'll put it on the screen. Call this number right here. Fort Lauderdale. Where is it at? Let me scroll up. Let me put it on the screen for you. Not that one. Not that one. 19. Is it this one? I have multiple numbers. Not that one. But my bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this other caller get a chance to call too.
No, it's all good.
Here we go. Yeah, call 44692-1766. Fort Lauderdale. Call that one, and I'll try to get you on the air. But go ahead, Rooster.
Well, I mean, back to the thing about being chinny. I mean, my man got dropped. He popped back up. It's a 10-8 round. You're right. So on paper, yes, legitimately, yes, you are right. I think he got up and he won the rest of that round. Now, was he hurt? Was he startled? Was he not? He just came in there and did what he did. And if you look at the fight, he almost got him out of there in the fifth, but the bell rang, and then we got him out of there with a body shot. Now, if you take it back to the amateurs, when Ryan fought Haney in the amateurs, these are 2-minute rounds with headgear. Man, Ryan hurt this guy a couple of times. If Haney gets hit with those shots without the headgear and not the 2-minute rounds, the 3-minute rounds, he gets hurt. Not taking anything from Haney. I think he's a ring IQ and the God-given abilities as far as, the speed and all that. He's probably the best. He's more technical than Ryan. He's more technical than Tank. He's probably, on paper, the best technical fighter. But the problem is, when you get to that level, you got guys that are just right behind you, and now you got to think about power. Who's got more power? He's got no power. Who's got the heart? Who's got the chin? And as far as stamina, IQ, and the technicalities, yeah, he's the greatest. Same thing with Shakur. Shakur is great. The problem is Shakur, I don't think he hits hard enough either. When you get to that level where the top three guys, you have to have a little bit of power. Unless you're Mayweather. If you're Mayweather and you're the best of the best that ever lived, yes, you can get away with it, but there's only one Mayweather.
We don't know what these guys can do yet, man. Like, only time would tell if the skill will prevail. True. because power is relative. True. Nobody is walking through these guys that we call pillow fisted. We seen, quote unquote, a pillow fisted heavyweight, Tyson Fury, go in there and stop the guy who's knocking everybody out in the heavyweight division. Not once, but twice. So we got to be careful when we call people pillow fisted. Hold on. That was a segue. I got another person. Hold on, bear with me. Savage Cloud.
Hello?
Savage Cloud, go ahead, man. What you got on this topic, man?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Go ahead, Savage Cloud.
I just think it's the perfect time for everybody at 135 because most people moving up. There's no more Nakatanis to fight. There's no more Coneys to duck. There's no more Jojo Diaz. So, like, they're going to have to fight somebody or show that they're just ducking. Like, or they not up to fight nobody that's important.
Somebody in the chat said you sound like you in the tub taking a bubble bath. What you got going on, bro?
Not had the sink on.
It was like, man, don't be calling us in the tub, brother. Dry off first.
Nah. You heard me though?
Yeah, we heard you, man. You sound like you in there splashing around in the tub. Or hey, look, maybe you in a jacuzzi with a big booty bitch. How about that? That's what's going on in my mind. You in the tub right now with 6 chicks. That's what's going on. All right.
Just rinsing something off.
All right. He said, yeah, I'm just rinsing myself off. Man, you was just watching Pornhub. I forgot it's Friday night about 1 in the morning. I know what goes on. Yeah, that's that sound. That's that sound. Hey, look, I'm joking with you, my brother. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. We got a guy on the line right now from California. His name is Rooster. He said he's very familiar with Ryan Garcia. You said you part of the camp, correct? Part of the team.
Yeah. I've been with this kid for a handful of years, and when it comes to some behind the scenes and the training and the hanging out at the crib, I'm there in the background every now and then. Yeah.
All right. So were you at the weigh-in today?
Yeah, we were out there. I was out there.
All right. So what do you make of the weigh-in and how you see this fight going out? You said 4 rounds, right?
Yeah, I think it's 4 rounds. Fortuna's a little guy, and he had trouble making the 140. That's why they signed for the catch weight at 140 in the middle of the camp. That fight was scheduled for 135. After about 4 weeks, Fortuna knew he was going to make the weight. They said, let's do it at 140. Of course, Ryan obliged because, that's just going to be easy for him to make. He doesn't have to dehydrate. He can still make 135, no problem. But at 140, that's even worse. It'd be better. Fortuna would have had a better shot at 135 for sure. If he has any shot at all.
Real quick. And I'm going to open it back because I asked you that just to set up this other question. I'm guilty. Put a case on me.
All right.
Have you guys had any conversation about what weight Ryan is coming in the ring at? You heard anything in the camp?
He's probably come fight night. He'll probably be at least about $149, $150.
Damn.
Yeah, he's gonna look like a BP welterweight.
So what was Javier Fortuna walking around at where he couldn't make 135? He was walking around at what?
Oh yeah, Fortuna was like at 170, 167, 168, 170.
Oh, he definitely about to lose.
I mean, did you see him on the weigh-in? His body looked a little pudgy, a little soft. I mean, he didn't look out of shape. You can tell he's an athlete. I mean, he's a boxer, but for even him, you can see he looked a little soft.
Let me put him on the screen. Yeah, he don't look chiseled. Let me put him on the screen so the audience will know what I mean. Nah, he is a little chiseled though. Nah, I don't see that. I ain't gonna say his midsection.
Listen, anybody who look, that's him flexing. If you would have seen him when he was up there without the flex, yeah, he's about to. Yeah.
Did Andy look all fit when he knocked out Joshua?
Oh shit! No, he didn't. Well, actually, he looked fit for him. Tyson Fury looked fit.
Exactly.
Yeah, he looked fit for Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury always looked like a bag of milk, though. I ain't gonna lie, he always looked like a bag of milk.
And he never gasses.
But ain't nobody beat him yet, though. You know what I'm saying?
Never gets tired.
Bro, come on, bro. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Put a case on it. Go ahead, Savage Cloud. Talk to me. You dried off from the hot tub yet? The jacuzzi with all the strippers?
Yeah.
You can smell the hepatitis in the air from over
here. Nah, but to throw it out there, Lennox would probably beat Tyson. Like, we're not gonna do that.
Who? Where you get that from? Leonard and Tyson.
Lennox lose?
Yeah, y'all keep saying Fury the best. Like, y'all relax.
No. Nobody said no. Hold on, Savage. Nobody said he's the best. We just said, and nobody was even talking about Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. Savage. We
keep saying Fury.
No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we were saying Fury still won, even though he didn't physically look like he was chiseled up. People say he was pillow fisted, like they say Haney and Shakur pillow fisted. He still stopped a guy who was knocking everybody out. Wilder couldn't knock him out.
He looks obese.
Right. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Anybody who weighs over 230 pounds can knock anybody out, even if you have a soft touch. I mean, those guys are they're heavyweights. But if homeboy thinks that Lennox Lewis could beat Fury, you got to look at when Klitschko and Lennox fought. Lennox was getting that ass whooped, and Fury beat Klitschko. This was years later, but that's the only reference we have. So I think Fury gets Lennox out of there.
All right, 304. You got the floor. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Wesley Lawrence Curry II, Huntington, West Virginia.
That's a good name, man. It's a strong family name right there.
Powerful.
Man, strong family name. Salute to your family, man. Kept the name going. Talk to me, Mr. Wesley.
You know, sports. I saw my soul, and it was dead gray ashes, and I saw the vision, a pearl of light in my belly. And I believe Jesus showed you your souls 4 nights ago, 2 weeks ago.
Several
4 nights
times.
in a row.
No,
and he
Jesus
showed
showed
it
my
again to
soul.
you
Jesus showed my soul when he gave me life.
and he showed it to you again last night. And when
Over
I
and
saw
over.
mine, it was ashes. And those ashes are the names blotted out of the book of life.
Speak
And
on
I
it,
told
brother.
the vision, and it magnified that pearl of the Holy Spirit in my belly and became a breastplate of righteousness and a helmet of salvation.
Preach.
But the ashes are the wages of sin, death is what those ashes are.
Wow.
Ephesians 6:4.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I believe Jesus is going to show everybody on earth their souls last night, tonight, and 2 more nights in a row.
Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh, please, Jesus, let me kill this nigga.
What is it?
Well, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling in.
You're welcome. Jesus, would you knock 3 times in every one of the mouths of those listening?
No. Make a better prayer. Jesus, can we get a $3 cash app? $3.
Actually, you're going to get, if you take the mark of the beast, you'll get $32,523.
You gonna send me that?
Counterfeit crypto account. If you take the mark.
Hey, you know, Jesus said the only time he said to test him was when you tithe. So give that money, give that $3, it'll come back tenfold.
Yeah.
Jesus said to test him, I can give you it.
All right. Thank you.
Well, all
Lord.
who join with Satan and take the mark, the army, you're going to.
Hey, look,
That's not even a real dude. That's a recording. He just
No. He was real. He was real. That was me doing all them drops though. I was doing all the Jesus drops. I was fucking with him.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was me.
Hey, but you see,
I'm an asshole. I'm Black Jesus on this YouTube.
Hey, Black Jesus, shout out to my boy Antoine Tanner. That's my other boy over there, Antoine Tanner. He hangs out with me too.
For sure. Hey, look, I control with the trolls, man. Yeah, I'm good. Puro, give me your final thoughts before I let you go.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, it's a great fight. I'm gonna be in the building for the Ryan fight. First time watching Ryan. Him and Tech, my favorite fighter, so I'm stoked. But anywho, thanks for having me on, Mark. It was a real good conversation. And peace.
My brother Puro. I'll hit you on IG.
Cool.
All right, cool. Thank you, Puro. Puro said he had to go. It's all good. I got a couple more minutes. If you want to join the panel and get your bars off, that's cool. I'll let you get your bars off. If you want to call and talk to me about the goodness of Jesus. Oh yeah, I'm here for a good troll session too. I got time, man. I got to mount this TV, man. I need to check the screw to see if this even fits. Matter of fact, y'all can cook up real quick. Let me see, because if not, I don't even have to stop this show. I'll probably have to go back to Walmart and get another TV mount. But you know, Amazon had that Prime Day the other day, and my TV went out in the studio, so but then the TV went back on, then it went out, and when I took the mount down, I realized I had a piece of paper, because I'll do this shit sometimes. Somebody say something crazy, I'll ball up like a napkin, and I'll throw it at the screen like, man, get that shit out of here, and I'll throw it at the screen, but really it might go behind the screen, might land on the floor, but it's for comedic effect, right? Well, when I took the TV mount down, I had 2 balled up paper towels that I threw and fell behind the TV. And I was like, maybe that's what made the TV black out, because it couldn't breathe. But also, it's an old TV. It's an old flat screen. I've had that TV. It's a Philips 32-inch. I had that shit since like 2008, bro. It's not even a smart TV. Like, it's one I had to use all this stuff. So I went to Prime Day, and I got me a nice little TV for $99. $99. So I do want to mount it up, but the other TV is working. So I'm gonna move that mount and put that behind me in the studio. I was like, so I'm gonna have the TV right here that I'm gonna use, but I'm gonna have a TV in the back that I'll probably put things about the show, whatever we talking about. I might put that on the screen behind me. So yeah, this is gonna be dope if this works out, right? This is gonna be dope for the setup. But yeah. But it's all good, man. It's all good. So we got my guy Rooster from California, part of the Ryan Garcia camp, part of the team. Been rocking with the man for some years. And shout out to my guy Tay Jones. He said Ryan wanted to fight at 35. Oh, yeah. Tay, I got past that.
So check this out. Anybody who's rolling up to the fight tomorrow, If they want to get into the after party, shoot them a number and we'll get them into the after party because there's going to be a big party afterwards. Just so you guys know, we got Snoop Dogg walking out with Ryan. We got LeBron James in the house. We got Jimmy Fox in the house.
What?
Mario Lopez will be there. You got a bunch of influencers.
Hold up.
Pretty sure Tank's probably going to go
You said
out.
Snoop Dogg gonna walk out Ryan tomorrow night?
1,000%. He's walking out rapping, spinning some bars on the way out.
What? So for all the people who said you was up here camping tonight, you ain't in the camp, you don't know nothing. Mark, I don't believe this guy, Cappuccino. If y'all see Snoop Dogg walking him out tomorrow, they need to get this man an apology, right?
Yep. And again, I accept all apologies. It's fine as long as they shoot you that $3.
Shoot me my $3, man. Join the membership. I told you, man, we got the best show over here. Got the exclusives. So look, do you know what song Snoop Dogg gonna walk him out to?
Nah, I don't know yet, but it's gonna probably be like they're talking about, because you're talking about it's a West Coast fight. Ryan's from Cali, Southern Cali. You got the Lakers, you got LeBron James, so it's gonna be that West Coast. It's gonna be like a little compilation or a mix of like Snoop stuff. So you're gonna get some of that early '90s, the Doghouse or the Dog Pound stuff, and a little mix of stuff. I think they haven't said exactly. I don't know. But I get the feeling it's going to be something like a little mix or like a compilation or something. Nothing. I don't think it's going to be new. It's going to be like late '90s stuff, early 2000s stuff.
Oh man, yeah, man. I'm excited. So Snoop bringing them out. And you said the after party. You guys are having the after party where?
Correct. So I'm not sure exactly. There's a spot called Papa's downtown, but it might be at a hotel. It might be at a restaurant. Their main concern was we just want to get this man the knockout. So all his peoples who handle all his, the clothes he's going to wear, the stuff he's going to wear, he's going out. They're handling it. When it's over, they just say, hey, here's what the party is, and we just go. But he did make the list, though.
Okay.
Or most of the list.
Okay, cool. All right. So everything that you from what you're seeing from your vantage point, you said you've been knowing them for some years now. Give me your take, because a lot of people are in the chat have been giving Ryan some beef. They saying basically he talks about fighting these guys and then he don't fight them. What can you give us as a an insider, somebody? Can I call you a friend, right? A friend, close friend to the team?
Yeah, definitely, 1,000. I'll tell you this. I'll give you an example. And I'm an older cat. I'm 40 years old. I boxed a little bit when I was a kid. I've been around the game for a little bit. Let me tell you this, though. It's very simple. If this kid wasn't as good looking as he was, let's just say he looked like Jaime Munguia, he would have no haters. The only ones who are hating on him are dudes. No women hate on him. No older dudes hate on him. Maybe some of the real boxing critics. There's a couple of them. Most of the dudes that hate on him are from 18 to like 30. They hate it when they see a young dude, good looking, that's really doing their thing. They hate it. It's really what it is. If he was ugly, he would not be in that same limelight. They would think, oh, he's a kid from Victorville. He's on the come up. He's doing his thing.
But he still didn't make the fights, though. Why is that, though? But he still didn't make the fight. Like people say, like he was Haney's mandatory, didn't fight him. He was on Mike Tyson jumping on the couch, didn't fight Tank. Like, is it the business of boxing? Is it things what going on with him and Oscar? Is it the beef with the other promotional companies, or is it things that he himself are still working through?
It's going to be the business side of it, man. Like, most of these guys want to fight who they can fight. If you think about it, anybody who's got to this level, if you're a professional and you even in the limelight just a little bit, or even got 15 wins and haven't lost, your name's kind of getting thrown around a little bit. All these guys want the opportunity to fight. They all want to fight. Haney's a dog in his own right. Tank is a dog in his own right. Jojo Diaz is a dog in his own right. Cambosis, Keo, Loma, all these guys are dogs. Of course they want to fight each other. But when you worked your whole life since you were 7, and now you're a young man, you have to make sure you do it right. You got to eat. You got a family to feed. You're putting your life on the line. Do you want to jump in there and make a couple bucks, or do you want to look at Manny and Pacquiao? Or Pacquiao and Mayweather. That fight could have happened years earlier. They took a long time. They did it right. I would have loved to see that 3 or 4 years earlier. I think it would have been a different fight. I think Floyd still wins, but that's a prime example of, hey, those guys didn't need each other. Yes, at the end, that's the golden parachute. Like Tank and Ryan, they don't need each other. They can go off and make millions without ever fighting each other. But at some point they will, and that's the golden parachute at the end. The fact that they're actually talking about fighting maybe the end of this year or early 2023, those are dogs. Those are real dogs who want to fight. They don't need the belts. How Ryan was talking about earlier today, we don't need a belt. We just want to make good fights. You know, it's about fighting the best of the best. Right now, when Kambosos had the belts, I don't believe he was the best. I think he had a great performance against Teal. I don't think he could ever duplicate that. I don't think he can ever operate on that level. I think all the stars are aligned for him to win. Still not taking the win from the man. He went out and did his thing, but I think that's it. I don't think he wins any other big fights at that level. He can't beat Ryan. He can't beat Teal. In a rematch, he can't beat Haney. He can't beat Tank. I think he's just a journeyman now. So remember, these guys aren't. Ryan wants to fight. I think he'll fight anybody. But does Oscar want to let the Golden Goose fight the best of the best? Does DAZN want that to happen? Does Floyd want Tank to fight somebody he can lose? Like if Shakur moves up, you think Floyd's going to let Tank fight Shakur? I think Shakur beats Haney or beats Tank. I don't think he destroys him. I think he outpoints the shit out of him and beats him probably 8 rounds to 4 or 9 rounds to 3.
I'm gonna play this clip of Paulie, and I want you to respond to it. This is did you hear what we said earlier when we played the clip of Paulie and he was talking about basically he's getting too much too early. Does he still want, like, why would he, you know, you're not giving the kid much to reach for. Also, somebody in the chat asks, what's your Instagram? They want to look at your Instagram. Do you got a picture with Ryan Garcia up there? That's what they're looking for. They want to know if you got a picture with Ryan Garcia on your Instagram.
Hey man, I got videos of me and him freestyling over here, spitting bars, playing dominoes,
on your
playing
Instagram.
cards.
On your Instagram?
No. I keep it low pro. If you want to send me an email, I can forward you a couple of them. You can throw it up if you want.
What's your email? Or you want to? How do I get? Well, I give you my email. Marq Nash, MARQ 27.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah, man, we're gonna end this right. Hey, look, bro, we about to end this right here, right? You official, I'm official.
Yeah.
Tell them to stop that. Tell them that's sad what we got to go through in the day and age where we got so much capping. People don't believe you are who you say you are until they see you standing beside the brother. But I get it, man. Exactly. I get it. But I appreciate you indulging the audience too. Sorry that we got to do it like that, but I appreciate you indulging.
Yeah, no problem. Shoot me the email. What is it?
MARQ.
MARQ.
NASH.
NASH.
27. That's Marq Nash.
27. And where's that at?
Gmail. Now I'm gonna need y'all to give me. I just need a bunch of sorry emojis and sad face emojis when he send me this and I put it on the screen, so y'all can stop saying my man ain't who he said he was.
We got marqnash27@gmail.com.
MARQ NASH. Marq Nash, like Nash County or Nashville,
like Steve Nash.
Like Steve Nash. There you go.
The address marqnash27@gmail.com is invalid. MARQNASH27@gmail.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Somebody already said if he's not lying, y'all got to donate, Fred. Donate to the show. Absolutely. Yeah. Somebody said, hey, bro, say you email, you got old school, you got it. Absolutely. Look, I'm old school, man. Hey, look, somebody said you old school if you said you got to email me. Nah, man, that's new school. Now, if he told me to send him a letter, now if I had to go to the post office and send him send me a postcard or send me a telegram. Yeah, my man said, send me a telegram. Then would be old school.
Look, hey, so look, it's saying not MARQNASH27@gmail.
The number 27. The number 27.
Yep, that's what I got. MARQ and Nash, like Steve Nash, the number 27@gmail.
Yeah, that's my email. It's open right now.
Let me give you mine. I don't know if I'm tripping or what. So Real Madrid, REAL Madrid Life.
Hold on, slow down. I'm gonna send you. I'll send you one real quick. Hold on. Confirm.
Yep, and then I'll reply.
Oh Lord, you're gonna get you might get about 80 emails tonight from content creators. Like, I heard you on Marq Nash show. Can you get Ryan on my show? All right, what is it? MA.
It's gonna be Real, REAL Madrid Life, Real Madrid Life, 1980.
MAD.
RID. Yep, like Spain, Madrid. Okay. MADRID.
Real Madrid.
Life, LIFE. 1980 1980 at Gmail.
All right. And I'll just put test up here.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
it popped right up. All right. It just popped right up. There you go, test.
Yeah, for some reason on yours it was saying not valid. I don't know if I was typing in wrong or what. But...
It probably was. It's all good, bro. All right, you should get one from me. All right, but look, so when it comes down to Ryan, we got a little insider information. What do you say to the people who say, hey, he said he was stressed out, blah blah blah, but he was out shooting jumpers with LeBron James?
I mean, well, here's the thing, man. We've all been in those positions. I've been in spots where I was like, man, I want to do this and that, but then I got my boys or someone who calls me who can take me away from that little pain or that little stress, and it's like nothing's wrong. I mean, how many times have you told somebody like, oh man, this guy's faking, he's lying, I see him doing this and that, but really behind closed doors, you know, this guy's really going through something. So I think as a human being, we can all put that little fake front on. But if LeBron James calls me, I could be suicidal, about to kill myself. If he knocks on the door or calls me, like, I'm all of a sudden my life is better, you know?
Right. I was telling some people, I said, look, man, if any healthcare professional, especially in this situation when you're at this level, would tell you, go do something that makes you happy outside of boxing.
Right.
Now, just because he's putting it on IG or Twitter doesn't mean he's quote unquote being fake. You know what I'm saying? Or making excuses.
Yeah,
No,
well,
sometimes you need to step away. Like maybe making TikTok videos or Instagram videos make them happy. You know what I'm saying? Like with you hanging out with you doing freestyle ciphers and shit. Hey, does Ryan Garcia got bars? How about that? Let me ask you that. Does he got bars?
Hey, so here's the thing. Like, to me, I grew up with that 90s rap, you know, so my dudes, who I say have bars, really got bars. All this mumble rapping these guys the last 10 years, I mean, they do what they do. I respect them making music. So for him being 23 and being from this era, he's got like a couple little bars. Like, he surprised me. He just came at me all of a sudden. I was like, man, this little guy wants to do it. Like, I mean, he's really a cool little dude. Like, I know a lot of kids his age, and I call him a kid because, like, I'm 40 years old, and you can't even have a conversation with these cats. You can't talk to them. They're kind of weird. Like, you can bring up, I feel like I got jokes. I can tell you guys got jokes. You guys got references, right? You can reference something and I'm there with you. You could talk like that to a couple other guys that were 25, 23, and they're lost in the conversation. But Ryan's quick on the feet. He's quick on the draw, you know? You got jokes.
Somebody said they take that as a no when you said, does he got any bars? Tell people while you sending a picture or sending a video, whatever you choose to send, that's cool. And I'll put that on the screen while you give us this interview. And I appreciate your time and energy again. Tell people, how did you meet Ryan Garcia, and how did you guys get cool? Did you, how did that relationship even formulate?
Okay, yeah. So I mean, I had my little run at trying to box and do this and that as a kid. So he's a lot younger than me. And the amateurs and all that, I was running around trying to hang out at the events and things like that. And so I already had heard of him as a kid, and his mom and his dad I met a long time ago. Didn't know them personally, and then years later, I attended a couple fights, ran into them, and then I was at the casino, playing some cards, and ran into his pops. And at the time, Ryan was wanting to play cards, and he had sat next to me, and it was about 6 years ago. He wasn't even 21 years old yet. He was at Morongo. And that's pretty much how we started hanging out, like a little bit tougher. He kind of remembered me from before. I kind of remembered him, but obviously I knew his career. But on a personal level, as a kid, I didn't really know too much about him because I just had seen him at the fights here and there. It wasn't until about maybe 18, 19 is when I really started hanging out more tough with him.
All right. And from there, like, you guys just, how do we go from there to now? Because those days are over. Like, he doesn't have to. I mean, he's Ryan Garcia now, right? He's in Gatorade commercials. He doesn't have to. Most people say people change up. Is Ryan still down to earth? It sounds like what you're saying. He still hang out with his day ones, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. And he's a super cool dude.
So he's not all Hollywood.
Still, nah, not at all. You have to remember, man, when you're in front of the cameras and all that, you got to try to speak in a certain manner where you try to please everybody. You're never going to make everybody happy. And this doesn't go for anybody who's out there doing anything in life. This doesn't go for just boxing or acting or anything. You could work at McDonald's. not everybody's going to like you there. You're going to have one or two or three, your little crew, and some are going to hate you, some are going to like you. So it doesn't matter what you got going on, what avenue you cruise through in your life, what block you want to hang on, what career path you want to take. You can't make everybody happy. Those who can make at least 50% happy, 51, you can get to that next level. And if you look at it, this guy's probably got like 70% of people who really like him, 65, and you got 40 to 45%, 35% who hate him. But you need the haters, you know that.
Shit, who you telling? Your haters be your biggest supporter. Ask my boy Brandon Washington. He don't like Struggle Shop, but he bought the book just to critique the guy. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? He ain't bought one of my t-shirts yet, ain't that son? And he called me his brother. He's like, Mark, you my brother. He ain't bought one t-shirt. That's joking, but it's true. It's true. So some people said Ryan Garcia. Have you guys talked around about what he wants to do if he's successful in this fight?
Yeah, he's going after Tank. He's really chasing down Tank.
Now, what does he get from that other than the name? Like, he doesn't get a title from that. Why not chase after Devin Haney? Is it because the promotional companies think they can work with Mayweather and Al Heyman easier than Bob Arum? What is it? Or is it because Devin Haney's tied up for the next two fights? I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, Haney's tied up with Kambosos, so that can happen this year. So right now, the biggest money grab, the biggest fight you can make in boxing next to the Crawford and Spence, and I think Tank and Ryan probably make just as much money, if not maybe more, than Terrence and Spence. That's the mega fight. And whoever wins that fight gets the respect. And even whoever loses that fight, as long as they come up and do their thing and they're a dog in the fight, they get to the next level too. Look at Pitbull Cruz. All you got to do is have a decent performance, win or lose, and they both get to the next level. They're already almost superstardom. So for them, it's the money grab and it's the respect. After that, the belts, the Haney fight, Haney fight is a dangerous fight. They can get outpointed. I mean, Haney could beat anybody. I'm not knocking anything from Haney, but you don't get anything by beating a dangerous fight. They can get.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
You're right. And that's why Haney was so good in the amateurs. He's a point fighter. He's an Olympic fighter, even though he didn't go to the Olympics, but he's an amateur fighter, getting points. I think that's why his power was never worried about that. He was just all about getting points. And if you look at that in his pro career, he outpoints the shit out of almost everybody. I mean, he almost has no weaknesses. The only thing he does bad is he leans to his right a little too much when he throws that. He bends over to his right. And what happens when you lean to your right like that? Who's got the best left hook in the game?
Me.
No, who's got the looks and the hooks? Bow. If he leans over like that, he's getting hit right in the forehead.
Okay. Well, I mean, it sounds good in theory, but we got to see it, right?
In theory, yeah.
Yeah, we got to see it. After the so let me pull this up. Let me find this. Was the press conference after the weigh-in? They said he said some things. Some people say it sounded like he was saying belts don't matter. Post-fight weigh-in. Let me find the weigh-in clip. I think this was on dazn.
Yeah,
he did the weigh-in.
He's pretty much saying exactly what I just said right now, for the most part. It's about the money. It's about the fights where you can get your respect. It's kind of like that people's champ talk of, no matter who has the belt, everybody's going to have their favorites, like in Arturo Gatti, right? We know he never was, a true belt holder for a long time. He had a belt here and there for a little bit, but in the end, everybody came out to see Arturo fight because he was, the people's champ. He had the respect.
I'm going to play a little bit of this interview. I want you to react to it, if you can. If you could send that... Send one of those clips, man, or send the email with the picture. That'd be dope, so I can put it on the screen.
Yeah, I sent a couple already, but I'm gonna send some more.
All right, let me see if okay, here we go. I got it right here. All right, let me see. Boom. Okay, this is Ryan with his dog in front of the crib.
That's at my crib right there. So I got a couple of game dogs from Chico Lopez. So he was out here doing a video for me. That's an awesome Mayday bloodline right there. Shout
that's
out
the one
to Chico
Terrence
Lopez.
got, right? Ain't that the Terrence?
Yeah, I got Yep, that's the brother to Terrence's dog right there, and Mike Tyson. Roy Jones has a sister to my dog too.
Get out of here, bro! I got a red nose. I had a red nose pit. Her name was Butter, man, because of her coat. And I dropped off to the breeder. Man, I ain't never get my dog back, man. Cause he was like, man, I need her for. He said I need her for a month before, cause the cycle might start any time now. So this is your dog at your house, and Ryan's got your dog.
That's my dog. Yeah, exactly. And I had him shoot a little picture, do a little video for me so that I could get me a couple of dogs from this guy. So you might see Chico Lopez at the fight. I think he's coming out. He's in Brazil right now, but I think he might be out here for the fight. So he sold, Canelo's got a couple pups from him, Crawford, Chavez, Roberto Duran. You got Chris Cyborg, the UFC, the chick that was running the game for a little while. You got Bud got like 2 or 3 pups. He's probably got like 4 or 5 now. Roy Jones got a couple. So he's big in the game dog.
Hey, some of those ain't coming through. That's the only one that came through. Everything else is just coming through with my name. You didn't add the attachment. It just keeps saying your name to my name. Yeah, the attachment wasn't added. All right. Yeah, cool. And while you do that, I'm gonna play this audio of Ryan at the interview, and for the audience, and we're gonna react to it. And you're gonna tell me why they are wrong. Because my boy Reggie Owens in the chat, he did a video. He was like, "Oh, Ryan Garcia is ducking Devin Haney." But Devin Haney, we know he's tied up for the next 2 fights. He got a rematch.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And he has another fight. And that fight is probably not going to be outside of, I don't think they're going to give Devin Haney a fight outside of Top Rank. Why would you? That makes no sense. You know what I mean? If you are Bob Arum and you and Bob Arum, people don't understand when you are in business, you know what your main priority is in business, in the business of boxing? People always say, put on the best fights. Nope. If you are in the business of boxing, your main focus is staying in the business of boxing. In any business, your main objective, your bottom line up front is to stay in business. Keep the lights on. You don't keep the lights on by signing Devin Haney, giving, he goes in there, beats the guy, gets the belts, beats the guy again, or fights the guy in a rematch, and then you do, or even if they can pay step aside money to Cambosos, it wouldn't be advantageous if you are Top Rank to do an outside promotion fight with Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia, unless you make Ryan Garcia have to fight your guys again. You know what I mean? It just it makes terrible business sense. But I get it. A lot of these dudes can't, in the words of Coach Malachi, a lot of these dudes got all the information on what somebody should be doing in their career, but can't negotiate their pay at their job. You can't even negotiate a 50-cent raise, a $1 raise. You won't get a $1 raise. They will fire you or let you quit before they give you a $1 raise. But you telling multimillionaires on YouTube what the fuck they should be doing. Excuse my French. But it's a late night show. It's a late night show.
Yeah, it's all good.
But I think it's egregious, right? It's like you. But let me play this clip and we'll react to it.
I seen Javier Fortuna say that he gave you your watch back. What was going through your mind when he went in his pocket, hand you something, and you saw it?
I mean, my first thoughts were like, what did he do to my watch? Did he spit on it? Did he put some weird medicine on it? I mean, a lot of thoughts were in my head. I don't even know how he got my watch. But again, I don't play too much. I'm not going to think too much of that. Put my trust in the man above, and nothing will touch me because truth wins all the time.
That goes back to something you were saying. Like, he didn't say Jesus Christ that time. Do you think somebody told him, hey, stop saying Jesus Christ, just say God or the man upstairs? Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, exactly. So, media nowadays are scared of that word, man. That name has power. Like the dude that was calling her, he was acting a little weird about it, but in the end, I understand exactly what that guy was talking about. I don't know if he was being funny or not, but what he was saying was true, what he was spitting. And most people just say God because you don't know what God everybody believes in. Some people believe in Buddha, they call that God. Some people believe in, the Hindu God, different God. If you just say God, it kind of covers everybody. But if you look at this interview, he says the word Jesus a couple of times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody said
well, you gotta be bold to say that. You can lose
a lot.
Yeah, exactly. You can lose deals. You can lose. I'll give you an example. The Christian Dior, he signed with Christian Dior. I don't know if you guys know that. So he's doing work with them. And he said they took him in the back room and were talking weird and wanted him to wear like a patch over his eye, like on some Illuminati weird stuff. And that's just what it was. And he felt uncomfortable with it. I think he's still doing some work with them. But they're wanting him to do these weird signs and all this weird stuff. So when Fortuna gave him back that watch, when he says, oh, he did some medicine or something, he's thinking this dude's doing some voodoo or something. That's what he's talking about. He's thinking like this guy is the enemy, and he's doing some weird stuff.
All right, I'm gonna play some more of this. But look, do you think Devin Haney took a lot of risks out of nowhere? Started saying, "Alhamdulillah, all praise to Allah." We gotta know that some people don't like that, right? That's him standing on his square, right?
Right, and that's the whole thing, man. And it's that's him trying to stay bold in what he believes in, which is the Quran, which is Muslim, and Christians and Muslims been going at forever. So Ryan, when we talk about it, he's thinking that's his last mega fight. In his mind, Ryan's fight at the end is going to be Haney. He's not concerned about that right now. That's the last dude on the checklist. That's like the checkmate, and where Jesus comes and takes over everything. Because right now, Muhammad, what Haney believes in is winning, because he's winning. So right now he's getting the shine, right? Because you can't knock that Haney is not winning and he's not a good fighter. He is, but you're right. He's saying praise Allah, Allah Akbar, all that stuff. And again, I'm not knocking anybody's religion. I just don't believe in that. Neither does Flash. Flash believes in the one true God, which is Jesus Christ. And to him, he's like, man, I'm gonna take care of Haney at the end. I'm gonna slay him, chop his head off when it's at the end. This is coming from him. Word straight from him. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I got these pictures up. Man, this one dude right here look like Eddie Reynoso, I thought. Is that Eddie Reynoso with you?
Yeah, that's me with the black shirt. That's Reynoso. Me, Canelo, and Reynoso and Ryan were at the Win gambling on that. Canelo and what's his name? Not Sanders, the other dude. The other dude he knocked out. Plant. Caleb.
All right, so can everybody just tell my man y'all sorry right now in the chat? Can y'all give me the sad face emojis? Give me the praying hands, whatever you want to do. So is this you at who house y'all at right here? Is just Ryan at your house right here? Or you at Ryan's house?
Yeah, we're playing. We got a home game playing a little bit of poker, doing our thing,
All right.
Hey, but anybody who didn't believe thought it was capped, that's right here at my crib. Give this man his due. Put a little $5, a little $20, a little Twinkie in the donation box for my man here.
Yeah, man. Y'all owe my man an apology up here. Thought he was all capping. Ryan Garcia, this ain't that no fight, homie. This ain't he just bumped into him at the casino.
Right. Look,
no, they are in houses.
In
front of they at the crib kicking it. That's not.
And have you ever seen these pictures? Have you ever seen these pictures flowing around anywhere on the internet?
Not until tonight.
These will never see. Yep.
So you guys were wrong. My boy Rooster, everything he said he was. Let me give him the drop.
You never heard of it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, my man said, yo, Ryan Garcia is my boy. And he don't mean it just like how y'all say, oh, man, Floyd Mayweather, my boy. Y'all ain't got no picture with y'all at Floyd Mayweather in nobody's house. Y'all all at the fight. They at the crib, man, kicking it. So y'all owe the man an apology, man. And y'all owe me an apology. Somebody was like, Mark talking to him like he really believes him. Why should I not believe him?
Yeah, exactly. Until I prove otherwise. So the way that you could take your apology, my guy, is just, have them shoot that donation if they really.
Man, they ain't. They already in the chat. They ain't. They already said. They was like, shoot a donation for what? Why? Because he knows somebody? No, because y'all said he was lying. Y'all said, Mark, he's capping. We don't believe you. You need more people. Nah, man. But I get it, man. Look, some people, this means a lot to me. I know it means a lot to my audience, the real audience. But some people gonna be trolls their whole life. They'll never be able to say, wow, damn, man, that was a cool little milestone, Marq Nash. You talking about the fight. Then somebody who actually knows Ryan Garcia pulls up talking to you about the fight. You get what I'm saying? That means the algorithm is working. Let's play some more of this audio, man. And I appreciate you, Rooster.
Speaking of jewelry, we see a new Ryan Garcia here with the flashy king Ryan. So now you
you got a new piece right there too.
Comfortable with calling yourself the king. You run around with the crown on your.
Yeah, talk to us about that name change, man. How you go from the Flash, right? He was the Flash at first, right?
He was Flash. He still goes by Flash. I call him Flash. Well, it goes back to what I was telling you guys, man. I'm telling you, when he went through that little anxiety is what he called it. He didn't know what it was. We were studying, doing the Bible study, the men's group were doing all that, and we were studying King David. Now, King David, I don't know if you guys know about the scripture, but King David was a young warrior. He's the one that slayed Goliath with the slingshot, little guy, but he was touched by God. And this guy was studying that a lot, and this is where he came with that name. He was like King David. He's like King Ryan. That's where that name came from. From when he was studying, he felt that he was a king. He felt that he was not above God, obviously, but that he felt that he was a king in his own right, being called to handle his business, you know. And his business is to handle on the platform he is given, which is boxing. And this is how he's trying to get it through and spread the word. And obviously, he's still got a real love for the game. He's a super athlete, but he's trying to, you know, spread that good word as well. You know, it's kind of what his game plan is, man. But you guys will see more and more of it as he starts opening up more and more about that as he gets to that next level.
Let's go to this interview, man, because this interview, he gets a little heat for this, and I want you to give me your take on it. Tell me why the heat is not warranted, or do you think it's warranted?
Well, I mean,
So they're talking about his jury. Let's fast forward a little through that. Let me go through.
And before you came on, is that you're looking ripped at 140. Yeah. Does that scare you to go back down to 135? You got to lose muscle,
you know
possibly?
what? I was thinking the other day I might never go back to 135.
See what I'm saying?
I mean,
is this breaking news here?
No, you know,
That's what I'm saying. See, people thought I was capping with the title. You heard what he said? I was thinking I may never go back to 135. All the Javier Fortuna wanted to wait this weight. He had to do. The man just said out his own mouth, I might not, because he probably feels stronger at 140. What? And how long will he have to wait in line to get a title shot against a Devin Haney? What next year around this time? Next winter? Yeah. Next fall? He might not want to wait.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely on the fast track, but that does two things. Let me tell you what it does. It does two things. Number one is it makes anybody who wants to get the payday have to fight him faster, because if he's going to 135 to 140, then Tank is like, man, if I want that fight, I better get it now because he may never come back. Haney, same thing. Haney can barely make the weight too. I think he moves up to 140 the next couple fights too. So he's just saying, he's just letting it be known, I don't care about anybody. I'm doing my own thing. I don't need anybody, just like he didn't need Canelo. He really didn't need Canelo. He can do it all on his own. He's got his own. Goosen's a hell of a trainer. He's got all the God-given abilities as a fighter. You know, he doesn't need Canelo. Is it good to be at Canelo's camp and all that? Yeah, but does he need him? No. Eddie was only there, you know, the last 2 weeks for his last 3 fights training. He was training on his own with his pops and, you know, down there running, doing his own thing. Now, Eddie's great. Canelo's great. I mean, these guys are studs. They do what they do, but you can't blame Eddie either, because you got the best fighter on the planet. You don't have all the time you can give to a new young up and comer, but you're there because you know he's gifted. So you want to be so.
Hold on. I lost you. I lost you for a second. You said you got the most talented guy on the planet. Go ahead. You was talking about Canelo. Talking about Eddie. Go ahead.
Right. So the reason why that fell out is because Eddie wasn't able to dedicate enough time, and you can't knock Eddie because, you know, you're dealing with Canelo. He's the kingpin of the whole boxing industry. So Ryan
how much time does
really
he
need him anymore.
But Rooster, let me ask you this. First of all, from what you saw when you was around, what was the chemistry like with Eddie and Ryan while you was around? What did you see?
Say it one more time.
When you was around Eddie Reynoso, and and you saw him with Ryan, like I think the picture right here is you guys just hanging out gambling or something, right?
Right.
You and Eddie, Ryan was there, Canelo was there. What was the chemistry like in the room? Did you see the writing on the wall? Because Canelo was saying Ryan owes Eddie money and things like that. Like Canelo criticized Ryan for not stepping up. Ryan clapped back like, well, you fought Matthew Hatton. I don't have a Matthew Hatton with a title in my division right now in this era. Like, but did you see the writing on the wall back then that the relationship would turn sour, as it has? It seems.
Well, for me right then, because I know Ryan's side of it. So when we're out there hanging out, I already know that they're already figuring like we're going to pull out. You know, we're about ready to kind of make a move or decide, depending how Eddie is regarding the next fight. But as far as any like beef or not liking them personally or just not liking the way they do things like while they're actually training, everything was fine. It was just about the time that Eddie was able to dedicate to Ryan.
So you saw that hand on Eddie didn't seem like he had time for Ryan.
Right. And it wasn't like he didn't have time. The honest truth, I mean, it wasn't like he didn't want to make the time. He actually truly doesn't. You have Canelo. you're getting tied up with so many interviews and training, and that's your main horse, in your stable. He's going to get all the time, and Ryan is going to be second. The problem is with Ryan, when you're that young and you got that much of a following, you want to be the number one dude, and he doesn't need that gym. He can build his own gym. He can call any trainer right now on the planet. Name one trainer, they'll go fly to Ryan right now and train him. You can name any trainer, Joe Goosen. I mean, if Emmanuel Stewart was with us, he'd be over there. Garcia's camp, Mikey Garcia and his older, anybody. They would be down there to train him in a second. Just like Eddie Reynoso was when Oscar signed him. They wanted to train him too because he's got that it factor. He's a great talent, so anybody would love to train with him.
Okay. So you did kind of see something. What do you say to the claims of Canelo saying he owes Eddie money? Did you? You might not be privy to some of that information, but what can you tell us about Ryan? What you know for being around him. Because you know him before he was Ryan Garcia, like we know him, right?
Right. So that whole thing was just about when you fight, your trainer, your camp gets a certain percentage, but while the fight's going on, there's other expenses that get paid by the boxer or that are going to get paid for when that check comes. So that's all dependent on, how much time somebody's putting in, what things are being bought and how far people are driving. There's a lot of different things. And if Eddie's not there and he's only there for 2 weeks, well, why are we going to give Eddie outside of that 12.5%, the extra money for food, gas, Gatorades and all this stuff at the gym that were paid for when he wasn't there? You get what I'm saying? So it's almost like, like Ryan's dad was saying, like, look, Eddie got what he was supposed to get. Now, any of the extras and all the other side deals, maybe all those weren't made good on, but those are all based upon how much time Eddie was putting in anyway. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like a handshake type of thing,
Wow. Hold up. At this level, they doing a handshake deal?
Not like a handshake deal, but it's like if,
honor system, just like an honor code, I guess.
Yeah, kind of. It's like if we come to the house and it's like I'm supposed to throw the trash out, but I didn't throw the trash out because I worked late, so my roommate got to throw the trash out. You'll do that a couple of times, but if you do that every single time, it's like, hey, bro, are you ever going to throw the trash out? Because it's like I'm doing the whole trash thing, so it's almost like now I should be compensated for that type of thing. So if they're asking for compensation, the compensation deal was they were supposed to be training full time as a full trainer. If you show up just 2 weeks in a camp, how much am I supposed to really pay you? Like, we're going to be fair about it, but am I going to give you, that 300 racks you're talking about? Like, no, we're going to do what's fair, per the time.
Yeah, and I'm asking you too, like, at this level, like, isn't some of the things Eddie's working on with Canelo, like, kind of like, shouldn't Canelo be like on autopilot for some of this shit? You hear at a certain level, fighters kind of train themselves. Like, Eddie's not running the miles with him, obviously. I could tell by his physique,
right,
you know what I'm saying? Eddie getting close to Bomac, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully. Eddie got to relax.
His pops is a butcher. He eating good every night, right?
Bruh. Hey, look, he eating good and cashing them checks, obviously. And I mean that with a term of endearment. But I'm saying this, man.
Yeah, sure.
Like my guy, he's not running with Canelo. So while Canelo's running, or he got Canelo doing certain things, like, he's not outsourcing any of this stuff in camp. Like, Eddie's still holding the pads. He's still standing in front of him with the clicker, counting the punches on the heavy bag. Like, how much was Eddie Reynoso doing in camp with Ryan? How much was he doing with Canelo? Were they in the gym together? Were they splitting the days? Was Eddie splitting the day between the fighters in the gym? Where they were like, how was those days?
Right. Yeah, exactly. So again, I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't know all the
whatever you can share
again,
with us. Whatever you can share, we appreciate it.
Yeah, I was down there, a handful of times or whatnot. But every fighter wants to be the rooster in the hen house. They want to be the top dog, And obviously Canelo's the top dog. He's a top dog in the whole space of boxing for the most part. So when you got the new up-and-comer coming up and he's starting to get some attention and then he wants to require a little bit more, and it's like, hey, we're paying you this amount now. We need you for these hours. And everybody wants to work their own hours, Floyd would wake up 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, whatever, and do his thing. You know, Ryan's schedule for more or less would be about 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. He'd run on his own in the morning, catch a gym session around the afternoon, and then do strength and conditioning a little bit later. So hopefully Eddie would be available at that time. But if he wasn't, he wasn't. So, you know, but you would think that when a fight is scheduled and you got to make the weight and do all that, that he'd be more available. And again, I can't tell you how many times he was or wasn't. This is just hearsay coming from the horse's mouth, though, coming from my guy Flash. Like, oh man, he didn't come today, or oh, he's not coming for another 2 weeks to the last like 7 days of the camp, and he didn't see him the whole camp. You know, do you want that type of trainer in the corner? Not saying that Eddie's not good, not saying that Eddie didn't want to be there, but he had other obligations.
Wow. So do you know why he chose Goosen out of all the trainers he could choose? Why Goosen? Why not Robert Garcia? Did he feel like he would be in the same boat with Robert Garcia? Like, why Goosen? Why not
Yeah, well, he trained with Goosen back when he was 16, 17, back when he was amateur before he turned pro. So he already had the relationship at Tangoose Gym out there in Van Nuys, and he had already been training out there with them. And, you know, he known him since he was a kid. They knew Henry and Lisa, his parents, and they had already been training down there. He knew a lot of the fighters that were there, some of them that had turned pro. And, you know, it just worked out for them. So he's like, and you got to remember, Goosen is a Hall of Fame trainer. You know, he's trained, Pico and, you know, a lot of these great fighters, you know, some of my favorite fighters too. And, you know, he's a Hall of Fame trainer, and he's a good offensive trainer. And that's what Ryan is. Ryan is mostly, you know, offensive. You know, his defense they're working on, but he's an offensive fighter. And you put that together with someone like Goosen, and yeah, you got a deadly combination, I think. So they already had that relationship prior.
All right. Interesting. Now, with this guy right here, Javier Fortuna. Oh man, I ain't play this part right here. Let me play this part of this video. Man, I kind of got off track.
You know what? It's just how my life is playing out. Both of the fights, Takeout and this fight, both times, you know, I was scheduled to fight at 135, but for some reason, you know, either that guy couldn't make weight or we agreed to catch weight. But this one in particular with Fortuna, he couldn't make the weight, and I was determined to make 135. I would have made it easy, but it just feels better to be at 140. It doesn't make sense.
Wait. What about not making sense? Let's address the elephant in the room. All of the big fights at 135, and especially the one that you've been calling for, with Gervonta Davis.
Tank will fight me at 140. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. What else? What about
Tank will fight him at 140? I'm pretty sure. What say you?
I mean, I mean, if Tank knows what's best for him, he ain't gonna fight him at no 140. That's for sure. I'm not saying Tank's not a monster, because he is, but he'd be at a bigger disadvantage at 140. I think even at 135, he's too small. Ryan's almost 5'11". I mean, look, the guy's humongous. You're gonna see him tomorrow. He's gonna look probably about as big as Spence almost. I mean, he's gonna look huge compared to Fortuna. And we all know Tank is naturally a 130 pounder. He may fill into a decent 135er, but he's 5'5". 67-inch reach. I mean, he's a beast for what he does, for the ability, for the physical attributes that he has. He's the best at it. Yeah, he makes the most of it. He's a hell of a fighter. But you put a guy like that against a guy who's tall, long, lean, snap, speed. I mean, you know, on paper, Ryan has all the physical attributes. He should win.
All right, let's go to this next segment. Oh, go ahead. And then I'll play this next clip.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, either way, I was going to say it's the fight we want to see, because it's exactly what we all love the sport for, you know.
But it's no titles, though.
Speed, but,
But so you agree with the caller, like at this point in his career, the fans will walk away, and the general public, the people who vote you in the Hall of Fame, the writers, will see this fight for what it is, even with no title. This is a mega fight. It's Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. This shit is major, is what you're saying. This will put him in history.
Oh, 100%.
Even though Tank Davis doesn't have a title, or I'm sorry, he has a quote unquote regular belt.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have a real belt, so to speak. Right. So let me ask you a question. I mean, you ever heard of Mickey Ward in the Arturo Gatti fight? What about it?
Absolutely.
You heard of it, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Did
All
they
of
fight
them.
for a title?
Damn. None of those was for a
They weren't.
title?
Nope, none of those were for a title. But the whole world knows, every single body, any boxing historian will say that may be one of the best fights ever. It's top 3. It was not for a belt. There were 2 B-level fighters,
Hold on. Let me
but
see.
they
Let
went
me
in
see.
there and did their thing.
Whoa, he challenged. Okay, Mickey Ward challenged for the IBF welterweight title in '97 and held the WBU lightweight. What is WBU?
It never heard of it.
Oh man,
That's
damn.
some Irish stuff. You know, they try to put a spin on it or whatever. But those are 2 B-level fighters. Now, they're both great fighters in their own right at their
Wow.
level.
Man, you
But-
don't even think about that when you think about that fight. In my mind, bro, I don't remake history. He beat Mickey Ward beat Gotti for a title. No, he was just an underdog and he went in there and whooped some ass.
Yep, exactly. Yep, they were just perfectly matched. So when you talk about Tank and Ryan, none of them have a legit belt right now. Tank did hold a legit belt at 130. Not at 135. Haney has all the real belts, but you got 2 guys that are on the come up. But it doesn't take anything from what the excitement of the fight and what the fight can produce. Now on paper in the Hall of Fame for the record books, then nobody's going to get a title out of it, but they'll remember that fight better than Haney versus Kambosa for all the belts. I promise you that.
So you think this fight can go down as a Ward Gotti type trilogy? Is what you're saying? That's what y'all think, dude?
I don't know. I don't know if it can go down as that good of a fight. I mean, that's pretty hard to beat. And they're pretty young in their careers. At the time, Gotti had already had a couple good wars, and Mickey Ward had already been known for being a slugger and, getting in some bloodbaths. So we already knew going into that fight that we were going to see a barn burner. With this one, we don't know yet. There's too many. They're both undefeated. Ward and Gotti already had a couple losses. They had already lost a few times each, but we knew we were going to get a barn burner. With this fight, it's still so many questions. We don't know. It might be so lopsided, it may not even be a great fight. It may be a knockout in one round, but we're hoping that it'll be a great fight. And if you look at it, both guys young, hungry, getting into their prime. Both got speed. Both got pop. Both of them can box and punch. So it's like, we expect it to be a great fight.
All right, let me play this next clip, and I want your reaction of this.
About
Is that
Devin.
the only fight
Devin
that's
has
important
all
to you? Calling for. Let's address the elephant in the room. All of the big fights at 135, and especially the one that you've been calling for,
Tank
Gervonta
will
Davis.
fight me at 140. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, what else? What about
Is
Devin?
that the only fight
Devin
that's
has
important to
all.
you?
And you can't see the screen, you guys, but he's kind of moving his hand in a shooing motion, like how you would shoo a fly away. Which is telling, like that's body language, right? Without even saying a word, he's moving his wrist like backhanded, like how you would shoo a fly away from your leg.
The belts.
No, but it doesn't matter, man. You guys put so much emphasis on these bouts, man. Let them go. They don't mean shit. Bouts don't mean shit nowadays. All that matters is if I beat Devin, they're gonna say go fight Tank. But if I beat Tank, they can't say shit.
Well, this.
Woo! Woo!
Shots fired! Shots fired!
That's real talk right there.
Whoa, he
That's
said
real.
if I beat Devin, they're gonna say fight Tank. But if I beat Tank, they can't say shit. Rooster, react to
that's
that.
the truth.
And your hair goes with the
right
name,
there.
Rooster. Your hair definitely goes with the name.
Yeah. Got a little bit of that there, yeah. I mean, that's exactly true. As soon as if you beat Tank, you're the man. If you beat Haney, I don't know if you're the man, you got the belts, but they're still going to want you to perform. But the thing is, Haney is a great fighter. He does have other belts. So in reality, you beat the man. That should be it. Same thing like when Haney beat Kambosa, there should be no talks about it. He should be the kingpin of that division, but he's not. There's still questions to be answered. We still want to see Tank. We still want to see Ryan, and they want to see Ryan and Tank more than they want to see Haney fight anybody. There's no talk of Haney. They don't care if he fights Kambosa's next. They don't care if he fights. They don't care what he does next. All anybody wants to see is Ryan and Tank. That's it.
Do you think that's because Tank is a knockout artist and Ryan is super popular and people, I'm going to just say it, Rooster, people don't think he deserves it, like Paulie. We got people in the chat earlier. My boy Sheldon Moore was like, he ain't fought nobody. Is Ryan getting that? Is he getting to the point where people want to see him fight just to see if he can lose?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think so. 1,000%. It's the classic case. Yeah, it's the classic case of the the bad boy Tank, the puncher, the knockout artist, like you say, versus the pretty boy and the social media guy who they think can't fight. You have to understand, Ryan Flash is a dude. He's got 18 knockouts. He's sleeping dudes, sleeping guys. I mean, he's one-shotting dudes. He's got pop, man. He's got if I had to say, he and again, I've never held the pads for Tank and never seen, the power of Tank. But if I had a bet, I would say Ryan's got more pop than Tank. Has to. Physically, you have to say he does. That long, lean snap, that slingshot, how you whip a wet tail, it would have to fit on his body better. Now, I'm not saying that Tank can hit harder. We know Tank hits hard because look at his knockout ratio. But if you look at their resumes, the best win between both of those guys is going to be Ryan's win against Luke Campbell. That's the best win. Tank beat up an old, blown-up Leo Santa Cruz, who I thought the rounds were even, or he even lost. I think even Santa Cruz was up around. I think Leo was up around up until he got knocked out, because that's what Tank does. He gives a few rounds away. He does this thing, and in the end, he's got that, like a Wilder, where he can lose rounds, but it doesn't matter. That X factor is his power. When he fought Rolly, Tank, the same thing. He wasn't getting his ass whooped, but Rolly was edging out some rounds. Going into the sixth, I had Rolly winning like at least 3, maybe 4, maybe 3 for sure, and then a round or 2 up in the air, and then Tank probably run 2 rounds. But obviously, Tank's got that X factor. Ryan, when have you seen the kid lose a round? Other than him getting knocked down against Campbell for that 10 seconds that he lost, he won the rest of the round. But name a round that you've seen him lose in the last 4 or 5 years. I can't even think of one. And I think Campbell, his pedigree and his Olympic stature, and him fighting Linares tough for 12 rounds, fighting Loma tough for 12 rounds, I think that's a more seasoned, real fighter in his prime. Tall, southpaw, good pop. No real bad habits. I think that win is better than anybody that Tank won. Now, Tank handled business. He beat everybody he had to and beat them in great fashion like you should. But Ryan has beat everybody in great fashion too, with the exception of Tago. I don't think anybody looks good against Tago. That guy's just got a gas tank. He doesn't get tired, and he can get on the side.
He was elusive too. He was super elusive.
He was a little bit.
Now, do you think that
you're
showed?
Right. He's very, very awkward.
Yeah, but he was awkward. But do you think that shows? You're right. 'Cause I think he's more awkward than and elusive than Rolly. You get what I mean?
I think so. I think Tago can beat. I think Tago beats Rolly. I think he would. And if you put Tank in the ring against Tago, I don't think he gets the knockout either. I think it goes 12 rounds, and Tank has moments. He's going to have to chase him the whole time. But you have to remember, this is after Ryan comes back after almost 18-month layoff too, and a new trainer. So there's going to be a little bit of the rust, like everybody said, but then you're fighting against an opponent that's hard to look good against. I don't think anybody looks good against Tago. If you look at his highlight reel.
Sorry to cut you off, Rooster, but somebody said something interesting in the chat, and I want you to respond to it. Then I'm gonna go to my guy, the boxing scholar, and let him ask you a question. But Paxo Flo said but his last fight was a struggle to watch. What do you people in the team say to the criticism of like Ryan's inability to cut the ring off? He was clearly, whenever he touched a guy, he was hurting him, but he was not able to cut the ring off. That like the fact that he allowed the guy to run all night like that. The body shots wasn't there. He couldn't reach the guy. He couldn't get to him at certain times. Which leads some people to say a guy like Tank Davis or Devin would give him trouble, because if this guy could move away and you couldn't catch him, what happens when a guy hits you and then start moving? Stops, pops, then keeps moving. What do you guys say to that in the team?
Here's the thing, man. Tago, he's not a very popular fighter and doesn't have the greatest resume, but nobody's looked good against him. Nobody's beat him except for his first coming out fight as a pro. So I don't think Tank looks good against him. I think they get the win. I don't think Haney looks great against him. He gets the win. And I think they win probably all the rounds like Ryan. I don't know if you guys remember the scorecards. He didn't lose not one round. He won every single round and also had the 10-8 round. So, that score was so lopsided. The guy didn't even with the exception of that little highlight, they keep showing him landing that little left. He only lands the left because Ryan didn't care. He was wanting him to shoot so he can counter on him. But I think Tago is that guy is a perfect fight for any guy who's trying to get to that next level, you know, a journeyman, a gatekeeper, whatever you want to call it. He's going to give anybody trouble. He doesn't get tired. He's got a good chin. Ryan said that's the hardest head he's ever felt. He said he thought he almost broke his hand hitting that guy on his head. He said that guy's head is he said he's a real African warrior. Is what he told me. His own words is like, that dude's head is made out of stones. Like, I thought I broke my hand on his head, and the guy didn't even flinch, you know, except for when he dropped him and hit him on the chin. But when he was hitting him on the head, those guys are just built different. You know, they're all about conditioning, strength conditioning. They're all about output. You know, those guys are hard to deal with. Like a Joshua Clottey, you remember him, right? Zuma Nelson, like
Absolutely.
all these guys, those guys out there, they're just hard, they're just hard to deal with, man. Their output, their gas tank, it's hard to look good against those guys. You know, Ike Corte, all these guys.
I was just about to say Ike
Corte,
Corte, man. Like, and I thought he got robbed
exactly.
on that Oscar fight, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man.
That
was close, man. It could. Yeah, they gave it to Corte. You know, you couldn't be mad at it. You know, but of course,
but the scorecard was just so wide for Oscar. Like, on one of those cards.
No, yeah,
should have been a little closer.
Yeah, definitely.
Could have been a draw.
It should have been. Been a split at the least either way. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Somebody said they got Ryan in 6. Shout out to Santos Montes. Santos Montes. Appreciate you, my guy. He said I just subscribed. Appreciate you. Yep. You can't talk to me unless you subscribe. We got it set up that way. So thank you so much. My guy, the Boston Scholar, got a question for you. Boston Scholar was one of the people in the chat who was like, I believe him before you even sent the pictures in. And he was like, I believe him. Man, I need that freestyle video. I ain't gonna lie. Send that to me. I'm not gonna put that on this episode, but I'm gonna do a separate video about it. And I'm like, y'all didn't know Ryan Garcia had bars, and I'm a man. And shout out to my guy Rooster for the exclusive. I'm gonna give you a shout out in the title and the preview and everything. But I need that Ryan Garcia freestyle. It's gonna take my show over the roof. We almost had 10,000 subscribers, 3 million views in about 18 months. So the show is growing at an exponential pace because of people like you finding the show. Yeah, thank you so man, not bad at all, bro. 3 million views, 18 months, almost 10,000. Well, I think we like 40 people away from like 10,000 subscribers. So we working, man. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
So I'm a betting man, Mr. Rooster, and I think Ryan Garcia is definitely a heavy favorite, and he's very he has a ton of potential. The only thing that's stopping me from putting everything on Ryan is the fact that he's only fought 2 southpaws. He's ever since he's changed trainers, he hasn't looked offensively as impressive. You know, it's only been 1 fight, but with Eddie Reynoso, it was KO right away. And then the fact that he's fighting Javier, and I watched Javier fight Lozada, and in that fight, he landed the same combination that Luke Campbell landed against Ryan Garcia, which is the right hand to the body and the left hook to the head. And I'm like, oh, if that's his bread and butter, how can Ryan make that adjustment if he's not used to fighting southpaws? And then he has a new trainer. And then the weigh-in stuff with the watch and the voodoo stuff, that sounds kind of Deontay Wilder-ish. So that's what's stopping me from putting the house on it.
Oh shit. What you said to that, Roos?
Well, I mean, Deontay Wilder is why he thought somebody. You talking about when he said he thought somebody put something in his water or something?
He said Tyson Fury put voodoo on him.
I missed that.
Oh,
he said it was gypsy magic or something like that.
Yeah, but that's after the loss. Now, if you catch my man saying that after, then we could be like, man, get out of here. He's talking about it, I guess, before. I don't know. That was just him, trying to, have some drama while the cameras are on him. He had to have an answer about that watch because they were acting like they were friends or something. They were talking about. He's like, why do you give me the watch? So he had to put some sort of spin on it, So I think that answer was just, off the top of the head, him just trying to sound something to have a rebuttal.
Not a lot to it, right? We shouldn't wait too much into that, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I want to wait too much into it. Now, you're talking about southpaws. He knocked out the best southpaw in the division, which was, you got Campbell and you got Durante, whatnot, but he finished the southpaws that he had a fight. So I know you're saying he don't have a lot of experience with them, but he finished one of the best southpaws in the division. And the difference is Luke Campbell's 5'9", Fortuna, I believe, is 5'6". You know, I have to say, I seen him today. He probably looks about 5'5". He doesn't look 5'6". Ryan towers over him. The reason why Ryan has that bad habit is because he's so tall. He never had to protect his chin like that. He can go straight back with his head in the air because most of these guys don't have the speed or the length to catch him when he's in and out, if that makes sense. So somebody like a Tank, somebody like a Fortuna, they're going to have to lunge with that left, or Ryan's going to have to fall in and come forward, which he doesn't do that. He backs up with his head straight on the line. You're right. He doesn't do the side to side. He's working on that right now because at the 147 weight class, 140, he's going to have to do that. At 135, most of these guys are too small. And Fortuna, I don't believe, has a lot of pop at 135. At 130, I think, yes, but he's kind of at the later end of the career. He looked a little bit, I don't want to say flat, but he didn't look as dense as he normally looks. He looked a little soft. Now, I know the man's a warrior. He's going to come to fight, but I think that plays to our benefit. I'll tell you what, I'm putting 50 racks on my man for the stoppage under 7.
50.
That bet's already 50 racks. So that bet's already been made.
And what that get you? 50, 50. What that get you? What 50 get you?
It's paying 3.7 to 1. So it'll pay just under like 180,000.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. So I kind of want to double up on like a $10,000-$15,000 bet in rounds like 2, 3, 4. But you know, it's dicey. You know, he may come out here because he's wanting to go out there and put a beating on him. He doesn't want to just sleep him and have people like, oh, he got him with a shot. Like we don't even know. You know, he kind of wants to go out there and kind of dismantle this man. You know, but if the shot's there, he's going to take it. But if you're a betting man, Ryan for sure wins unless he slips on a banana peel. But right now, I think he's minus 780. So you got to put up 780 to win 100. That's not a good bet. The only way you're going to make money is by the stoppage. So I would bet, you know, Ryan by knockout under. If you want to be real safe, I'd say under 8.5 rounds for sure. The under 8.5, 9 for Ryan by stoppage. Otherwise, the only bet to make money on would be Fortuna to win, but that's a super long shot. If you're going to make, you know, if you're looking to make money.
All right, Boston Scholar. Well, I know you and I were not planning on putting 50,000 on anything other than a new house. So if he, man, that's a lot of belief right there, man. 50,000, bro.
Yeah, minimum, man. That's minimum. I want to put the kids' college tuition. I want to refinance the house. I'm trying to do all of it. I'm trying to get rich out of this one.
I mean, shit, you already got 50,000 to put on a fight. I think the kids' college fund is okay.
Well,
or did you dip into the kids' college fund to make this big?
Nah, that's just the poker money. Because in the end, the odds are just going to be. It's going to be harder and harder to make money off this kid because the more he wins, the more the favorite he's going to be. He's going to have. You can only make money against like a Tank. Where if he fights Tank, he's probably going to be slight underdog. And that's the way to tell.
So you feel like you Marty McFly with the almanac. I'm sorry. You Marty McFly with the almanac. Like, yo, like if I was betting like this on Floyd Mayweather, like I told my wife, I said, imagine if we know what we knew now. And every time Floyd Mayweather fought, we just bet the house on him.
We just bet everything.
Like, oh my God. You know, I was like, you know what we would be at in life? She was like, what? I said, I would be Jeff Bezos. You know what I'm saying? Or like whatever I had to bet. I was like, especially early on, every time, put the house on him. Oh, I mean, I'm flipping 50 and 100,000 bets because it's gonna get to a point where now he's the underdog. You know, I mean, he's not the underdog. He's always gonna be the favorite. But early on, when it was times where he was the underdog, or you don't know, or you can just bet on the stoppage, like 135 Floyd, he was stopping them dudes.
Yep. Him against like Chop Corley and against
him at 140, he was stopping
dudes.
147 is slowed down.
Even him against Gotti, I think he wasn't a huge. I think he might have even been a slight underdog, if not even a thing.
I can pull that up. I can look it up. You know, they still got those odds.
Yep. So I mean, back when he was running through those guys, you would have made a killing. And even when he was a huge favorite, you're still going to win 20 bets. Not at the price point you want, but you're not losing money. I mean, 50 was betting, you know, 5-6 million just to win $1 million, but it was guaranteed, you know.
Oh my God, bro! Somebody got a whole website page for this shit. Mayweather boxing betting odds history, telling you how much you. I don't even know what some of this language means, but it says. But I do know what some of the. So a short line, right? That's a good thing. Like, what was Mayweather odds? What was his shortest line? What does that mean? That's like what you guys are talking about, right? What is a short line?
Short line. Read me the odds, and I think
it said Mayweather odds. What was his shortest line? It said although Mayweather's odds weren't always as short as those in his exhibition bout, the result has always been the same, with his hand being raised at the end of the fight. The move to 49-0, the odds of -3,000 when he fought Andre Berto were the shortest of all of his final 18 fights. Even when he fought UFC Conor McGregor, the odds opened up at -2250, but settled at -350 in about. Okay, so that's him saying, like, that's basically how big of a favorite he was, like how much you had to put up to win. Okay, so I figured that out, right? So a tight betting line. Mayweather's tightest boxing odds down the stretch of his career came when he fought Oscar De La Hoya on Cinco de Mayo. Mayweather won the fight middleweight via split decision. It was a -190 favorite in that scrap, so he was still a favorite. You had to put 190 up to win some money.
190 to win 100, and that was probably the best odds. That was the last time you were going to get almost a -2 to 1 on him. After that, you have to put up 500 to win 100 at best, I think. And I don't even think that, probably more like 600 or 700. So yeah, that was the last time. That was the cheapest that you could put up to get back your money. So you put up 190 to get back to $100 against Oscar.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now. The next closest was a -200 versus Manny Pacquiao, but the method was decision. But Conor McGregor TKO. Somebody made some money on that night, even though it was -350. Logan Paul, they didn't even put that up, but they didn't put up how you had to win, but that was like a -1400. So the kid been a favorite for a long time.
Yeah, that wasn't like a sanctioned fight or whatever, I don't think. So that's why you can't.
So that's why you had to put them. So you got to get your, like, that's why you say you put your money on the guy early on, so you can make some bread. Boston Scholar, talk to him.
So I got one question, and I'm gonna put all my money if you can answer this one right, Mr. Rooster. If his opponent gets in the ring and decides to survive like Ryan's last opponent, and he has a hard head, how then will Ryan get the knockout? Will he cut the ring off and take the initiative? Will he do something different that he didn't do in the last fight, or will he just cruise to a victory? Because you got to think about it. This is his job, and the person is making it easier for him. Why wouldn't he just, follow him around, kill the clock a little bit, and just cruise to a victory?
Right. Because they fighting with 8-ounce gloves, right?
Yeah, they're 8 ounces. Well, yeah. I'm glad you say that, because at the end of that fight, what's the first thing that you heard Ryan say out of his mouth? How did he critique himself? What did you hear him say?
I don't remember.
He said, I probably could have cut off the ring a little bit better. So what have he been doing? He's been working on cutting off the ring a little bit better. The thing about Fortuna, he no way has the same gas tank as Tago's legs are probably some of the best legs in the game. He could run all night. He could have went 15 more rounds, that guy. He's not getting tired. If you look at Fortuna, you've seen him at some points slow down a little bit. You've seen him been able to have to catch his breath. And at 140, I believe he's even going to be a little bit slower. I think his work rate's going to be less. And I don't think he's super conditioned, man. If you look at him, I keep saying he just looks a little bit soft. I don't think he's going to have the gas tank. I don't think Ryan's going to have a problem tracking him down. If you look, Tago was slippery, man. He was all over the place, awkward, kind of funny. He's got that shoulder dips in, that real long jab. Like, he's just an awkward guy. He's like a slippery fish to deal with. He's hard to time, I think if Fortuna goes in there and doesn't want to fight, I still think Ryan gets him out. It just probably takes him an extra 2 rounds, 3 rounds, maybe more. I think he gets him out of there. If he comes to fight, we get him out in 4. If he comes to survive and try to run a little bit, maybe 7, 8 rounds.
Boston Scholar, you want to reply to that?
I'm gonna put my money on Ryan then for the over, because I think his pedigree alone will get him at least past the 5th. And I think if he gets in trouble, he's a veteran. He's gonna try to survive. It's gonna be up to Ryan to press the gas and get him out of there. And he has the punch volume to do it.
Before the 7th, though, right? Rooster, that your money is all before the 7th, right? Or do you got to spread out? You got some other prop bets?
No, I have Ryan by stoppage under 7.5 rounds. So what that means is at 1 minute and 30 seconds into the 8th, if Ryan doesn't knock him out, I lose my bet. I bet under 7.5 for the knockout.
You didn't. What? Let me ask you this: why not? Put about. Hey, look, I don't know what it feel like to have $50,000 to bet, homie. So I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep it a buck. And even if I did, I don't know if I would. Look, man, I don't like to bet $20 with little kids in the neighborhood because I just know I don't feel convicted in my spirit if I win that money from them. But also, my pride won't let me come on YouTube knowing I got to tell that story. Man, them little motherfuckers in my block, man, they beat me for my 20, man. And they 15, but these kids, man, they eat Popeyes and McDonald's all day. These kids are built different, man. I'm supposed to lose, and I'm old. I'm 40. You know what I'm saying? I don't supposed to beat no 15, 16-year-old high school kid in basketball. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't supposed to.
Unless you're the professor.
Man, that's why I like to play 21 with them or 21 tips. Because I know I'm the bat boy killer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and that's what the ladies call me too. You know, the head boy. You know? hey, I'll make a movie with your girl, boy. But seriously though, it's all jokes. That's a lot of money. Why not space out the 50? Like, okay, 20 between the first 7 and or 25 there, and save the other 25. Okay, for a knockout within the other rounds. Like, I'm new to betting. Boxing Scholar is teaching me, and you're helping me tonight too.
Yeah, they call that's called like a hedge. So if I bet 50 racks on the under 7.5 rounds, I'm going to get back about $1.80. So the guaranteed win would be that Ryan just wins. But right now, I think he's minus 780. So for me to win 50,000, you know how much I'd have to bet?
No, not even just that. Not even just because that's how I like to bet. That's the only way I bet. Boxing Scholar be like, man, it's gambling, man. Marq Nash, you got to take a risk. That's what he always tell me. I lost $500 by not betting 20 on what he told me to bet 20 on. He said, man, don't just bet the 10 on the win, bet 20 on the knockout between the first. And what fight was that, Boxing Scholar, that I lost that 500 on? Baturviev, yeah. Versus Joe. Yeah, man. If I just listened to him and bet $20,
you didn't bet that he was going to knock that dude out. Oh,
not in those first 3. Boxing Scholar was the first 2 rounds or first 3 rounds.
Three, I believe.
Yeah, whatever it was, man. It was only $20 in the first 3 rounds, and I was like, "Yeah, man, I should have did that, right?"
I mean, that's a tough bet. I thought that Arthur would get him out of there by knockout, but I didn't know if it would be in 3 rounds. I thought it'd be like 5 or 6. I thought what's the name was game to last 5 or 6 rounds. So that's a tough bet. That's why I paid 500 to 20.
You called him what's the name? I'm gonna put Joe Smith Jr., man, the Bernard Hopkins killer.
Yeah, the one that knocked Bernard on his head.
The B-Hop killer. Yeah, he the B-Hop killer. Yeah, he the B-Hop killer, man. Put his ass in the dirt.
That's what he's saying. He's saying he's saying why not spread your money out since you're putting so much? Why not put like the knockout for the first 6 or 25,000 and then the last 6? So if he knocks him out, you still win. Is what he's trying to say.
Or why not put 35 and then 15 for the so that 15 like can like how does that work? Why not do that? I'm learning about online gambling now, so teach me.
Well, here's the thing. It's the same reason why he told you, your boy said to bet the 20 and you didn't bet nothing. He said, well, you're going to bet 10, bet the 20, right? So I feel strongly that that's the best bet. I'm confident with that bet. I put my money up to lay the bet. I'm comfortable. If that bet loses, I know we should get that. If we don't get it, I'm not mad at it. I think it's going to come. I think it's going to happen. But if I want to hedge it, if I want to protect that 50 grand, the one real true bet is that Ryan just wins any way he can, whether it's a split decision, whether it's just a lopsided decision, whether he knocks him out on the 8th or the 9th, So you probably want to dump a little money just on Ryan on the win to get some money back to cover some of that 50 in case you lose the 50. So let's just say he doesn't knock him out in the rounds 1 through 7.5. But he wins a split or he wins a decision. If I bet just Ryan for the win, I'm going to get some money back. So I lose the 50, but I'm going to get some money on the win for the for just the win. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get that. Why not knock out anywhere between 8 and 12? Like, you know how your bet, you lose all 50 at 130 of round 7. Why not have another bet instead of just having all 50 there? Because like it's still, you can still, if you can still win some money and a nice amount betting less than all 50,000 right there. Why not put 40 there and put 10 on, you know, from 7 to 12? He still knocks him out. It's still a knockout win, and it's still a nice prop bet.
You're right.
Well, I'm just curious, like, why not? I'm just trying to learn.
No, you're right. That's still a hedge too. So I can.
No, I'm definitely wrong. I'm wrong a lot of ways in life because I don't have $50,000 to bet. So I'm, I don't know which man. You look like you can be a celebrity hairstylist the way you got your hair laid. Like, so I don't know what you do for a living, but you got $50,000 to bet. I'm not right. You are right.
You know, hey, look at that hairdo is not. It's not easy. You know.
Hold on. You got to weave. You got to weave.
Yeah, that's that silky European number 9. That's real.
Put a case on your head.
But look at, but let me tell you something how I do it.
You got some.
Like right now when I go to bed right now, I'm gonna set my alarm for 3 o'clock. I lay on my left side. When 3 comes up, I turn over to the right and I set it for 6. Then I get up. You know what I'm saying?
And he ain't joking, yo. I don't. Hey, look. Anybody else would say,
Why the fuck you lying?
nah, he ain't lying.
Why you always lying?
Nah, he got that shit laid.
Oh my God.
Hey, you know what's funny? I never noticed that brother in the background on the TV in that picture right there. You see him pointing at the hair? He's pointing at my cheek.
Yo, that look like is that Mike Epps? Mike Epps look like,
I don't know.
Man, look at this shit. Look at this motherfucker head. He's a rooster for real.
He a rooster for
That's
real,
funny.
man. The name goes with the look. All right, man. Hey, look, I got this new soundboard in here, Rooster. I'm having a blast with it. All right, so I learned a little bit about betting. Let me play this last part of Ryan Garcia interview. Rooster, man, I thank you, man. I thank God for you. Thank God for your time and energy that you took the time out your day to indulge this little YouTube channel. That's why I'm modest. I'm being modest. We almost at 10K and we almost at 3 million views, man, in about 18 months. You know what I'm saying? We'll hit 2 years in like October, November, somewhere around that time. So we're doing something right.
Not bad at all.
Man,
No,
not
yeah,
bad
you're
at
on the
all,
fast track.
man.
That's correct.
We've interviewed Hall of Famers like Stitch Duran and Hasim Rahman. And a lot of great guys, man. Current champs, former champs, David Benavidez Jr., Darrell,
that's right.
Steven Espinoza, Boots Ennis. Man, and I got an interview coming up with some people that you got. Y'all ever seen the show The Wire?
Yeah, of course.
I know I got a guy who's in the movie with it's Columbus Short. It's the girl, her name Felicia Pearson. She played Snoop, and my man Trey Chaney. I think he played Pooh. What's his name in that Wire? I think it's Pooch or Pooh or something like that. He didn't die. He's one of the people that didn't die. He made it all the way to the last season. He never died in the Wire. Okay. So that says something about you too. They never killed you off. He's on the very last episode. Right. Yep. He made it all the way to the end. Like that says a lot. That means you came to work on time. You was a good actor. Like they never killed you off or wrote you off the show. But he's in that movie as well. We interviewed one of the actual star of the movie. We interviewed him already on the show, but we're gonna get the director on. And you know, after you get the director on, come on, man. You know you're gonna get and he's the director and executive producer. So we're gonna try to get Columbus Short on the show, Felicia Pearson, who plays Snoop, and my boy Trey Chaney. I know him by Trey Chaney. He's from Baltimore. I don't know him. I always forget his Wire name because I follow so many. He does so much other great acting work. So the show is growing at exponential rates.
I know that show is a great show. I haven't watched it too much. Obviously, I heard of the show. I don't follow it. I can't name any of the characters, but anytime I've heard it come up, you know, people have good things to say about it. You know, so
shout out to D Calico. Go ahead. I just want to do this one quick drop and acknowledge the brother who just donated to the show. Shout out to D Calico. He said it's a fire show. He appreciated the show. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, after tomorrow, we're gonna take a trip to Vegas after the win. We're supposed to shoot out to Vegas on Monday, hang out there for a little bit. But I'll see if I can get my man to call down here on the show and maybe give you a little quick interview or something. You know,
5 minutes, man. 5 minutes. I don't even need 30 minutes. I only need 20 minutes. 5 minutes, it'll change my life.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, the thing is, man, this guy, he's just so busy, and he's a real down to earth dude. If you
I
ran
can
into him on
tell,
the street,
bro.
he'd
I can
stop you.
tell, man. I think he get a bad rap.
He'd chop it up with you. Again, I think the bad rap just comes from the time he was born. I mean, who's not on the internet? Who's not on TikTok? Everybody would want to be what he's doing. And then the looks doesn't help. You know, people are going to hate. But in the end, he'll prove himself as a fighter, which he's already doing. And you can't knock that everybody thinks he's talented. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking about him. All these people wouldn't want to see him get beat up. They know he's there for a reason, right? So he's a competitor. He can compete. He's competed at the highest levels in the amateurs, and he's on his way to competing at the highest levels in the professional boxing world as well. And tomorrow will just be another notch on the belt, and then they chase after greatness, you know?
All right, well, look, I ain't gonna hold you up, man, because you've been more than generous with your time. You gave me actually gave me over 2 hours of your time. I'm gonna let Boxing Scholar give you the last remark. Hey, look, even if you can't get Ryan on with us tomorrow, once that fight ends tomorrow, I will start my live show, and we always do these immediate reactions, and it's usually lit when we do those immediate reactions. Like I think on average tonight we average anywhere between 50 and 80 people on this live tonight. And that's not even counting Facebook and everything. But when we do those live reactions,
I'll tell you,
it might be like a couple thousand in here, or anyway, or definitely a couple hundred. So
that's right. I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll email you my phone number when the fight's over. We're going to be at the after party. You FaceTime me, and I'll give you a little footage of the party and whatnot.
Oh, that's gonna be dope. All I ask is you mute your
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, I can do it. All you got to do is mute your audio, because the club gonna have music. So if the club, so don't have the club music. Just turn your volume down, and you can be right there in VIP. But I got your number right here. You the 909, right?
Yep, the 909-609-82.
Nah, I don't give a whole number out, man. Everybody gonna try to take my plug. Hey, look, they already be stealing my look. They be stealing my graphics. I do drops on the show. They stealing the drops. They try, man. I can't have nothing out here, man. Every time I try to come on, man. Yeah, man. Hey, look, man, they're gonna be trying to get you on all the shows now. Even the same people who was hating on you, they was like, "Well, I got a plug now, because I heard him on Marq Nash show." Rooster,
hey, man, well, I appreciate you having me, man. I love talking boxing.
Man, Rooster, we're gonna talk about more fights other than Ryan Garcia as well, too, because you got a friend over here indeed at the neighborhood. Let me let my guy right here, the Boxing Scholar. Boxing Scholar, any last question? Anything you want to ask Rooster, all the way from California? He's right there with Team Garcia, man. That's his boy. That's his friend.
Last thing, man.
Seemed like
the last thing I wanted to say is, man, Rooster, you showed my boy Mark some love, and you got a friend for life. If stuff starts looking troubling for Garcia in the 5th round, you remember Fan Man? I'm gonna do that, man. I'm gonna fly in the ring and tackle Javier by Ryan sometimes, so he can get the knockout and you get your 50K back.
He gonna roll the fight.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
He said he gonna Fan Man into the ring. He's like, we ain't making.
Yeah, he's talking about Holyfield and Riddick Bowe, right?
Riddick Bowe.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the Duke came in on the thing, they whooped his ass too.
Yeah, but yeah, to your point, man.
Look, Boxing Scholar, that was shots fired to you.
Shots fired!
You gonna get your ass beat. You better land that motherfucker somewhere else.
Hey, long as he give me some of that 50K, I'm good, man. Just give me like 1,000 for damages, man. For the damages I'm gonna take.
Right, that's right.
But to your
appreciate both you guys.
God bless. Good night, man.
All right.
I heard
Appreciate
you,
you, man.
I heard you yawn a couple times, man. I appreciate you fighting through it and doing this entertainment for us. God bless you, man. I'm gonna be in touch. All right, Rich?
Yes, sir. We'll talk soon, man. Give me a holler tomorrow.
All right, man. Good luck to you all. All right, man. Good luck, man. Good luck, man. Hell of a show. Oh, man. You just never know. Boxing Scholar, you just never fucking know. Just never know, right?
Never. Blew my mind.
Me and my little YouTube channel.
I told you why people hate on you, man. Why you got them closet haters? Because they see potential, bro. People don't know what it is, but they recognize that they don't have it when they see it.
Hold on, say that again. Hold on, let me stop the beat. Hold on, say that again.
People don't know what it is, but they recognize it when they see it because it's missing in them. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me hop in the chat real quick. I'm finna donate $5 for Fred being a closet hater.
Oh man, well look, I appreciate it, man. God knows we need it, man. We don't spend some money on this damn board in here, and I told myself, and I told my wife, I was like, I got to get the board. She was like, why you need that board? You already got sound effects. I was like, but the way I used my sound effects before, I couldn't use the good mic that we have now. You see how you can hear the on the mic? Yeah, man. I had to use the mic from the laptop, and I was like, spend too much money on everything else, man. And the interface ain't working for that. And the way I was using it before, I had to use the old computer. I was like, I don't want to use the old computer. I spent $1,000 on this new Mac. Still making credit card payments on this motherfucker. The shit ain't paid itself off yet. Like, no, I'm gonna keep investing in myself, yeah. I gotta invest in myself. So when people ask me how much you don't made off of YouTube, the answer is still the same, y'all. It's zero. Because I keep investing into trying to give you guys a high quality show. Even with like the graphics and being able to put these kind of graphics on the screen where you just see like the little slick little overlays. Yeah, I pay for some software to do that shit monthly. So I ain't got all the answers, man, but I do know this. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. And shit, goals require money too. I need to say that. That need to be the remix t-shirt. Dreams require sleep, goals require money. So I appreciate everybody who's supporting the show in a major way. And shout out to Rooster, man. Shout out to Rooster, man. Wow. That was a very good conversation. And you can tell the brother definitely has a high boxing acumen as well. Like he definitely knew what he was talking about. And like I said, he looked like he can do a fade too. Like the motherfucker look like he can give you an ill ass lined up. Well, I don't know. He got an Eddie Munster right here, respectfully. I mean, he do got a little Eddie Munster going right there. He got a little widow's peak. Little McDonald's arch going right there, but who knows, man? Maybe they just in the crib chilling. Like I said, man, a lot of people was hating, bro. They thought the dude was a fraud. They was like, yo, Mark, you believe in this dude?
What's sad about it is it coming from YouTubers. Everybody on YouTube got boxing experience. Go to the comment section. Everybody was a boxer. Boxed Golden Gloves. They fought Ali's grandson.
Ain't on box, Brett. Put a case on him.
Yeah.
Put a case on him. Everybody on YouTube will be pulling up talking about they box. That's my go-to. And y'all remember, y'all heard it first over here at Marq Nash Breaking Beats. That's what we do. I'm like, what's your boxer ID? They ain't got no boxer. You ain't on box, Red? Nah, man. I had a motherfucker tell me the other day, man, it wasn't the other day. Was that Raheem that did that? Well, he was like, man.
He was one of them.
He was one of them people that was like, it was somebody who was, I don't think it was Raheem. Raheem was like, I got trophies, but his girl was like, don't be showing the trophy. I was like, okay. She be hearing you in there talking that shit. You showing too much on YouTube. She's scared she gonna get doxxed. I get it, man. Because you in there threatening people. He be threatening people, but it's cool though. That's my guy. It's all love. But it was somebody else who was like, nah, man, this was back in the day. And I was like, you know, they got Jersey Joe. They got Jersey Joe's record up here. Rocky Marciano. They got guys they fought record up here who fought losing records, and they got the guys they fought. You weren't fighting back then, homie. How they got their shit and they ain't got yours? It's like, well, I want no champion. Well, nah, they got the loser too. The guy who was like 160 losses and 3 wins. They got a list of all of those people. His record is out there. Your record ain't out, man. You want what you thought you was, bro. You want to fish.
It was for the Rolly fight. It was the guy that pulled up for the Rolly fight. He threw around his experience and made a prediction. The prediction was wrong. He said Rolly was gonna knock Tank out. He never pulled back up.
Maybe he did. Maybe he's one of them trolls that be calling in saying that weirdo stuff. All right, man. Boston Scholar, let's get to it, man. Let's do it for real, for real. What's your reaction of the interview? I guess we can call it an interview because it did turn into an impromptu interview, right?
Yeah.
All right. What do you think of some of the things that the brother Rooster was talking about? And I call him brother affectionately. Because he definitely did not have to pull up on this show for 2 hours. He definitely didn't have to prove himself and send me all these videos. And because he sent me some other shit too that I ain't even showed. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna make this I got a friend indeed right here. Shout out to brother Rooster. So I'm gonna use some of that on another clip. What do you think of his responses? Was he
very productive? You know, a lot of times, you know, what a YouTuber's favorite line is my sources, my sources, my sources. But the sources don't really be saying shit when we see him in front of the camera. He asked every question I asked him. He didn't dodge any question. He answered it specifically with science. He didn't beat around the bush. He didn't give no political answer. He actually made me very confident now about betting in Ryan for the knockout.
Man, he seemed genuine, like very genuine when he was saying, even when I think it was a question you was asking him, and he's like, well, I think that was more of a knee-jerk reaction. He just saying something, but even then he was like, I don't know what he's going on. Like, you know, he's right there in front of the camera. Because that's probably not something that that's really your friend or somebody you know, you guys probably don't even talk about that.
And
you know,
the fact,
it'd just be like okay, it's just a quick answer. Like, damn, I can't believe you guys even asking me about that sometimes. Like, and you might just answer how you answer it. But go ahead.
And one thing that another point is that if he is in Ryan Garcia's camp, right? He's not a yes man. That's what that showed me.
Well, I don't know if he's when he says in the camp. I that's why I changed the wording and the verbiage. I don't think he's in the camp per se. Like he's holding the mitts, holding the pads. He looks like he's just like, yo, I'm that's my team though. That's my guy. I know him. He comes to my house. I go to his house. You know what I'm saying? We do videos together. We got videos together of us just out shopping, hanging out. Like they cool. Like that's part of the team. Sometimes being part of the team is not necessarily being part of the quote unquote fight camp. I don't think he's in the fight camp, but he is a part of the quote unquote team. They just out hanging out, playing poker. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
I got you. I just mean he has access.
And I don't want to miscarry. Yeah, right. He does have access. He can call him. He got his phone number. There we go.
Let's just say Ryan loses this fight. I don't think he'll be one of the people saying it was the watch that had voodoo on it. That's what I mean. But he's not a yes man. He'll tell Ryan like, bro, you got to go in there and make these tactical adjustments, or you got to do this, you got to do that. You need people like that around you. We've seen that in boxing before.
I don't think he'll duck the call tomorrow neither. If Ryan loses, I think I can call him. Because obviously the fight might the after party gonna be canceled. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely will.
I think he ain't gonna block my number and they gonna take my call and say like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, fuck that shit, man. Blah blah blah. I think he gonna say, hey man, got hit with an overhand right. He didn't see it, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? Or hey man, the condition and maybe the weight. He thought he felt stronger at that weight, but maybe he's stronger being more of a weight bully at 135. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. We don't want no excuses. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. Maybe he was just going, like I said, he might just say, hey, it is what it is. Because those aren't excuses. Sometimes, and that's another thing too in boxing. We got to stop that shit, boxing scholars. Sometimes when somebody is explaining, they think you complaining. Explaining ain't complaining. I'm just telling you what happened. Right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Telling you what happened a lot of times, well, people are like, well, what went wrong? You tell people what went wrong in the fight, they be like, oh, he making excuses. No, man, like it's to the point fighters can't even tell you where they fucked up at. I saw I just want to say this one last part, and I promise I'll pass the mic right back to you. I saw somebody on, who was it? They was interviewing, Radio Raheem was being interviewed by Sean Porter, right? And he said something that I thought was dope. He was like, he said boxing is one of the only sports where the guy doesn't go back and look at the footage of his losses. Like NFL, baseball, hockey, these guys study film. They got a whole team to study film to come up with game plan and opposition. Sometimes illegally, if you ask the Patriots. You know what I'm saying? People will say the Patriots. Yeah, the Patriots.
They cheated. They cheated. They cheated me. They cheated my team. They cheated my mother.
Yeah, but in boxing, oh man, you looking at film. Like boxing is one of those things where you can literally go to the arena with your people, record the guy fighting in the championship fight, or look at his championship fight on TV. But Sean Porter explained it like this, and I'm gonna pass it right back to you, Boxing Scholar. I ain't forgot. He said, well, in the amateurs, you don't have time to look at film. You fighting every couple days. You don't have time to do that. You need to be resting, recovering, and work on what you do well. He said, once you get to the pro level, now you have time to study film. But you hear guys all the time saying they don't study film. I think that's some more Mayweather shit, respectfully. No disrespect to Mayweather. I think he's amazing. I ain't one of these guys to think Mayweather ain't this and that. I don't like some of the shit Mayweather put out there, but it's like Jay-Z where I don't write rhymes. You know what I'm saying? Like, now guys want to be the GOAT, but they don't want to write their rhymes down. They just want to go there and do it. But Jay-Z will tell you it's like an organized freestyle. Same thing with Mayweather. Mayweather don't, he say he don't look at film, but that don't mean Roger ain't looking at film. They don't leave Ellerby ain't looking at film. Al Heyman didn't look at film. The matchmakers at Top Rank didn't look at the film. That don't mean the people with James Prince didn't look at the film. I'm sorry, I did too many. It's supposed to be the rule of thirds. I said too many. But you guys get my point, right? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna open the phone lines back up too. He said, "Can you read?" Yeah, I can read, but I ain't been reading the chat. I don't know if you was talking to me or the audience. Sometimes I be so engulfed in the conversation, I don't stay on the chat like I should. So I apologize. I definitely apologize to y'all if I didn't read your chat and put it on the screen. But I tell you what, though, if you are a member or a moderator like Girl Behind the Mic, yeah, I definitely will keep up with your chat. Or if you send a super chat, I don't miss those. But yeah, man, Boston Scholar, sometimes when you are virtuoso and you just so good at what you do, you make it look easy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and everybody think they could do it. Which, you know what it reminds me of? When Beyonce dropped that album with no promo, and then people start doing it, and it's like, you're not Beyonce. You got to study film. You ain't Floyd. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? You can see everything that your opponent does, so that you know you're going into uncertainty anyway. So why not go in with an actual game plan and what to do and what you're looking for? Like, why wouldn't you prepare? You're going into war, basically. You could step out. You could lose your life in the ring. So why wouldn't you prepare yourself trying to be like Floyd? That's wild to me. Like, hey, blows my mind.
Oh, I tried to download the joint. I got to do it as a sound clip because it was telling me I had to download the whole video to get that. Yeah, from that clip that you sent me from the original one. But I was like, I'm gonna just get Boston Scholar to do it, or either you and I do it. But I'm glad you sent me that. Blew my mind. But I need that original one. We got to do the original one, right?
Yeah, but what you said a while ago,
I might put that on a t-shirt, Boston Scholar.
Hey, that's a good idea too. That's a great idea. But to your point, that you said,
it should be ready by next week. I got a couple versions of Never Hoid of it. So never heard of it. The never Hoid of it.
It never heard of it.
I got a couple versions coming out next week.
I heard somebody else say that on the show, and I'm like, man, it's obvious.
They taking over, man.
Obvious where they got that from. You remember, Mark? We grew up in an era, bro, where Biden was bad, like stealing somebody's lyrics, or even just they saw that they dress.
Oh, they make a joke out of stealing in front of you. Motherfuckers steal from you and don't get cared that like, they be like, yeah, it is what it is.
I guess it's like 21 Savage and 22 Savage. I guess it's like that.
It's exactly like that. And he had a fan base. Remember Lil Boosie? It was a little dude. It was a guy there called, what's his name? Noosie? Lil Noosie. I think he ended up getting killed though.
Yeah, I know you talk about.
Uh-huh.
Oh, but to your point earlier, You said you made a great point a while ago when you said that fighters can't even answer why they lost because people be wanting an exact answer, and when you don't give them that exact answer, they're angry. They shut down to whatever you got to say afterwards. If you say, they say, "Hey, champ, what happened in there?" and you're like, "Yeah, I was having a lot of problems coming in. I lost my father." Like, oh, excuses. Don't want to hear it. Shut down.
All right.
But they'll admit that
like
the
a kid
game
in
is
the chat right now keeps saying, "Can you guys read?" Yeah, I can read. I just answer your question when I feel like answering. But far as that guy that you mentioned, I don't even know. Is that a person or is that a style of fighting? But yeah, I'm left-handed, so yeah, I am a southpaw.
And
But
like Mark said,
I
if
like
you donate,
southpaw fighters. I like conventional fighters. You're talking about the YouTube dude. I don't know him, so I have nothing to say about it. And please, you don't have to spam the chat with that, homie. But go ahead, Boston Scholar.
yeah, I was just gonna say, if you donate, that's a force. If you want that to be the topic of the conversation, keep sending super chats and we'll answer that shit. I promise you, all night.
That's a fact, though. That's a super fact, man. I was gonna try to keep this show, man. This show short, but man, I appreciate talking to homie about Ryan Garcia because a lot of times in this space right here, when you mention Ryan Garcia, oh man, it's like a hate fest. It's rare that and I think I attribute him being able to call in and felt comfortable calling in, probably because he heard probably how the show was going, like somebody like me trying to be fair, unbiased, impartial, not hating on the kid, just talking about the fight, talking about the weight. Why are they fighting at 140? Is he done at 140, at 135? Hey, look, headlines, titles, thumbnails, keywords, search engine optimization, all of that I talk about on my Patreon. So sign up for Patreon, and I'll definitely talk to you guys about that. And I like I said, I'm gonna make a lot of short, quick videos, the Patreon, but they're gonna be real quick to the point, teaching you what you need to know. Sometimes in about 2 minutes or less. I'm gonna try to do like 2-minute tutorials, but sometimes I'm gonna need 5 minutes, man. Let me get 5 minutes of your time. But we're definitely gonna show you guys how to grow your channel, because it ain't no coincidence where I do these videos and certain people from the people pull up. We don't seen it with Stitch, seen it with Anthony Durrell. We seen it tonight. We seen it with PBC when we was talking about Tank Davis. So we doing something right. So rock with us, man. Pull up on the Patreon. Sign up for the Patreon. Shout out to my sister, girl behind the mic. That's why she got the wrench. I don't need 179 moderators. She's moderating. Thank you, sister. God bless you. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
So there are 3 people in boxing I feel like get the most hate, right? And it's Canelo, Ryan Garcia, and Jake Paul, right? 2 of those guys are really, really big and they're less accomplished than Canelo, right? And that's Jake Paul.
Say that again.
There's 3 guys who I think receive the most hate currently fight. They hate on Floyd, but currently
define hate.
Hate, meaning they're always saying they're overrated. And it's like, okay, anybody could be overrated, depending on what you're comparing them to. Because I feel like you can't compare a fighter's body of work until they're done, because they're technically still writing their book. You know what I mean? So you can overrate anybody. So I hear a lot of Ryan's overrated, Ryan don't do this, Ryan don't do that. But if you look at Jake Paul and Ryan, what do they have in common? The internet. Roy Jones, they be expecting Roy Jones to give Jake Paul hate, but he don't. He always sends an announcement to the fighters. This is what y'all need to do to market yourselves. Y'all need to be learning from these guys, because you'll take a guy like Bud Crawford, who the Errol Spence fans will say, oh, he's boring, he's not marketable, he's not this, he's not that. And then you got guys who actually marketed themselves on YouTube and social media, and then they hate them guys too. It's like you can't win. Like you always say, Mark, if they don't like you, they're gonna find a reason not to like you, because people need to learn from Jake Paul and Ryan. The internet is different. It's a game changer. It's a game changer. Roy even said he thinks that eventually they won't even need promoters anymore, because the internet has just kept and put eyeballs on everywhere. Like Facebook is global, man. Facebook is everywhere. Like the media has changed. Like people need to learn from that.
Yeah, man. I will say this. Let me play this clip of Ryan Garcia at this interview. We didn't get to this part because, like I said, I definitely kept homie way over the time that he had allotted. So I'm gonna make sure I got my bro. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna pull a Nard. What's the dude Nardwark? You ever seen those Nardwark interviews? Nardwark is a guy who does interviews, and he'll pull up something from you in 6th grade. Hey, Boston scholar, you had a teacher in the 6th grade. Her name was Mrs. Green. Like he was like, what is this color? He was like, you might just be sitting there like, it's green. Your 6th grade teacher name was Miss Green. He was like, yeah. She had a daughter named Tynesha. You're like, yeah. You dated Tynesha's cousin named Keisha, and that is your baby mama right now, correct? You were like, hold the fuck up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll just know weird things about your past, like, and he'll have like memorabilia, like, hey, your very first time going to the studio was at this studio, and he'll have a flyer from your very first concert, and the artist would be like, I don't even have a flyer from my first concert. I remember this, like, yo, this is crazy. I need this. And homie be like, and they all want to take this shit too. He be like, no. He be like, because low-key probably paid like 5 G's for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he know he doing this interview. But they always
That's
want to.
wild.
Yo, you got to pull it up. Nardwark. I think he's a Canadian dude. But he's kind of he's Anglo-Saxon. He's a non-melanated man who covers a lot of hip-hop too. So imagine Mix. No, I'm joking. But but Nardwark is cool, man. Damn, you ain't never heard of Nardwark? Man, we're gonna end this show, man, and I'm gonna send you a link, man. We're gonna go through one of these quick Nardwark interviews. But sometimes Nardwark go too far, because at the end he want people to do that scoot do the loot do, and he wants you to say doot doot or toot toot. But people don't want to say that. You're dealing with hardcore gangster rappers, and then you're a white guy with curly hair, with a funny hat on, and with these kind of weird glasses on sometimes, and you're talking like this. Like he talked to you like he's doing like a after school special on like Barney or Nick Jr. or something, or very Blues Clues. He talks to you like the kid off of Blues Clues. So you're talking to grown men, black guys, probably might be smoking weed while you're talking to them, or drinking, or they just did a show, or they about to do a show. They don't even know why they doing the interview with you. They just told, hey, do the interview with this guy. And while they talking to you randomly, you pulling out, you asking them things about their past, you on point, you got the graphics, you actually got the physical memorabilia. Man, that should be dope. They be trying to steal Nardwark shit. Yeah. But
bro, I'm leaving the moment he pull out me at the bar with the fat chick. I'm like, damn, I thought nobody was in there. How this nigga get this picture?
Yo, Nardwark got that picture, bro. Nardwark be like,
it never heard of it.
Nah, you think it never heard it. Nardwark is like,
gotcha, bitch. I got you, motherfucker. This you, ain't it? Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta say this, man. This needs to be said. Reggie, I'm so disappointed you didn't pull up tonight, brother.
Where
I don't know if you was busy. I don't know. He was in the chat earlier. I don't know if you was busy, but this man, I watched Reggie live when he was breaking down Garcia fight. Bro, he got so mad he turned Garcia fight off. He turned Garcia fight off because the other guy didn't stand a chance of winning, and he said it was boring, so he turned it off.
Tagalu?
Yeah, it was his last fight. I watched Reggie's live on his last fight.
Reggie probably had a cracked stream, and his stream went down, and he played it off. Y'all. Reggie's an entertainer, man. Reggie got a future in Hollywood, man. I would cast Reggie Owens in a movie. I think he could play the script off. I think he would respect my real movie enough. he was like, damn, Marq Nash, this is a nice production right here. This ain't no struggle shop shit. Or even if I did have some struggle shop shit, he'd be like, well, at least it ain't no movie about that, man. I'm like, nah.
Wait a minute. Let's get him and Leonard to do like a fight scene.
Who?
Leonard.
Leonard.
It never heard of it.
don't know that name.
I always mess his name up by accident, man.
Now I seen Leonard movies. He did some softcore shit, man. Where he bringing a nigga some movies. I mean, bringing a nigga some donuts in the park. Him and the dude on a blind date in the park. Oh yeah, I looked at how you say his name? Leonard.
I thought it was Lennar.
Leonard. Is it Thompson or Thomas?
I think it's Thomas.
Okay, that's your boy.
Yeah, he my homie. I be clowning on him, but he cool though. He cool.
Yeah. You said he a coon. What you say?
Nah, he cool.
Avoid of it.
I didn't know what you said. I was just asking for clarity.
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie, that was some dope ass shit. But Mark, you gotta follow your instincts, man, to the top, bro. You say you was gonna do it short tonight and then end up getting blessed, bro. That's how crazy fucking life is, bro.
Well, if I follow my instincts, I probably wouldn't even. Well, my instinct was always to do the live, but if I follow my instincts, I definitely would have cut the show short and just would have chopped it up with homie backstage. But this made for some great entertainment for the non-believers, for all the people out there who be like, "Oh, he lying." Whatever Drop said.
He lied. That nigga capping. He ain't this. He ain't that. We don't believe you. You need more people.
No, nigga. I don't need more people. Less is more. The brother was everything he said he was. And y'all was wrong. You was wrong. Sometimes less is more. Shout out to Rooster. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Javier Fortuna. I wish both of these fighters nothing but the best. And yeah, I look forward to seeing what happens tomorrow night in this fight. He said, you guys read all the comments on your chat. Maybe you'll get more likes. I'm good. I don't do it for the likes, man. But for you to type in our chat, you're a subscriber. I see that shit, Jesus. Or is it Jesus? I just ignored some of that shit, my brother. And it ain't no we. It's just me. Jesus, it's just me. Girl behind the mic, it's all good. Jesus, the link is right there. Do you want to talk to me? Because it's all official. Texas, what up? Born Supreme, what up? Yeah, I see that shit. I just see it. I just don't. Look, if it was just me on the panel by myself, I would just read the chat all night long, Jesus. I would do my show and I read the chat. But when I got a person on the panel, when we got a special guest, yeah, man, we rock out with the guests. We chop it up with the panel. Or we take phone calls. But the chat is the chat. I can't feed off the chat all night because what if the chat turn against you? Because that happens. And then you sitting there frustrated, getting mad, getting upset, talking about
I'll block all of you motherfuckers right now. Say one more motherfucker.
Nah, man, I ain't on that God voice shit, man. Like y'all motherfuckers in the chat, you in the chat for a reason. You get what I'm saying about some scholar? Motherfuckers in the chat because they want to be in the chat. I got a link where you can beam in. I got 3 phone lines to this show. I only figured out a way where I can only take 2 calls at a time, but I'm gonna figure out a way to take the 3rd line and open up a 3rd. Actually, I know how to do it. I just want to do it a free way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I can have 3 lines to the show. But look, I got a link where you can join the panel. Got a phone number. I got another phone number. If somebody's on that line, call the other number. So no, I don't have to read the chat all the time. The chat can throw your Reggie said right. Yeah, that chat will throw you off your square, man. Like you'll get caught up reading the chat. Motherfuckers want to be in the chat for a reason, bro. I had motherfuckers be in the chat for over a year now. Never called in to the show. Never joined the panel. Does that mean they hate the show? No, I see them all the time. Does that mean I need to block them or bully them because they don't? No, man, you can't block the world.
You cannot block the world.
Nah, you can't block the world, man. Motherfuckers gonna be in the chat. Let them get their bars off, laugh and joke. But if you want to have a real conversation with me, click the link or call in. But I'm not gonna entertain you all night in the chat, homie. Like right now, see what I'm doing, Boxing Scholar? I just ignored you to address that. So that's just hosting. It's a way to learn about hosting, but it's all good, my G. Like you're not my enemy. Like you're definitely an ally. You had to subscribe just to talk to me tonight. Now, can you unsubscribe? Sure, but you got to subscribe again tomorrow. So you just gonna unsubscribe, and even then, you're still helping me because YouTube is saying, "Damn, people are subscribing and unsubscribing." You're interacting with the show. You're better off just subscribing once, because tomorrow I might do an episode and say, "You can't talk to me unless you've been subscribed for an hour or 30 minutes." You know what I'm saying? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 weeks, 2 years. I might go back to that February 5th episode one day, because that February 5th episode, like. Oh man, I'll never forget the first time I was like, "You can't talk to me unless you've been subscribed for 2 weeks." Oh man, we lost a lot of people, and I went on a rant. That's when somebody had sent me an email and told me, "Hey, look, this is what they think about you. You think you calling motherfuckers bro. Look what they said about you backstage. They didn't know I was backstage, and I screen record that shit." I never
on
forgot.
your own show.
No, it was on somebody else's show, but I guess they didn't know the person they had around fuck with me more than they fuck with them. And he screen recorded that shit, and he sent me about an hour of what people thought of me. Low key, they just having a conversation at the end of somebody else's show backstage. And sometimes you like the link is still live, so people will click the button and try to get in. Now, if you just talking, you don't hear that beep, but also you got to turn that on. StreamYard don't turn that on. You got to tell StreamYard, notify me when somebody clicks, make a sound. I guess Buddy didn't have a sound on. Maybe he didn't hear it, but homie clicked in and he heard about an hour of what they were saying. I don't know what he clicked the record button, but as soon as it jumped, he was like, "Yeah, man, I don't even want to relitigate that because we talked about it before." Truly unfortunate, man, because motherfuckers know why I give it up, man. It's all love on this side. I help you with your intro, your outro, your logo. You trying to figure out how to do the monetization. Like, I was definitely always trying to help all these people out here, bro. Because I always said, "Hey, look, we stronger together. We stronger together, Bots and Scholar." But it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. Look, everybody ain't gonna go with you. Everybody you trying to help is not your friend. You know what I'm saying? Some people, I don't want to get into it, because when you say people are jealous or envious, it seems like you come across arrogant or pompous or conceited. Like, well, what you doing where people need to be jealous of you?
You ain't nobody. You ain't doing shit.
Like, that's what people think. So it is what it is, man.
But they call us haters for criticizing fighters that are subject to criticism.
It is what it is, man. I don't know, man. I don't get it, bro. But I can't let myself get caught up in it. But I ain't gonna have no vindictive spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know who it is. I heard the voices. I know what it was. Like, I get it, man. Because even when you hear it, it ain't no real shit. It ain't nobody can say I did nothing to him. That's what was the crazy part. Nobody can say I tried. Hold on, let me say. I tried to or tried to say I tried to mama or your bitch. I'm trying to play with the censor button. I ain't doing it right. My timing is wrong. I'm bleeping myself, but whatever. I'm trying the new buttons on the new soundboard. But yeah, man, I ain't do nothing to none of these people, man. It's just how they perceive me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, that sounded like Springer, like an episode of Springer.
I was trying, man. I don't know how to do it, man. I'm still figuring it out. But yeah, man, I ain't do nothing to none of these people, man. I'm just trying to be great, bro. Little do all these motherfuckers know. Holla at me, man. Shit, I'm gonna help you, bro. Ask Piro. I got his strike taken away. He'll tell you he gave me a $20 donation too. That was the bet. I was like, if I can get this strike taken off, you'll send me $20. Like, yeah, so you ain't got to wait 3 months to get your channel back. But I sent an email for him like I was him, and they took his strike away. You know
that's pretty badass, bro. I ain't got a lot to you.
Yeah, man, $20, bro. Ask Piro. I ain't lying. It happened on a live. Like, people saw it. Yep, but I sent an email for him to YouTube.
Hey, Mark, one time I was on your show, bro, and me and you was talking about betting, And I looked at the chat. They said I was capping. I'm like, why the fuck would I cap about a bet? It's a bet, bro.
Man, bro, it is what it is. Because that's what they do. That's what other people do. So they think you look, when people spend their whole life lying, manipulating, cheating, stealing, they think everybody's doing that. It's almost like somebody who has like if you cheating on your lady all the time, if she say, hey, I'm going out with Pam, you'll start thinking like, nah, Gina, like you and Pam got to be doing something else. Because you doing other shit when you go out with Cole and Tommy. Shout out to Martin. I'm just using that. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna use people's name in the chat, but I was like, nah, let's not say Brandon Washington was out with Memory and Real Rap pulled up with Reggie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's the same thing, bro. People, I don't know. It's called projecting. A lot of people call it projecting, but I can't get caught up in that. You can't get caught up in that. I just know God is good, man.
So bro, who you got for the what's your official prediction for tomorrow?
All right, so I guess we got to do official predictions now because it is the day before the fight. I got Ryan Garcia, man. After talking, I ain't gonna lie though, I am swayed after having a 2-hour conversation with somebody from his team. It's hard not to, like, after hearing the guy talk, it's hard not to waver that way. He bet $50,000 on it. Now some would say that's cap. Put a case on it. You know what I'm saying? But the same people didn't believe he even knew Ryan Garcia. They was like, Mark, you believe in this shit? Shout out to my boy KP. They thought it was all cap. But he had to send in pictures of him with Ryan Garcia, videos of him because they was like, well, anybody could take a picture. I was like, well, he in the house though. It ain't like he just at the restaurant or see him at the casino or backstage of the fight. Like, bro, they at the crib somewhere. Okay, they somewhere else kicking it. Okay, they now he got to send a video of them at the mall, just shopping. Okay, now he got to send it because the mall video might not be enough. Like, you just saw him out while you was out shopping. How many times do you got Ryan Garcia in your house, or just in front of your house, holding your dog, and doing videos with you in front of your house? Like, the bro sent me more than enough evidence. I didn't even show everything, but everybody think everything is so fake. Like, so I believe him when he say he got $50,000 to bet, but some people gonna say they don't even believe that shit. But it is what it is. Matter of fact, let me Reggie, what up? Reggie back now. What was your question for Reggie? See you in the chat. You had a question.
I was just saying, Reg, earlier, man, I wish you would have pulled up. I don't know if you was busy or not, but I just know how you feel about Ryan Garcia, and I feel like you ducked the smoke. I feel like you was barring it, Reggie.
He said that Ryan Garcia team member gonna be in the rain tomorrow picking him up off the canvas. If he is, he is. If he ain't, he ain't. Regardless, I'm gonna call that number though. I'm gonna call him back and be like, hey, what went wrong, bro? You get what I'm saying, Reg? You get what I'm saying, Boxing Scholar?
I got you 100%.
Yeah. That don't mean I ain't gotta disrespect the man and call him a liar or treat him like he lying. Shit, man. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. That's what people don't get in this space, because it's so easy to disrespect people that you don't have to see, you don't have to talk to them, you just on the internet. So it's just so easy to disrespect people, homie. But respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything, and not just on this space. I'm talking about in life and relationships with your kids, with women, with your parents, with your grandparents, your siblings, your opportunity. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything.
It never heard of it.
You better hear of it.
Everything.
Everything, bro. Respect is free. Yeah, so I respect everybody, homie. To a point. Because we meet disrespect head on, though. I don't run from that now. Now we ain't gonna. Now once you start that disrespect, we're gonna get that shit popping. They in there chanting in the chat saying, Reggie, click the link. Shout out to dude. He said, click the link, Reg.
So this is
I can say. He said, cool, Mark. When I get my trucking channel up, I'm gonna get with you. If the offer is still there, respect. Man, I'll be trying to help people, bro. But real rap. See, I've been doing it for 18 months. of trying to help people. I try to, man. I've been, bro. You won't even know how far I went to try to help people. But actually, y'all do know because it's all documented. I think we one of the only channels at this level that was giving away laptops and tablets to people, giving money back to the people. You donate money to the show. We do game nights and we donate the money back and things like that. Not all of it, of course, but we make it worth your while. Like, it don't cost you nothing just to play the game. So yeah, I've definitely been helping, but that's what the Patreon for now, because at this point I can't help everybody no more. And I can't just cast my what the Bible say, cast your pearls amongst the swine. I can't cast my pearls amongst the swine no more. So that's what the Patreon for. So sign up for the Patreon, and you're gonna get everything you want and more. But go ahead. I might clip this video, take this shit down, and put the rest on Patreon. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you caught it, you caught it. If you missed it, you missed it. Who knows?
Yeah, to somebody in the chat said Ryan Garcia is they hope that Ryan Garcia goes to sleep. And I don't even think that fans realize how much they damage the people that they like. So of course this was my fellow Texan Brandon Washington, and he's a fan of Devin Haney like me. Well, if you're a fan of Devin Haney, you know that greatness is defined by your dance partners. So why wouldn't you want Ryan Garcia to get victory after victory and then run into Devin Haney and possibly get stopped? And that helps elevate your guy. You can't be showing up and wishing for people's demise. Sometimes it helps your overall person for another person to be, get these W's and wins.
Hey, look, before I pass to Reggie, watch Reggie gonna come in with the most ignorant shit, disrespectful shit. Master's degree, highest education level out of most people in my chat. He always pull up with, man, fuck that shit. Y'all niggas on some pussy shit, nigga. That motherfucker getting knocked out because he a bitch. Like, Reggie pull up like like he ain't in corporate America out there making good money, taking care of his family. He be like, man, fuck that shit. Y'all niggas talking like some bitches. You act like some hoes. I be like, yo, my brother, Reggie.
Shots fired.
But reluctantly, and look at his son, like father, like son. Here comes Reggie. Here comes Brandon.
I just woke up, bro. Salute to everybody.
Hey,
I love everybody. Salute.
Reggie Owens, Reggie O with the Killer Show. Welcome home to your home away from home. Shout out to Brandon Washington. Appreciate y'all brothers pulling up. What's on your mind, fellas? What's good?
Hey, what did I miss? Because I was listening to the show and then I was out for like about a good 45 an hour. What happened?
What you mean? At what point? Like,
it sounded like y'all said like some drama went down or some shit.
Nah, man, you know how this shit go, man. It's always like motherfuckers just in the chat. Like I don't get into that shit, man. That shit don't bother me. Somebody was in the chat trying to get me to how you say coats? Is it coats or coax or
it's coax.
Coax, COAX, right?
Yes, sir.
Trying to coax me or bait me. I'll say bait since we talking to the big fish, Brandon Watch.
Or coerce.
Coerce. Well, not coerce. It wasn't coercive. I didn't feel it was coercive, but I think it was definitely trying to coax me or bait me into having an opinion on another YouTuber. And I won't even say his name now. You get what I'm saying? They was trying to get me to have an opinion on it, and was like, y'all don't read the chat. Y'all should read the chat. And blah, 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 blah. Man, I see the chat, motherfucker. I just choose not to indulge in that shit. Like, I'm not about to have he ain't my enemy, but he ain't my friend. I don't watch his show. The shit that I do see, that shit ain't.
Oh, they trying to get you to beef with another dude.
Don't say his name. Don't say his name.
I didn't see. I just woke up. I just saw you hot.
Yeah, but shit like that.
Man, that's fine.
Man, I ain't know that shit like that. Like, we had a good show tonight. We was talking about the fight tomorrow. Somebody from Ryan Garcia's team, shout out to those search engine optimization, man. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how to do it, fellas. I'm gonna show you how to do it. I promise. Patreon. And I guess you know how YouTube works. It pops up on somebody's top feed. You know what I mean? And somebody from Ryan Garcia's team pulled up. People didn't think he was really with Ryan Garcia's team. They was like, why you indulging this shit? And then homie starts sending in videos and pictures and multiple pictures of him with Ryan Garcia at the house, not just at the boxing gym where you bumped into him at the fight. Like, no, this is my house. That's my pictures in the background. Those are my kids. That's my house right there. He's holding my dog. That's us out shopping. Like how much do you want a person to show? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm closer to some people than he probably is to Ryan Garcia. And I ain't got this many videos and pictures of him because when you with your family and friend, that ain't what you doing all the time. You get what I'm saying, Reg, Brandon, Boxing Scholar? Like, I know some people who brother, like shout out to my cousin Jerry, God bless the dead, rest in peace. I remember when he passed away, my other cousin Tori, his brother, he was like, yo, man, I was at the funeral sick. I was like, yo, everybody got a picture with my brother other than me. Like, I ain't got no recent pictures with me and my brother. Like, last pictures he got with him and his brother probably like maybe over 10, 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? But that's you and your brother.
I mean, he didn't fuck with his brother.
Nah, man, they fuck with each other all the time. They just ain't pulling out the camera.
Oh, well, then
I'm cool with my brother, but we don't hang out.
Yeah, me and my brother, we don't take. I can't unless we were younger. I probably couldn't find a picture with me and my brother. Even though
I just don't want you to take that out of context, Brandon. Don't go for that part because he definitely loved his brother.
Yeah, it's two sides.
Did they have some issues? Yeah, but Thanksgiving, I'm with my wife. You with your wife. I'm with my kids. You with your kids. We with mom. We with mom. I'm holding the camera. You holding the camera. Like you guys are there. You in these moments where everybody else got a picture. You just might have been outside smoking a cigarette. Might be over there just taking a shot. You just over here. You there. You just didn't think I need a solo picture with me
You're
and my
not
brother.
documented. Basically, you there. You just
Like,
not
I need a
documented.
picture with me and my brother right now.
Are you gonna
Like, you there? Like he's
different walks
there.
of life, and but y'all cool. That's like me and my brother. We tight than a motherfucker, but we don't hang out because our walks of life.
Right. Like Tori was a Marine. My cousin Jerry, God bless the dead, like he was a street nigga, and you know what I'm saying, and got into some business. You know what I'm saying? Started doing his business thing. Like he just was hustling. You know what I'm saying? He had a barber shop. You know, he had like a HVAC company. Like Jerry was doing a lot of things, but Jerry had a lot of kids. Jerry was a beautiful black man. You know what I'm saying? Like his daddy name was Slick and or Fox, and his dad name was Fox, and he looked just like Fox. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked like a black Dominican type dude. Like you know what I'm saying? Had the perfect mustache, perfect cause he could cut hair. He was diesel as fuck. He used to box. Man, rest in peace, my cousin Jerry, man. Damn, I'm about to cry on this bitch, man. I'm gonna pass the mic. Go ahead, man. Damn, man.
Yeah, it sounds like my brother.
This YouTube should be real, man. Because I remember the last time I saw him, it was when I went to Baltimore, right before COVID, and I heard he had some heart trouble. But damn, man, it's just sometimes you look at these people in your family like they larger than life, like man. And Jerry was just that dude, man. He was first of all, he was tall, he was diesel. That nigga stayed dripped up, draped out, fly as fuck. He could cut hair and he could cut his own hair. You know what I'm saying? Always had a pocket full of money. And every time I saw cousin Jerry, he was always reaching in that pocket full of money, handing me like $20, $50, $100. Like, what's up, little cuz, man? I'm gonna give you a couple dollars while you up here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Make sure you wear some condoms, man. These Baltimore bitches they're gonna put a baby on, you know. Like he was just always talking me crazy. Like he was the first one to start talking to me. Well, not the first, but he was one of the first people to start talking to me about the nations of gods in the earth. And just talking about letting knowledge be born supreme and talking about having ciphers, because like he was like, do you know what that mean when you say you having a cipher and you rapping? And he was trying to break down the mathematics to me, like man, Jerry was dope, man. Jerry was dope, man. Rest in peace to my cousin Jerry, yo. Make some noise, man.
It never heard of
Damn,
it.
wrong drop. I gotta make that a whole nother color. I gotta make that Yo, rest in peace, my cousin Jerry. And I say
It never heard of it.
Hey, look, God don't make mistakes, man. God said this show gonna be funny, whether you want it to be or not. Go ahead, fellas.
Peace to the God. I just want to say peace to the God, peace to the God. You know, that's what we always say. You know, your cousin Jared, that was a God, especially when you say he was dropping knowledge on you. I knew you had came in
You the first
contact
one that
with
told me it was pork and jello, and I was like, "You
yeah,
bullshit."
like Nas say, the 5% says pork and jello, we coincide. You know, that's on the lost tapes
The
for y'all
fruit
young.
punch. He was like yellow 5, red
Yep,
40.
red
Like
40. Yep.
yeah, he was
Yeah, that's
teaching me
how that's
about
the
the.
teachings.
He was the first one that told me to read the labels of the food you eating
Yeah,
and
he talked about it
question
big. Did he teach you about the
the
kosher
color.
label? Did he teach you about the K on the food and look for kosher and non-bioengineered and that kind of thing when you reading the label? That's
Nah,
all.
actually, my ex girlfriend told me that.
Yeah, I was taught
Her
that.
name was Martine.
I was taught that when I was 13. My uncle, basically, this is what happened. My uncle around 1994.
Y'all, hey, look, real quick. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this. Because I'm gonna make this rest of this part of the show. If y'all didn't see this show live, you're not gonna see it live. I'm gonna make this video private after this, and I'm gonna make what Brandon Washington say after this, and everything happened. This is gonna be members only, and I'm gonna drop it in clips. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna make it members only. I'm gonna still release it to the public, but I'm gonna drop it in clips and segments because I want to do more clips. So this right here is super important to me. Reggie Owens, follow Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens 1 and 2. Politics and News with Reggie Owens, Reading with Reggie Owens. Follow my boy Spencer's Guy, aka the Boxing Scholar, DABOXING. And if you don't know how to spell scholar, that means you putting this C before the H, and that ain't my problem. You're doing it wrong. And also Brandon Washington. The only way you're gonna follow Brandon Washington is on my show or Reggie Owens show.
Or at Temple 33.
Is that really what's going on? Is that Temple 33?
It is a Temple 33. It's just not in LA. It's 27 in LA.
Okay, so let's do this. Let me do this one drop right here, and give me 30 seconds because I'm gonna end the show, but I'm not really ending the show. But if you guys are here, you watching it live, you got it. If you missed it, you're gonna have to get it in clips after this. It's your man Marq Nash. Shout out to Rooster. Shout out to Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Javier Fortuna. I love you all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does the neighborhood here in Breaking Beats. Remember, drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'll see you on the next one. Actually, I'm going to see you in 30 seconds if you're still here. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Man, you back with another great episode with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. I'm trying to do new things with this content creation game, y'all. Some of the things we're doing are unprecedented. Some people get it, some people don't get it. They're just used to getting on the mic and just talking. No, we are the innovators. Yes. We are the innovators. It's your man Marq Nash. I got the Boxing Scholar here. He's under his troll account name right here, Spencer's God tonight. I'm gonna change that name real quick, bro, because we got to give you the respect you deserve right now and for this. But in a real way, we got Reggie Owens, Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens 1 and 2, Politics and News with Reggie Owens, and Reading with Reggie Owens. He's a multifaceted individual, got a lot of YouTube channels, got Brandon Washington here. Whenever we talking about things that we need to do as Black people to progress and move the culture forward, Brandon Washington gonna be there. He's also gonna be here for a good boxing talk. And whenever we trying to take a little poke and jab at your boy over there and your favorite YouTube daddy, oh yeah, he gonna pull up for that too. Brandon Washington, Boxing Scholar, Reggie O. We had a good conversation going. Let's pick it up like we didn't miss a beat. Brandon Washington, take the floor.
Yeah, you were talking about how you were exposed to the nation of gods and earth and being certain knowledge dropped on you, and you was recalling your big cousin. My uncle is who brought me into the Nation of Islam. In 1994, Minister Farrakhan was doing a tour called the Let Us Make Man tour. He was going around the country, just gathering crowds of 30 and 40,000 people, right? So I had already read Message to the Black Man, I think when I was in the not Message to the Black Man, Malcolm X when I was in the 6th grade. And my cousin had caught a murder case. He was like 14. And I wrote him and told him that I want to become a Muslim, man, because the way Malcolm described the nation in his book was so beautiful. Even though he got into what he got into with his teacher, I just saw the results of him changing himself and getting out of prison, because that's all I knew was me and going to prison around me. And it was just bad. It was just the 90s. And I might get emotional, so y'all might have to pardon me. But my uncle was looking for something. He was just fascinated. And I remember this like it was yesterday, because I grew up with my mama, so we grew up together. So we went to he had a party, and I didn't know why, but he had like trash cans full of beer, and I just seen everybody smoking. I didn't know that was his last party of him giving up alcohol and transitioning, right? So fast forward to the next year, in the next summer, I think I was about 13 in the summer of 1995, right before the Million Man March. I was just getting into a lot of trouble, man. I just didn't have no direction, man. And we was hungry. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if y'all remember what the mid-90s was like, but it was tough here. So my uncle was he was in between selling final call newspapers, and my mama called him. And she was like, come over here, you know, because she had me and my brother. My brother's a year younger than me. So we, you know, me and my brother wrecked shop when we was younger. So he comes over. He's dressed in a suit. I don't see black men like this around him. So he dressed in a suit with a bow tie. So I'm like, what's up, Uncle Ricky? What you got going? He was like, I heard y'all wanting to make money. And that's how he got our attention, because man, we was breaking in stores. We was trying to eat, man. And my mama, I never asked my mama for nothing. Since I was 12, I bought my own school clothes. I got out there and got it, right? So my uncle.
You all right, man? You all right?
Yeah. It's cool, man. It's just a lot.
You reflecting a little bit.
Yeah, so my uncle came over and he was just shining. And I remember this drunk ass dude from last year. I'm like, this drunk ass high dude that he's like, I'm a Muslim. So I knew about it, I was like, oh, like Malcolm. He was like, yeah, like Malcolm.
Right.
And he was like, you want to come with me? And my mom was like,
how old were you at the time?
About 13 or 14. This is the summer of 1995. And I was like, no. But my mom was like, oh, no, y'all going. Y'all getting y'all ass out of this neighborhood. So me, my brother.
Dallas, Texas, right?
Yeah. So me and my brother.
Hold up, Brandon. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep cutting you
off.
No,
go ahead. Cut me off.
Where's Dallas? What part of Texas?
I lived in Pleasant Grove. So we lived in Pleasant Grove at that time. But really, tell you the truth, Mark, I lived everywhere.
Don't know what part of Dallas is that, for the people who don't know?
I guess what Megazord would call that the east part of Dallas, but it's not East Dallas. It's just a part of it's a certain part of Dallas in the eastern part called Pleasant Grove.
Go ahead, continue.
So that's where I grew up in the area of Pleasant Grove, but I lived all around Dallas. You know what I mean? You know, when you don't have a lot, you go to where the poor people are. So you go to, I lived in South Dallas. I lived in the projects in different parts. So we lived in different places, right? So my uncle came over and we would get into trouble. And man, we was on our way. You know what I mean? We was on our way. So my mama made us go with him for the summer. So he sold us on the idea, because he pulled out a lot of money. He had been selling final call newspaper. We didn't realize it. He had a bunch of dollars in his pocket. But to us, it looked like a bankroll. And he was like, y'all, I could show y'all how to make this money too. And we're like, cool, whatever it is to make money, we're about it. You know, we was pumping gas. Before that, we had cut yard, we had a lawnmower, like whatever we had to do to get it, we got it. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't had no shame. I cut your yard, I knock on your door, I take your trash out.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you, and then it'll get grimy at night with the big homies, because we'll go back and break in these people's houses, like just grimy shit.
Wow, the same people.
Yeah, we was man, Mark, grimy, bro. So anyway, went with my uncle. My uncle stayed in the goddamn suburbs in Cedar Hill. That's a suburb outside of Dallas. This in the 90s. Unheard of, clean streets and everything. So when he got us to him, he started teaching us. But we had to go to the mosque, but he started teaching us, hey, this is men get up every day, they go to work. Brush your teeth, wash your face. Like, I didn't even know how to put my socks on good. I didn't know how to take care of my body like I was supposed to. My uncle taught me how to do all that, but he sat me down and he talked to me, and we went to the mosque and they taught us. And we was wild though. I mean, we got into incidents at the mosque. I mean, even my homeboys started coming to the mosque and they were stealing, and but my uncle tried to reform us, but it stuck with me because of the love and the manhood I saw in the Nation of Islam. I never seen black men like that, organized and walking around with respect and talking to each other with respect and moving. And I never seen men respect their women like that. So that stuck with me. But anyway, so after the summer, come the Million Man March. That whole summer we are galvanizing for the Million Man March. Put on the damn Million Man March. And from there, it was just ups and downs. I had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. So I was in the streets, but I'm still going to the mosque. These is my people. So long story short, in 1999, end up catching major dope case. My partner get killed. My other partner go to the feds. I catch a major dope case. My daddy go to prison.
Dang.
My cousin get killed. My cousin get killed. My cousin get killed. I catch a major drug case. I'm just 17 years old. I catch a major drug case. My daddy catch a drug case. My cousin gets killed. My big G homeboy who raised me got killed. And my other partner got killed. So I'm sitting there just in disarray because
everybody around me is
I don't know what the hell going on.
Going to the penitentiary.
Yeah, and then I'm 17 with this major case. Like when they popped me, they didn't even take me to jail. They tried to flip me, but I had enough instilled in me to know that I can't tell it. You know what I mean? Even as a 17-year-old, you can't
what
tell
I did, I go to jail for what I did.
Yeah, I knew that.
I can't put other people in jail. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. So watching this shit just fucked me up. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't even graduated from high school yet. Had dropped out of high school, no graduation. You gotta remember, I'm hustling the whole time of high school. So ain't no prom, ain't no high school girlfriend, ain't no none of that. You know what I mean? I ain't never been to a prom, ain't never even been to a high school football game. Like, it's real, huh?
Bro, I'm with you right there. To this day, I've never been to a high school football game.
Yeah, like it was grind.
Because I couldn't go because of what the shit, quote unquote, what they would call street shit. I wasn't allowed to go to any school games. And then once I was allowed to go, like shit, I was in the streets, or either I was working a job I never went to no games. Like I was working to graduate those last 2 years of school. Bro, I'm right there with you, Brandon. Like, I never went to one of my high school games because of the street shit. And
watching my friends get killed and my cousin, and then my auntie got killed. And I didn't know, like, bro, when I don't even think about it. But when I started thinking about it, it fucked me up because I was so young. And then I got to fight this case. So I got to go get this lawyer, right? So I go and pay the lawyer what I could. And then my mama had to step in and help me, but I still didn't get it, right? I'm gonna tell you when it crystallized.
Let's go.
My lawyer was mad at me, right? We was at the courthouse, and I was just acting nonchalant, like a fucking kid, acting tough, but not realizing the magnitude of the situation, right? So we're at the courthouse, downtown Dallas, at the Frank Crowley building, on the 9th floor with all the other drug motherfuckers. So he said, "Come here, you're not taking this serious. Come here." So he take me in this fucking room and he let me
That's
see
the lawyer.
Yeah, he take me in.
Who is your lawyer? Real quick. Who
I did. I just was looking around for a lawyer. Man, you remember? Yeah, of course he's black. Carl Hayes, that was his name.
How much you
Yep,
spend on this lawyer?
about $4,000.
So you spent $4,000 on this lawyer, but yet and still you're so young and naive to your situation. He got to pull you to the side and tell you you ain't taking this
Yeah,
shit serious. Let me talk to you one-on-one. What did he
yeah.
say
But
to you, Brandon?
what he did was he snatched me. He snatched me in a courtroom and let me look at this lady get 100 years, right? And then he let me look at this other lady get 60 years. Then I seen this other dude get 40 years. But watching this, he was talking to
Hold
me.
on, slow down. Now this is why you on bail or you in custody?
I'm on bail. I bond out the when I caught my case, I was out within the next.
So he
as
just
soon-
brings you to court one day and make you sit through.
Yeah,
Are these
because
his cases or these are just cases that are going on
random
similar to
cases,
yours? Just random
random,
cases, just showing
yeah,
you how people act in court.
yeah. He
What they
want to
did.
show me what the justice system does because he see like my court case, like we got to postpone. You know when you first go postpone.
I
So
ain't trying to wrap you up. I'm just trying to speed up because I want Reggie to get in
oh, okay.
as well. But basically, you're
Oh,
saying he's
I think
not.
I'm enjoying the story. I'm
Okay,
enjoying
cool. Okay, Reg. Cause I saw you. It came off mute a couple times, and I didn't want to. I just want to respect your time as well as the boxing scholar. Okay, so
I'm
but
good.
all right, cool. So go ahead, Brandon. Take your time. Go ahead, get your
Okay.
ball.
So
But he snatched you off the streets because you on bail.
no,
And
we
said,
in the
"Sit with me."
courtroom. Basically, he
That's what,
grabbed me.
hold
He,
on.
okay.
I'm paraphrasing when I say snatch you off the streets.
Right.
Basically, he says, "Come sit with me."
Right.
Now, are these his cases or
Nah,
are these cases similar to yours?
they
These
drug
are
cases.
they drug cases. So these are
Yeah.
cases similar to yours.
Mm-hmm.
And he just said, I want you to see how this works for them, how this
Mm-hmm.
works for them.
Right. I
Now,
just
did
want
these
you to
people
see
have
the.
lawyers?
Yeah, they had. He just wanted me to see the justice system at work. I'm 17, so I really going on 18. So I had never been caught up in this. So I don't even realize. I mean, you gotta remember when you grow up around dudes that been in the penitentiary, they gonna come home and tell you GS stories about how they ran the tank, about how they said this in front of the
They don't
judge,
tell you
about
how
how
they stripped me
yeah.
naked. And I had to lift my ass cheeks.
Nah, they don't tell you that. They don't tell you that
I remember
men in
you
that.
told that story before. You
Yeah,
was
they
like,
don't tell you that
you
men.
should have did that in the movie, Marq Nash.
Yeah, and they don't tell you how men mentally break in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen men break, like that wheel broken in front of me, and that's the illest shit to see that. But anyway, sidetrack. They don't tell you
I've
that.
seen that too, bro. And it's low
That's
key.
the
It
illest
feels
shit to
sad,
see.
but you learned to. You thought you was Billy Badass, but Billy Badass, you just seen Billy Badass break down right now, crying. Like I learned that, and I saw that in Reggie can attribute to that too. He saw that in basic training. Tough motherfucker, drill sergeant to make them cry with words.
Yeah.
Words to make them cry. Oh man, see a big tough mother. Hey, look, and he's so bad. If you try to laugh at him, he gonna beat you up later. You gonna have to fight him. Like what a motherfucker can do with authority to break a person down, you can't do it to him. And you see him get broke down, bro.
Yeah. So when you seeing
you kind of like
men,
feel bad for him too.
yeah. So when you seeing me, you gotta remember I'm in high school at this time too. I'm supposed to be going to school. So I was going to this alternative school because I got put out of regular school. Of course, I can't go to regular school because of me. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you that I'm a badass, but nothing like that. What it is my attitude. You know what it is, Mark. Your struggle probably sound like mine. So while I'm in high school, I'm out on my own. I ain't lived with my mama since I was 14, so I'm out on my own. Me and my pop getting it, trying to figure this out. My pop go to jail, my auntie get killed, my cousin get killed, so I'm going to funerals. But it still ain't hit me that this ain't normal. Like I'm thinking this the game because my partner then went through this. They telling me so I'm thinking it's the game. You know what I mean? All my uncles went to prison. So I'm looking at this as my rite of passage in my own way. I'm becoming a man. I gotta go do my time, come out. You know what I mean? Like that's the way I'm looking at it. So I guess my lawyer saw that. You know what I mean? He was like, nah, man, you don't understand what you involved in. So he sit me down. I'm watching all these people go to prison and they fuck me up. And he had a tear in his eye. What touched me is he had a tear in his eye when he was talking to me. He was like, man, you don't understand. You got your whole life in front of you. I didn't expect you don't look at it like that. If people dying in front of you, you don't see long longevity in your life. You just see you living for the day, and however this thing go, it go. You know what I mean? Like I did what I was supposed to do. While I'm here, I'm out. So I didn't think I was gonna live that this long. So, but when he told me that, it fucked with me. So, but I'm still out there hustling anyway. So, boom, court date. I don't catch a court date to 2000. By this time, my partner, my big homeboy, catch his dope case too. So when the dope, he catch a little small bullshit case. So I watch him get sentenced first. Man, they sent my homeboy to the penitentiary for 8 years. I watched him. You know, he looked back at me, took his shirt off, threw his shirt to me. Man, go tell my brother. He was like, I'm gone. So my homeboy go to the penitentiary. So I'm like, damn. So I gotta go get sentenced. They postponed my date. I go back to court. But I ain't had nobody to go with me. My mama had to work. So my stepdad was like, I'll go with you. So he put on his work uniform and we went in front of the judge for an open plea because I rejected the bullshit that they came to me with, like 10 years probation, all this other stupid shit. So I go in front of the judge. I'm 18 now, you know, because so I go in front of the judge and my lawyer talking, and I ain't never even seen this side of him, but he's talking and he's like, yeah, he's, you know, a young man. Man, that judge looked at me. I had gold teeth in my mouth then. That judge said, you look young for gold teeth in your mouth. You look like you participate in the drug trade. He said, I was finna send you to prison today for 5 to 25. He said, but it looked like you got somebody to care about you. My stepdad was standing there. So my stepdaddy said, he said, well, I'm gonna let him describe who you are. So my stepdaddy started telling them about what kind of young man I was. This shit is still not registered. So he said, you know what I'm gonna do for you today? He said, I'm gonna
white judge,
of course, white judge. So he said, you know what I'm gonna do?
Old man, how old? I'm sorry.
Old white man. Old
white man, like gray hair.
Old white man. Yeah, exactly. Old white man with gray hair. So he said, look like people love you. I'd never forget this. So I was gonna send you to the penitentiary for 5 to 25.
Trying to make me cry because you know I'm about to cry on this bitch, right? You know.
Oh, it gets better.
You know I cry too.
I'm gonna cry. I don't mind. Because what
I'm sorry. I had to do it.
So I'm 18. Remember, I'm 18. I'm thinking that in the back of my mind that I'm tough, that I can do this. You know what I mean? Like I prepared my mind
mentally for it.
Yeah, like I'm like, man, I'm ready to go to the penitentiary. I'm ready to go beat up who I gotta beat up. You know what I mean? That's how you look at it when you young.
Send me for 15, I'll do 20, bitch.
On my back.
Somebody ass on day one. I'm
like,
hey, look, I was just first we gonna spit on the nurse. First,
hey, that was my
take the cuffs off us. That's the first police we gonna beat up. We might die in this bitch tonight. We might die in jail. You ready?
But that's the spirit. So that's why I say I felt boosted to the core because I knew
that ain't the way though, bro. That ain't.
It's not. It's not.
Seeing how it ended, and that cop still in the midst of all of that, send him home. No jail. With your weed, just here's a ticket, and you got it. I'll let you deal with the judge however you deal with the judge about this 11 grams.
Story, man. Finish the story, man. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Reggie. Thank you, Reggie. Get us back on track.
So
shout out to Obi-Wan Owens.
So boom, the judge was like, he was like, all right, cool. Look like somebody care about you. I was finna send you to the penitentiary. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on probation. So then my lawyer jumped in. He said, I'm gonna give you 7 years probation. My lawyer jumped in, boom, with some that saved my ass to this day. Which every time, whenever I bump into him, I used to bump into him, I used to just give him a hug and tell him thank you, because you saved my life. What he did, he said, Judge, Your Honor, this is a young man, basically a kid almost. We don't want to mess his record up. We don't want to. So can you put him on deferred adjudicated? And the judge said, well, deferred adjudicated is harder. And if he fuck up on it, I'm gonna give him all the time. The judge said, I understand. I mean, my lawyer said, I understand that, but he's a young man. And when he finishes this, I don't want this on his record and follow him around.
Whoa. Boy, your lawyer all the pressure on you to be everything you said you was.
Yep. So guess what?
Oh my God, Brandon, my heart beating fast for you right now, bro.
But this where the nation gonna become important at.
You better believe it.
Say it with your chest, Reggie. Say it again for the people on the back. What did you say, Reggie?
Become important. Now I can already hear it.
Man, I don't know what you got with your audio, Reggie, but I told you to say that so I can do the audio check. Unmute your mic, Reggie. Let me fix your audio. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, no, I was saying this where the nation becomes important at. I can already hear it in the lead up to this part of the story.
Go ahead, Brandon Washington. This is the greatest story ever told on radio. Go ahead. On YouTube.
Yeah, so once my lawyer speak up, and I look at my lawyer, and the prosecutor he even told my lawyer, good job after the thing. Like, and he shook his head, was like, man, good job, Carl. So got the 7 years, and my lawyer put him to the side. He said, look, man, you're gonna have to do this, and I believe
7 years. What you gotta do for 7 years?
7 years adjudicated. So basically, this is what they did. I'm gonna tell you what they put in here, and this is how I got my life.
What does 7 years adjudicated mean? Say it, Brandon.
7 years adjudicated mean that basically, if I finish this probation, and that if I finish this with no issues, and I do all the stipulations that they gave me, that they would take this out of my record, that it'll be dismissed. It won't be on my record.
It never
Right?
happened.
It never happened.
You can get
Right?
a gun license, you can vote. But if you took the other deal, what would have happened? What was the other deal?
It would have been on my record. It would have showed that I would have had a drug case of felony 1 on my record. So a lot of it closed a lot of doors for it.
You would have been a convicted felon.
Yes.
And you couldn't vote. You couldn't get a gun.
At 18 years old, it's over for me, baby.
Yeah, it's a wrap. You got what they call a ball and chain with you for the rest of your life.
A lot of the job market is closed to me. You got to remember, a lot of these
You wouldn't be corporate Brandon that we know now.
I'll be none of that. I would be none of that. So after I but you got to remember, head's still hard.
I'm praying for Allah, man. God bless, man. I'm so happy. Man, I want to cry for you right now. Can I cry? Go ahead.
Fuck the crime, man. Let's finish the story, man.
Yeah, right. Brandon, try to finish it up in 2 minutes without me cutting you off. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. So after that, he looked me in my eyes, told me what I got to do. But you got to remember, I ain't got.
Unmute your mic, Brandon. Unmute your mic.
Oh, my bad.
There you go.
You got to remember, I ain't got nothing still. So boom, back to the streets, right? Now, I'm going to tell you what scared me. My homeboy caught a Fed case. But I remember, and then when I went to report, which my first time ever reporting, my probation officer was looking at me crazy, right? So I'm like, what's up? She like, have you ever been arrested out of state before? Not at that time. I hadn't at that time, but I have before, but not that time. But anyway, so she was like, I was like, nah, why, what's up? She was like, you got an FBI number on your file. So I was like, what? She was like, yeah, FBI number on your file. So I was like, man, what the fuck? So I got shook, but still kind of dibbling and dabbling. So I was hustling all night. Right before 2000, in 2000, Minister Farrakhan did a million family march. So my uncle, once again, who always looked out for me, he called me. And I ain't gonna lie, man, I had been hustling all night. I swear, I had no sleep or nothing. He was like, man, I'm getting ready to go to DC in a couple of days. You want to go for the Million Family March? I was like, yeah, hell yeah, Uncle Rick, I want to go. So he came pick me up. He came pick me up right outside the trap at this bus station. He didn't know, but I had a pocket full of money. So he took us. I paid for my trip to DC, and I left. And we went to DC for we rode the bus to DC for the Millions More movement. And right then, once I saw Minister Farrakhan and I got around my people again, I was like, I ain't never selling dope no more. So I never sold dope since August 16th of 2000. I have not sold drugs.
That's a cap.
So anyway, after that, that's when I started going back to the
Dallas right now. Talk about that nigga sold me a Newport.
never. So
Right.
after that, I dedicated myself and I started going back to the mosque and I started getting myself back together, just putting the bricks and getting my life together. And that's when I started that, because when you go in the Nation of Islam, back when I was coming up, it required a lot of your time. So you were there Monday. You had men's class, which is FY class. Tuesday it might be a break, but y'all might still get together. Wednesday it's another meeting. Thursday is a break, and then Friday was study group. Saturday is when the brothers all went out with the final call newspapers and congregated like that. Or that night we might even be standing outside the club, handing out papers and stuff, like whatever it took to be around our people wherever they were, we was there. So then Sunday we had our Sunday meeting at 10:30. So it was always something. So I was always doing something, keeping myself busy, keeping myself out the streets. By this time, a few years later, I found out I got a daughter. I'm like, huh? Yeah, when you spend a lot of time in the streets, you leave things out there. So I found out I got a daughter. So my daughter's like 4. I bump into this chick. I'm selling final call newspapers on the corner. And then this chick,
you ended up in the same spot.
Man, this chick hand me I know this. I mean, of course I know I've been with this girl. I knew this girl claimed that she was pregnant, but you know how it goes, street stuff. But she handed me a piece of paper that said, I think I got something that belong to you. And I look in the back seat, and it's this little girl sitting in this car seat. So I'm like, So the old me would have probably tried to run, because most men don't want to take responsibility for nothing, but it's the new and improved me learning and growing. So end up a year later going through the process, man, we end up taking a blood test. Man, that little girl was mine. So she 5. So now I go from no children, none of this, free living Muslim in the Nation of Islam, to trying to raise a 5-year-old girl.
Wow.
And then after that is when I started. Then I started going to school at night. Oh, let me tell you about what was the stipulations which set my life up in this in the stipulations of the probation.
Rewind.
Okay. In the probation, I had to get my GED, right?
Oh, you really got to go back. Rewind again. Dang.
Yeah, because you got to remember, I didn't have nothing. I had to get my GED. I had to do community service. I had to report 3 times a week because I was on that hot probation. They had got so hot for me, bro. They started making me report every day. So I had to go see these people every day.
Brandon Washington, you was a thug. You was doing thug shit, and now you got to do thug what they call it, reacclimation to society. Like, you had a sweetheart deal. If you can get through it for 7 years, you got a good deal.
Yep.
But if you make one mistake, and bro, you had the weight of the world on your shoulders as a 17, 18-year-old kid, bro. Because let's be clear. Looking back at me, Marq Nash, I was not a man at 17. Yeah, I was in the army, but I wasn't the man I am now in front of you guys. I definitely didn't have the conflict resolution skills where the discipline, the fortitude, that I don't have to prove myself to nobody. I know who I am. Back then, I was like, man, I didn't come from gang culture, but I was surrounded by it. I can't fathom what you was going through at that point in your life that make you say, I'm gonna do this. Like, what do you credit the Nation of Islam for, or is it just I didn't want to go to prison? Was it?
It was the Nation of Islam.
So it wasn't
the Nation of Islam.
It wasn't even the baby.
No, I didn't know about the baby. You got to remember, I knew that. Here's the thing. You knock a brother off.
I definitely want to let Reggie react to your story, because
I'm enjoying. I want to get all the details to it. This shit,
You've been saying like you've been itching with me asking questions, so I thought you had.
Yeah, I wanted them to tell the story. Shit, I'm enjoying this shit. I like hearing the
questions. You keep making me sound like I need to speed them up.
Oh
I
no,
thought I
cause
was
you
speeding them up for you
Boots.
on your. I thought I was speeding them up for you to ask a question.
No, you start bringing in Bootsy and all this other shit, like throwing the story off.
No, he kind of added. No. I'm sorry if it felt that way. I thought it was a nice little caveat, and but I thought he brought it up. But I apologize to you, Reggie, and I apologize to the audience for that. Like, see how easy that is to tell your brother.
That's right.
And Reggie ain't my brother, because I don't never want to be brothers with him like Fred is. Because if he called Fred brother, my bro, shit, call me a
Here's
son
the
or a
thing.
father. Like,
Fred is still our brother. He just a lost brother.
I want to
Fred
be
lost.
closer than that. I don't want to be your brother if Fred's your brother.
Fred lost. That's all. Fred is lost, and
I don't
sometimes you
want
got
to be your brother if that's what
you got to beat your brother ass sometimes to bring him into the light.
Yeah, sometimes big brother be making you tougher, right? Sometimes
Yeah.
you gotta let big brother know, like, no, you the little brother, homie, right now.
Yeah.
You
So
little bro.
so while all this is going on, okay, in the Nation of Islam, I was telling y'all about the meetings and the discipline. Well, in all of this, you gotta recognize that whatever flaws you got, oh, you finna work all those out, and me ain't gonna be calling you out on your flaws. So if you don't know how to speak, oh, you finna learn how to speak, because it's a certain language that you have to represent. If you don't know, so they finna teach you how to eat. When we sitting down and eating, it's a proper etiquette on how to eat. When we're standing certain places, they basically tear you down from the bottom and build you up. And then you find out who you are. You got some brothers. See, that's where you get to see different scope of men. You got some brothers that are good and grooming, like they got that part of themselves down, but their self-esteem may be low. So they may not, you know what I mean? So you get
I know exactly what you mean. Even in this piece right here, I see it all the time.
So you work on their self-esteem. You might have a brother
How do you do that? How do you do that? Because in that space, that brother might be stronger than me, far as his faith.
Right. So what you do
him
is
cutting the bacon out ain't nothing. Him cutting the white women out ain't nothing. Because they don't want to fuck you either way, Brandon. You ain't getting the white pussy thrown at you, respectfully.
Who? Man, I work with white engineers every day. These women love me.
But Brandon, they don't want you, Brandon.
They
Washington.
love me.
They want Marq Nash. They want Mr. Green Eyes right here in the bottom right corner.
They
want
they
the
vote for him.
Boston Scholar. He got that light skin, the green eyes. He Michael Easley, man. They want to fuck Michael Easley with boxing gloves. That's the Boston Scholar.
I ain't mad at the Boston Scholar. Keep shining.
Hey, look, now granted, his only taker right now is Leonard Thomas. That's the only person that shot they shot.
So let me finish this, Mark, and then then I'm pretty sure they got questions. So while you in the nation,
I ain't shit, but go ahead.
You got to remember, Minister Farrakhan's still a young man in the 90s. Well, not young. He in his 60s. He probably in his late early.
Younger than Bob Arum. How about that?
Right. So he's moving around the country. You got to remember, Dr. Khaled, that was my first time
doing.
doing.
Like he kept calling Nipsey Hussle, Nipsey Russell.
Yeah, I don't know where he kept saying, but I don't know why he kept saying that.
He flipped it up, but look, can we give him some credit on his freestyle? Cause he was like, I know what I said. Let me put it together. Hey Reggie, cue the God, a Boston Scholar. Y'all caught that, right? Because he said it one time and he caught himself. He fixed it. Then later on, he said again, and you get people in there said, they were in the credit. They were like, Nipsey, hey, bitch, you said Nipsey Russell. Like, I know what I said. You need to listen.
Yeah, Nipsey Russell, that old dude.
He put it together, though. Bro, he made it connect like Legos. He put it together, though. I was like, man, that brother quick on his feet. Like, I call everything. I was like, Joe Biden couldn't pick that up right now.
Yeah, so the nation started, I started traveling, going to be security for Minister Farrakhan, whatever event, you start going into.
Hold on, you did security for Minister Farrakhan? I never knew that, Brandon.
All of us have.
What city? What state?
Everywhere.
What
I've
city?
been to. I can't. I've been around. I can't even.
Just name three, Brandon. Rule of thirds.
Okay, I can name three. Okay, Atlanta, Georgia. Fucking Washington D.C.
No. Name the event center. Atlanta, Georgia. Like what?
The Phillips Arena. Phillips Arena. I guess.
Phillips Arena. Okay. Name another city and a venue.
Let me see. Oh, Chicago, the United Center. Where else we done been? Man, I've been to.
See why we gotta say, because you say everywhere, but once I say put a city in state, we gotta do
Yeah, because it's been because you know how Minister Farrakhan done been in church. I done been in churches. I done been in.
I get Brandon. It ain't for me. It's for the audience.
And I just say here. I mean in Houston. What were we in Houston? Oh, the Essence Festival in Houston.
There we go, Brandon. That's all I need. Cause look, somebody gonna tell you to send in a picture. You got pictures with you and the minister?
No, man.
So, buddy, who called in earlier, you got more pictures with Ryan Garcia, respectfully, than you got with the honorable minister.
Probably so.
So, and that ain't no diss to you or the diss to the brother, right? Sometimes, sometimes when you're around a person, that ain't your job to be taking pictures, is it? That ain't the moment to take a picture. Sometimes holy moments or when you in the moment, you just living life. Like, look, you ain't thinking, I need to take a picture of me doing security right now for the honorable minister. Like, that ain't what you want.
Yeah. So that's when you come in contact. You gotta remember, we come into contact with everybody.
To be fair.
You got to remember, we come into contact with everybody in the nation, everybody. So the L Rookins in Chicago, we come into contact with them. We come into contact with Encode. We come into contact with Fred Hampton Jr. You got to remember these circles, Cornell West and all of these people, Jesse Jackson and all of these people you get a chance to be around, see, and you get into the inner circle of what you would call blackness. So you go to these, you go into rallies, you go into Malcolm X festivals, you go into all of this stuff, and it's all in the name of your people, and you growing and you learning, and you distracted by this because it takes you away from that street shit. You gone now. Remember, you gone. I'm in somewhere else. I'm in Chicago on the South Side eating. I'm in Louisiana somewhere. I'm in Baton Rouge on the campus of Southern. I'm in Houston on the Men's Farrakhan on the campus TSU. I'm there. Wherever it is. So you moving and grooving and you learning and you growing at the same time. And I'm seeing how other men move. Oh, this man, this is the kind of father he is. I see how he talk to his son. Okay, I need to add that. Okay, he this kind of husband. Man, he's a good husband. That brother's trying to add that. So you get to see examples and you like, oh, this how black men conduct themselves. And then when you see them argue, you don't see them calling each other B's and H's. They could be screaming and hollering at the top of their lungs, but it's with respect. And the brother's gonna tell them, man, y'all go around corner and get that shit together, and y'all better not touch each other.
I was just about to say that does happen, Brandon.
And y'all better not touch each other.
Too. But
y'all
they don't even come out fighting though. Sometimes, Brandon.
We have, but it's rare.
Yeah, it's rare. But they'll come out with an understanding, and and they'll come out with a good conversation.
Yeah. But we don't play fight on each other. We don't aggress each other. We brothers, and we it's just certain things in the teachings of the Most High Elijah Muhammad that we do and don't do.
So what's going on, chat?
Let's talk about that. Fred.
And after that, we're gonna segue to Reggie and Q to God.
All right. When it comes to non-chat, what Fred don't understand when he hear Malcolm X giving them great lectures and talking about how black people should be, he don't even know that's the teachings of Elijah Muhammad that's coming out of Malcolm's mouth. You bashing the man whose teachings is coming out of Malcolm's mouth, and you don't even realize that's the basis for what Malcolm and who he is. Everything that he is, as far as he got that from that man. The way you talk to your wife, the way black people should interact, he got that from him. That's the ironic part. You are celebrating a man who was a spokesman for another man who was basically one of his most well-versed students in his teachings. And you bashing the teacher. But anyway, yeah, that's part of my story. I could keep going, but I'm not. But it gets deeper. You know, you got dudes getting out of the feds. You got other people getting killed, people being set up. All that happened around me. So yeah, and then my little cousin, who had been locked up since he was 13 for murder, had came home, and I brought him into the nation. I could tell you about that. All of that, you know, my little cousin, just different things. But go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Reg.
Hey, Brandon, man. You got an incredible life story, bro. I would never ever thought this was your life experience, man. I thought that was dope. Like even sharing that, man. That was a dope story, man. Like, but that's always the thing, man. People
all
never
the way,
know.
Reggie. Huh?
Like people never know where people come from, what they've been, and how they change. People see the new you, but don't know what people come from. And I always think that's dope to be able to be open and share them stories. That's dope.
Hey, Reg, so talk to me about Brandon Washington, because in your version of his story, because some people you already know what they're gonna say. You already know how the haters do.
Fuck them.
No, they're gonna be there. Well, where's the dropper? Where's the dropper? They're gonna be like, Cap. They always say it's Cap. They don't believe it. We don't believe you. You need more people. Oh man, Brandon Washington.
And people don't
Another
know.
sad storm. You're another black man who was a thug, gangster, drug dealer. You just think you wasn't a murderer. He was like, I ain't tell that part.
People
like, but regardless, the brother don't went through.
Either people gonna accept your story, or you just tell fuck them. Your story is your story.
The story's your fucking story, Reggie. Like he didn't have to share that. I believe him, just like I believe that brother who was here earlier, Rooster. But the thing is, we are conditioned, and through the traditions and conditions we are trained upon, we believe Brandon Washington. He ain't got to send us no picture, no thumbnail of nothing. But the other dude, oh, he's a liar on everything.
I don't mean to interrupt. Tell Real Rap that the Essence Fest was in Houston after Katrina for a while. He said it's in New Orleans.
We lost you. I don't even know what that means. Give us some context.
Because I told
they gonna watch this video in full, so they don't see what he say because it ain't on the screen. So you just
Real Rap.
Hold up, Brandon.
Okay,
Brandon, realize what just happened. I was talking to Reggie, who was quiet while you was talking. Just look at this. Nobody knows what you talking about. Who is Real Rap? So you just jump in and say, tell Real Rap, who the fuck is Real Rap? I like Real Rap. I know who he is, but he's not on the screen. And this is going to be a clip that we're going to push out and we
my bad.
For multimedia, and when we're trying to push and sell the show to and nobody knows what you're talking about right now. But out of respect for you and out of respect for Real Rap as well, because I'll drop the link. But when they're in the chat, they're in the chat for a reason.
Yes, sir.
I put it on the screen. I put it on the screen for a reason. But like you kind of just jump right in and nobody knows what you're talking about. I'm the host. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like what happened in the chat? Go ahead, Brandon. And I promise I'm giving you the space because you were so vulnerable in sharing so much of your story. Is what he calling cap on your story? Like what happened?
Yeah. He was trying to correct me by saying that the Essence Fest is in New Orleans. Yes, that's where it normally is, but it was in Houston.
They do Essence Fest in Atlanta, bro. Like, come on.
But it was in Houston because of Katrina when New Orleans was shut down. And I got a Katrina story too. When the Nation of Islam, we got sent to New Orleans. I didn't go, but Megasar them did. Yeah. And how we got them when they was coming across the bridge.
What happened?
Right off. Oh man, let me tell you about that. Okay.
And try to keep it under 2 minutes.
Okay.
I got Q to God being here for about 40 minutes.
My bad.
He said shit.
Go ahead, Q to God. I tell my Katrina story.
Said shit. Box and Scholar been quiet. I'm just trying to be fair, my brother, and let everybody get like I got the reputation from Megazar. He said, Marq Nash, you're one of the best facilitators on YouTube. Sometimes people pull up just to want to speak on one spot real quick. But I appreciate their respect of your mic. And because I always tell people one mic, right? We only can hear one person at one time, right? Like if not, we talking over each other. Like we can sing. Look, we all know the lyrics. We can rap together. We can dance together. We can't all talk together, man. We can't all talk together. So the link is out though. Real Rap know what's up, man. That's my guy, man. We ain't got to engage in that too much because Real Rap know how to pull up. He can call in and he can beam the channel. Let me let Q to God get his bars off real quick because Q to God don't know I fuck with him like I fuck with him. Because he don't share my link at all, just like Reggie Owens don't. But I still fuck with you like I fuck with Reggie O.
Man, let's move on, nigga. This nigga
Yeah.
Mark.
Hit dogs holler. I got him, Brandon. I got him, dinner.
No, you messing the story up, man.
Nah, nigga. I ain't messing it up. Ain't nobody dropped off. The number's still the same. They still about the same. Nah, we still about the same with the numbers of the watcher. I ain't fuck up, Reggie. You said that you felt offended. Go ahead, Q the guard. How you doing, my brother?
Man, salute to y'all, man. I'm doing good, man.
Talk to us, Q. How you feel, my G?
Hey, man, I'm feeling good, man.
You on your
Blessed,
show?
man. Yeah, good ass show, man. I've been listening for a while. Even before I got on the chat, I was listening about an hour. You know what I mean? About 30 minutes.
So thank you for your patience, because you have been waiting.
Yo, man, shit. Hey, man, salute to Brandon, man. Hey, yeah, that's a good ass story. Shit, I was just listening. I don't even know where to where to jump in and speak at. Shit, niggas done talked about so much shit, man. But shit, hey, I think, man, that's a good ass story. Like, and it's crazy, like how Malcolm X just he changed a lot of young black men life. Like a Malcolm X book changed my life too. Like like my life, me personally. But it's crazy. So, man, yeah, man, I was just sitting there, man, appreciating the story, man. I don't even know where to jump in there.
Look, between me and you, look, my boy Philip H, he said 4544 Marq Nash. I don't even remember what the timestamp is, what Philip H is sending me that for. That's why I tell people when the video over, like put a timestamp in. Like timestamps happen, bro. Like I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna pay somebody. I don't know who it's gonna be. It's gonna be a motherfucker y'all hate too. Y'all gonna be like, oh, I hate that person. Or Marq Nash, why he did? But like, I'm tell you, like, I pay him faithfully because that motherfucker watch every show and they put them timestamps for me because I need help. I can't do this alone, man. Everybody who is successful in any space in business has a team. Nobody do it by themselves. If so, guess what they at? They on Shark Tank trying to get some help. I need some help. I need some help with the timestamps. If you can help me with these timestamps, I got a check for you on me, like every month, or every episode, or once a week. Like you ain't even got to do every episode. I'd be like, timestamp this shit. Like it's going up. I already know what the topic gonna be. Timestamp this shit. But some people gonna make the money. Some people ain't gonna make it. Some people gonna be mad. They're like, Marq Nash hire little Asians. I ain't joking on nobody in particular. Marq Nash hire Mexicans or white folks. But that's the motherfucker who applied for the job.
Hey, Mark.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind, can I tell what happened?
Ahead, man. Y'all get loose.
Oh,
Relax.
let me tell you. I didn't tell y'all what happened to my
I ain't
dad.
taking no more calls, and I don't need nobody else on the panel. I got Brandon, Boston, Scott, and Rachel. We got enough now. So, any mods, don't drop the link no more. We ain't dropping the link no more. I got it. We good with what we got. So, yeah, you can have the conversation however you wanted to go. Let's go.
My father ended up getting he ended up doing 6 years. He got out, went to prison, back to prison in 06. He's doing 40 years right now. My cousin ended up one of my other cousins, that's the one that Charleston White know, who was locked up with Charleston White. He ended up getting killed. He ended up coming to the nation with me too before when he first got out. He had a murder case too. He killed the dude when he was like 14. So he ended up, that's how he ended up. No, I think he was 13, 14, 13. That's how he ended up locked up with Charleston. Charleston was locked up in this state school called Giddings in Giddings, Texas, Giddings State School. I think it may be defunct now, but that's where they were sending all the kids that had murder cases in the 90s, kids that was killing their mamas and daddies and stuff like that. That's how Charleston ended up there. He tell a story how he
Charleston White.
Yeah, Charleston White. That's how he ended up in this state school. Charleston White tell a story of him being with his brother and them, and they had ended up killing this dude out of Foot Locker. So my cousin ended up getting killed. My other little cousin that I told y'all that I brought into the nation too, when he got out, because he had he had just got out of the murder case. He had done like 5.5 years. He got out when he was 19. He was 13. He got out when he was 19. He ended up going back to prison, and he did 10 years. And during all this time, while they going to prison, my best friend, my partner, who we used to hustle together, he ended up catching a major Fed case. And he caught he had caught 2 cases. He caught 1 case in the state, which they gave him 25 years, and then the feds gave him 13 years. So he ended up with a long prison sentence. And my brother ended up bouncing around and around. My brother had been through a lot, and right now my brother in and out of prison. So my brother in prison right now.
For sure. Go ahead, Q. Q to God. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, man. That shit crazy, man. Y'all ever read a book? It's called, well, I don't know if y'all read it or not, but Michael Eric Dyson, it's like a short book. It ain't too long. It's like about Malcolm X last year, like the last year of his life, like just pretty much talking about him and his mind, thought, and ideology, him leaving the nation or getting put out of the nation or whatever. Just that up to that last year, it's called like the myth of Malcolm X, or the myth and the meaning of Malcolm X. And like that's the book that kind of like changed my whole thought process of like, shit, like my whole outlook of life, just going down the wrong road, and you ain't really, like, I ain't really got in like no deep trouble, I'd have been caught with, certain things and been to jail, but nothing too serious, that I couldn't get myself out of. And, when you just going down that hole and you just see something to just open you up, like, open your eyes on life and just like make you just change, you know what I mean, in a good way. So, man, Malcolm X, like, and that's what made me feel like Malcolm X is like one of the greatest American born, black leaders, out here with what he was able to do in just a short period of his life. Because it wasn't like his whole life was dedicated to, changing the minds of black men. He only had like 12, 13 years, to do that. And look at what he did in just that amount of years, when you got somebody like Malcolm X, who kind of was like born to do it, went to college early, been a preacher, that's kind of what he was born to do. And kind of like some of the other ones, other W.E.B. Du Bois and people like that, Malcolm X, he just one of the greatest black, dudes to me, man. It's just great, the impact that he gave to so many different people.
So go ahead, Red Jones.
Oh no, I'll try and come off mute. But no, all these stories, man, are very deep stories. But it's like just sitting back listening to this, like these stories, like they bring you, man, they just bring like so much into like the depths of like who we are, what shapes us. And it's always good when you can grow out of. You wasn't a dude that got caught up in recidivism and shit. Getting out that situation, even though you almost got close because you went right back to hustling after getting this great opportunity. But that's always the mistake of being a young man, being misguided, not really knowing the way. It's like you got lucky break, and you also got a break from a white man too. Just throw a joke in there, but it's cool to see like these things, because as you was telling that story, I knew that was right at the point where the nation becomes such a great value too. And it's like even listening like bozos like Fred, who would knock an organization.
I'm sorry, you said I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Oh yeah, good. But it's like to even think of what it takes to organize. Like even in reading that Frederick Douglass book, and things on abolition. It's one thing to talk about it. The other side of it is to organize and to be able to do it in the methods, obtain the structure. I mean, not the structures, but the facilities to hold these meetings and own them. Like, you can't take away from that. And then what goes on behind the scenes, because everybody speaks about the speakings of Malcolm X and all that, but also goes into the teachings and what happens behind the scenes. Like, we see Jordan on game night. You don't see what he's doing inside the practice facility, in the weight room. We see Floyd inside the ring, but you don't see what's going on behind the scenes. Like, and that's the other thing, the shadow figures who don't get the credit for what it takes for the development of people. Like, and everyone has someone that influences and develop them. And I think that's like the key to changes in people's lives. Like, where you can come from something. I would never guess in a million years, just based on knowing who Brandon is as we hear him speak. But like I say, you go back in time, you reverse the dials on the time machine, and there's a different story and the behavior and how people were. So it's always good to see a transition. That's what I'm looking forward to see. If ever there comes a day that my brother changed, and the change may have to come from the nation or something. He changed, I would be like, what the hell? But it'd be something I would love to goddamn see. But I've seen there's so many people, like you talking about, like people who come from, like, even in the nation got people who straight up been murderers, some wild ass people. And I've seen that organization change many people who can be some of the most vicious people out here in society. I know one, it's a notorious gangster. I won't mention his name because of who his status is.
Say the names.
No,
Big U.
No, it's somebody bigger than Big U. It's a original Crip from Tookie and Raymond Washington and them.
Hold on. It's somebody bigger than Big U and bigger than Tookie and bigger than Raymond Washington. We don't know their name.
No, he from that yoke. He from that same era with him. He in Tookie book.
Why we don't know his name though, Reg?
Big U was it? Big U in the nation.
Hold up, Brandon. He didn't cut you off at one
Big
time.
U is in the nation.
Brandon, he didn't cut you off one time.
Yeah, the nation.
Let me question.
No, the nation. I heard what saying the nation's changed Big U majorly. And also remember, like, seeing a cat who we know from my neighborhood who's tried some shit that'd be able to pull on street cats with cats from the nations, and that shit didn't go well. So people in our neighborhood knew you didn't fuck with
no beef though, Reg. We just like,
nigga, I ain't giving y'all no names.
No, I'm just saying, like, what, like, how we, like, if he's not as big as Big U and Tookie, like, it, like, why we don't, like, we know their names, and these are.
No, this person's name is well known, and he's a well-known original Crip.
So it's not like his name is hidden, is what we're saying, Reg.
No, his name ain't hidden.
So why?
But you ain't gonna know it. All you gonna hear is the story of where he tried some shit with the nation, and it ain't go.
Big U and Tookie, like, and he's not a secret person. It's no secret. Why you can't enlighten us so we can do our
look, nigga, cut the nosy shit, nigga. I just told you I ain't putting the nigga name out. Like, you hear the story, like, you ain't gotta keep.
Well, okay. Oh, look. Without all of that, look, I got to do my journalism shit, Reggie. We live on air. We can say Tookie and Big U name. You say
Yes, but
they
Brandon,
I ask everybody else questions.
Involved in a situation that relates to how powerful of an organization the Nation of Islam is. Even when it comes to gang shit, gangs don't fuck with them. They bring peace amongst neighborhoods out there across this country.
Right.
And this is a story about somebody trying to pull some shit with them and how that organization mounted up, and they had to resolve that shit. Like, they don't do it with weapons. They don't do it none of that type of shit. But it's an organization that garners major respect, especially amongst black men in the community. And that's all it was. But I ain't putting the OG name out.
You said his name already out there. We just don't know it. But all right.
No, yeah.
All right, go ahead, Q to God. Boxing Scholar. Anybody else want to add anything?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I understand what Reggie's saying, man. Like people know him, but he can't tell you the name of the guy because it relates to a certain situation.
No, Reggie's right here. He can speak for himself, sir. I pass you the mic. Do you want Reggie to speak more for himself? Because he's
no, because Q to God is right on point.
Himself.
He's right on point. So you're right, Q to God.
Okay, Reg, you want to speak more for yourself, or you need another alley-oop?
All right, let's so I know
From
I'm
the
it's
fucking
Q
with
from the
him. I'm fucking
Q
with him
from
because
the
that's my
Q
boy,
from the
man. I can
street, so
fuck
he
with him.
know. Mark acting like he from Whittier and shit.
no, I know
I'm Mark act like we live on air.
what
And we had motherfuckers up here telling their whole life story. He was like, Brandon was up here saying, Officer Wilcox, badge number 338, threw me in the cell type shit. Like, he told his whole story, my G. Like, so when you say the guy ain't bigger than Tukey, like he ain't
nah, but
bigger than these guys, like other names are being said, Rich. Like, I'm just
what
saying,
what what I
if we
say
can
to
say
that, Mark, is
we
I
can't
know what
say
he
this guy
I
name,
know
I
what
get
he's
it.
saying because
Okay,
in
that's cool.
in the nation we've done things that I can't talk about. So I know the situations where we had to go on missions that Reggie talking about because we
It
were
is what it
disrespected
is.
that we were disrespected in the streets. And that's another thing about the
But Rich
nation of
ain't no
Islam.
street nigga, man. He's a reporter.
Now he definitely went
He does
he from
journalism.
Reggie from the soil. So here's the thing.
I ain't
When
saying he won't, but he does journalism, right?
so the situation that Reggie talking about, I can give a glimpse into that. Okay. Do
I mean,
y'all
he's
remember?
right here for himself. Let him speak for himself.
No, I'm talking about in the
Reggie,
situation.
speak for Reggie. Like,
Do
don't
you
speak for Reggie because he's here. Like, and just like I told Q, don't speak for Reggie because he's here.
do you remember in the Malcolm X movie where they went to the police station? I've been in a bunch of situations like that. So those situations come from our training. That's the part of the brotherhood. That's what Fred don't understand. He don't understand the organization and the brotherhood is there, where we mentor each other, where we at each other's houses, and our wives are friends, and they growing, and it's no violation. We're not violating each other. We don't even have me and Megas are done screamed at each other to the top of our lungs before, but I've never had conflict with Megazord because after that, once we come to the center, it's over. Me and Megazord probably ain't never had a real argument. Never. I never had an argument with my brother because we
I got an
learned.
argument on air on this show.
Yeah, but it's peace though because that's my brother. So it's a certain line that we can't cross based on what we believe in the brotherhood and the oath that we took as FOI.
I respect
So
that.
so we can't violate each other. But that's not to say that we don't have disagreement. But
Of course.
but as far as the situations, it's public that the Nation of Islam have got into it with the dope pushes in the 80s, and we've been security at certain events. You've heard them talk about the Biggie and the Tupac thing with Mustafa, Minister Farrakhan's son. Had to stop that. We've heard about Minister Farrakhan calling the whole hip hop community to his house. Remember, he's the one that stopped the East Coast, West Coast shit. Remember? He flew everybody came to his house. They had a peace summit, and that was that. And truth be told, had a bunch of those behind closed doors. So he was the one behind a lot of that stuff. And it comes basically from our teachings. When people talk about Malcolm X is one of many. You got to remember, you got Malcolm X, boom. Then you got Muhammad Ali. Remember what Muhammad Ali brought? That clip that you put up, Mark, I had to go find that show. I found out what show it come from. But anyway, it
You
just
talking about the one with
inspired.
what Jay-Z, what Malcolm or what Martin Luther what Muhammad Ali gave Jay-Z. You talking about that, right?
Yeah, he basically said that he inspired and he gave him bravado to be proud. That's something that you learn in the Nation of Islam. That's one of the
Oh my
things.
God. It's longer than that. I don't know if you found the real clip. I chopped it up.
Yeah, I know the show it come from.
Chopped it up to make it 30 seconds.
Yeah, but he was
bro,
just
it gave me
talking about.
chills, man.
He was
all praise to Allah, man.
Yeah, he was just talking about the inspiration. So what Fred don't realize once again is that's the influence of
who?
Never heard of it.
exactly. That's the influence.
Don't say his name on my show. Man.
But that's the influence of the Nation of Islam right there. You can tear down. Yeah, men have flaws, and they do. But look at the organization on the whole and who and what it influenced and what it gave to us. People that y'all probably didn't even know that was in the Nation of Islam. Or you got Chuck D. You got Ice Cube. His wife is the MGT out of the Compton Mosque. You got Cam, who was a lieutenant. I mean, people that nurtured us. You know what I mean? Like I had a brother when I was coming back into the nation, I didn't have a car. This brother came and got me every day. This brother would take me to work. If I had to go to school, he would take me to school. Like, I mean, this brother made sure that, like, if my suit was wrinkled, he'd be like, nah, brother, that's not how you dress. We're going to go to the suit store and I'm going to show you how. See, this is how. And then he would touch the fabric and just teach me. Those are things that we don't and we didn't have. Basically, almost rites
I
of
didn't know
passage.
that. Hold on, the fabric matters.
Yeah, like if you squeeze a suit on
Man,
your
you
coat.
man, hit me up off the air, man.
Yeah.
I just
But-
like, let me I got to pass the mic
Okay,
around.
I'm sorry.
I got a lot of people on here who's been patiently waiting. Q the God, Boxing Scholar, aka Boxing Scholar. New name is Spence's God. Let me go to my brother, the Boxing Scholar. Boxing Scholar, what's up with your name, Spence's God? And like, do you prefer us call you as Spig or Sig? Are you gonna be
That's fine.
Spence's
As
God?
long as you give an honor to Spence. I heard y'all say give an honor to Allah a while ago. That was blasphemy.
All praise and honor to Spence's God. Go ahead.
That's how I want to be addressed. I'm gonna say that every time before I speak.
All praise and honor to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. All praise to Allah and Spence's God. I'm going to hell with gasoline draws on for saying that, right? All of that together, right?
Now God will make an exception for you because it's Spence.
Okay. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I seen somebody earlier in the chat say something negative about Farrakhan, and I'm not a Muslim, but I'll just add this: everybody is the villain in somebody's book. You can't please everybody. That man has saved too many lives for me to even talk negative about him. So I'll just leave it with that.
Hold up. Say that again for the people in the back. Say it again for the people in the back. I am not a Muslim neither. Look, people gonna be like, you cut him off, you cut Reggie off, but you ain't do that. Nah, Spencer's God. Let me give you the big screen. Say that one more time, please.
Which part? That about him saving lives?
Like the brother don't save more lives than anybody in my chat right here. Any of this 1,000 views that this video gonna do. I got about 10,000 subscribers, bro. Barely. I lose some every night, but I ain't ashamed to lose them. But we ain't hit that 10,000 mark yet. We could have been hit that 10,000 mark if we was playing to somebody's ideology. But all praise to whoever you choose to pray to. But I just know this channel and this YouTuber could have went a long way if we just did every show like this. Hold up, y'all. Y'all bear with me. If I did every show like this, Brandon Washington, unmute your mic.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about mayonnaise? How do you feel about tartar sauce?
Yeah.
I'm joking when I say that. I'm being facetious. Let me bring everybody back in. But Brandon Washington and I, we get our jokes off. But go ahead, Boxing Scholar, aka Spence's God. He told me he got like 200 new subscribers in 1 week. Spence's God. Oh, this is a channel I need to be a part of.
I'm waiting till y'all having some serious discussions, Mark.
Reggie, he be trolling these niggas for real. But Reggie, he can box. I don't know if y'all seen any of his footage. Shout out to my guy, the Boxing Scholar, aka Spence's God, out here. And Reggie, he's everything that we talked about that we want and boxing content creators and fans.
Absolutely.
Reg, we talk about like, oh man, we need to get a part of the criminal justice system. Boxing Scholar is our ally. He's an ally. If you're a guy like Lenore Thomas, he got green eyes, Lenore. I know you're part of the LGBTQIA community. My brother Boxing Scholar isn't, but he got green eyes, and you like his green eyes. He's your ally. This brother is everything he said he is. He knows his stats. He knows his boxing. He knows his betting. But even still, he gets hate in the community. The brother, everything he said he was. And I think he's an ally. He's a good dude. Just because you don't agree with you, Leonard, you ain't got to start getting. You ain't got to be the first 3 dislikes he get. As soon as he drop a video, it's a 5-minute video. It's been up for 10 seconds. How does he have 10 dislikes? Leonard Thomas. I'm sorry, he's not your type. I'm sorry, Boxing Scholar. I'm fucking with Leonard. You know, me and Leonard got our own beef. He be blocking me on channels that he got a wrench on. So I had to throw my jabs at him. But my brother, let's keep it moving forward. You know your boxing. We talk about police reform. You do have a history in what's the word? Criminal justice, right? You have a criminal justice background. We had lawyers on the show. We've had judges on the show. Whenever we talk to a guy who's a cop on the show, all the black people get mad. Y'all don't care about the black lawyers, the black judges, the black sisters up here I said black sisters. Let's call it double negative, right? Put the case on. With the sisters. But they do social work. Everybody who works in the system in any shape or form appears on this show. But if you're a black cop that appears on this show, oh man, the community hates you. Anytime you give a opinion on any story, oh, you a cop. Oh, you hating on the black man. No, he's right sometimes. We agree sometimes. We disagree sometimes. But that's called life, family.
Mark, Boxing Scholar was making a point. You cut him way off.
I was trying to segue because I had some people pull in, and I actually had two phone calls too. Y'all can't tell, but the people got a hit in the one. Y'all don't hear it, but I've screened. yeah, I'm hosting, man. But go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
Yeah, I was basically just saying that I'm not a Muslim, but I still would defend Farrakhan because he saved more lives than he could ever harm in his lifetime. And we don't have no culture. Like, we talk about this all the time. Brandon just told his story, and he said how, he was kind of lacking self-esteem and pride because that culture means everything. If you go to these countries that are poor, you see them walking with their chest out because they got culture, man. That stuff means a lot. And we ain't got none. So we try to hold on and preserve our heroes. And I ain't going to let nobody attack Farrakhan. And I ain't no Muslim. And that's just me personally.
See, I know what I'm doing. See, I said all of that. I gave him the mic. That motherfucker said about 10 seconds of content. So all of y'all telling me, Marq Nash, you cut him off. You let him talk. That motherfucker said about 5 seconds.
Yeah. And I want
to know what I'm doing.
And I want to
you back being
No, go ahead.
And I want to come back on the back of that and say,
let's go to Q to God. Let's go to Q to God. Let's go to Q to God. Q to God. Go ahead. Because he been here. He been waiting. Q to God. I think Brandon and Reggie only gonna give you 10 seconds.
Y'all give me 10
seconds. Yeah, they ain't gonna look. Either I'm gonna talk or they ain't gonna give you no time. So go ahead, Q to God.
Hey man, shit, I ain't even got shit to say. I'm listening to y'all right now.
I know what I'm doing.
Every time,
I know what I'm doing.
Every time I want to talk, my shit got to go on mute. And then when you have me talk,
I know what the fuck I'm doing, man. Motherfucker be like,
I be breaking down weed and shit when it's my turn. I be like, oh shit, it's my turn. Like, damn, I wanted to go 2 minutes ago. You know what I mean? But hey, salute to real rap.
I know what I'm doing, Q, but I know what the fuck I'm doing. 10,000 strong and growing, 3 million views and growing. It don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. I know how to do it away. And this ain't no diss to my good brother Reggie, because I'm about to pass the mic. Go ahead, Reggie. But Reggie, I know how to do it and not get the channel snatched. Because that's the main thing, brother. Like, we can't let them take it from us. We keep building, because Reggie, whether you get paid off your channel or not, YouTube and Google will get paid. If you're doing enough views, they send out a letter to all content. Reggie, you probably put that shit right in the spam. Reggie probably didn't even read the email, but they sent out an email about probably a year ago. They said whether you are a monetized channel or not, if you're doing enough traffic, we will monetize that video. That means now we getting paid, you ain't getting shit. Because you ain't got an AdSense account set up, which is free. It's free. People just don't even go through it. Set up an AdSense account, whether you plan to get paid off of YouTube or not. That's my free game of the night. That's my free game of the night. Everybody, lottie-dottie, everybody, go to Gmail, set up an AdSense account. Because your voice is content. But go ahead, Reggie.
Oh no, I was listening. I was letting it kick around, but no, I agree with what the boxing scholar was saying. And salute to Fight Doc because I see him in the chat. I can't respond because I'm on the phone. But no, but everything you
Salute
say, like
Fight Dot. You tell Fight Dot again, salute. Cause Fight Dot ain't been on the show since y'all went to war about a year ago. Y'all know y'all ain't been on the panel together since, right?
No, I think we've been on the panel before.
Maybe twice. Once or twice.
Yeah.
But that Fair Kute shit, man, y'all ain't been like, but y'all are good brothers. Both of y'all are good brothers. And very educated brothers, very astute in your space. But go ahead, man. Shout out to Fight Doctor. I'm glad you gave him a salute out of everybody that's in the chat. You chose to give Fight Doctor a salute. Because y'all went to war on this motherfucker. You know that, right, Reg?
Man, I don't go to war with people, man. Just because I cuss or say some shit, I don't mean I'm at odds with people. Like I don't believe in fallout like
war to
that.
Nobody on YouTube.
No, I don't think about getting into it like that with black
You
people.
ain't in the arm. You ain't in the no, yes. You ain't.
No, I can tell a motherfucker, fuck you. You ain't a piece of shit, but you still my brother. Like it's simple as that. I don't
be your brother and you call him a piece of shit in front of
people can call me a piece of shit.
You can still be my brother. You can still be my brother, and you a
in
piece
front
of
of
shit.
20 billion people, and you call me a piece of shit.
Look, this is the way I read the shit to be. If I'm being a piece of shit or acting like a bitch, tell me. I ain't always right. A lot of people don't know when they right. However you speak it, but I know it out of respect. I don't like speak shit. I can say shit and people take it the wrong way, but a lot of people deal off emotions. You say some shit, it throws them off. Oh, this nigga, this and that. No, that ain't the way it was intended to come out. But no, me and Fight Doctor cool. He my brother. I don't believe in falling out with black people. I've displayed that through my life. I don't fall out with black people like that. And all my friends growing up would tell you, I would tell them, fuck you, you wrong, boo, woo, woo. And we cool.
Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I was taught to be like that. I mean, that's part of the teachings of the Most High Muhammad. You bring your when one brother go astray, all of y'all go get your brother. Y'all go get y'all brother, bring the truth to him, and bring him back into the light. That's part of the teaching. Yeah, when I was talking about the teachings, I was talking about the manhood aspect. I didn't even talk about the learning and the religious aspect of it, and learning how to pray. Some brothers never got past high school, so we would have certain reading classes. We would spend time in each other's home breaking down books. My brother, he my brother-in-law because I ended up married his sister's wife, but I mean his wife's sister. I'm sorry.
I'm about to say,
nah, it ain't going down like that. But he had a lot of books in the library in his home. So he had old books that were written, books on Africa by Ivan Ben Sertima, and he just had a vast library. So I would go in my brother's library and read his books, and then I would start my own library based on his books. So that's the study aspect. We had study group on Friday nights in the Nation of Islam. We would sit around in our study circle and go through our study guides, and that's where everybody got a chance to expand. That's why when I guess when people hear me speak, it's because I had a lot of years of practice of just sitting down, speaking in public, and expounding my thoughts. And not only that, being challenged on my thoughts. Because I ain't gonna lie, in the nation, man, this is one of our sayings. You got to be a thinker to walk with Farrakhan. So that dumb shit just don't fly. I hate to say it like that, but that dumb shit don't fly. So we constantly learning, studying, growing, writing. I mean, just really getting into uh everything. Like you got some brothers in there that's financial geniuses. I mean, you got some brothers that are I mean, they just come from all different walks of life. It ain't all criminal. I mean, we got doctors in there, we have nurses. It's just an organization where you see black people really trying to work together. It got its flaws, like all because it's targeted by the government because of the positive message that is put out there. Think about it. The government be upset with an organization that tell its people don't smoke and drink. Just think of what they take it out of the economy. Don't smoke, don't drink, don't participate don't go to clubs, don't participate in none of that extracurricular bullshit that they do. Just think about what you pull out of the economy when black people stop. Black people don't act a fool on Instagram. Black women dress modestly. Men work. Men don't just think about what's put in front. And when you hear people bashing that's just weird to me. Because if you talking about you want to see black people a certain way, then that's what the Nation of Islam teach. That is the Nation of Islam values.
Brandon, how old is the Minister Farrakhan?
I think he 89.
That man 89 years old, and he done led saved a whole bunch of lives and like he done influenced your life, right? Saved your life, and he ain't had no scandals. Black Lives Matter been around for what, 3 years? 3 years, and all these scandals came out. That's what I be trying to say. Like the problem I see with black people, man, is they don't know how to follow, bro. Everybody can't be no fucking chief. Somebody got to be the goddamn Indian. I have no problem following people. I don't know if y'all familiar with Jay Prince, but I'm pretty sure y'all are. But I read a chapter in his book, and he said basically that same thing. He said he was a natural born leader, but he knew when to follow. He understood he couldn't always be a leader. Sometimes you got to soak some game up. You can't give somebody some game that got more game than you. You got to be a Indian sometimes.
Nah, we can't have no boss. I got to be the boss. That's what everybody be on. Like even when it's clear that the other person might have a more advantageous position, even if you disagree with them, people will say you're a hater now. Like, nah, I ain't hating on them. I just disagree. Because I'm sure there's people who disagree with how Kurt carried my interview tonight. That's one way. I get it. It's all good, but that don't mean you my enemy. Still my brother. I got love for you. But I don't come to your house and tell you how to vacuum your floor, how to organize your refrigerator, how you should discipline your children, but in this space right here, everybody feels they're obligated or anointed to tell you how to do what the fuck you need to be doing, even if they never done it in their fucking life. Am I wrong or am I right? Reggie, how many times people pull up on your show and they just low-key, they want you to drop the link. You drop the link just because you know how you gonna flow, but they either try to sidetrack the conversation, they don't be on topic, or now they just don't want to leave. You get what I'm saying? The link is like, now you get to sit with me beside me all night. Even if like yo, you ain't even on topic, you ain't like Reggie, like you still there? Yes or no? Okay, I lost him. Brandon, real rap. You real rap. Q the guy. You still there?
Yeah,
right.
we are here.
Oh yeah. I switched something up on the. Oh yeah, I threw an audible on these niggas real quick. Yeah, you can't even talk to me no more. I've been here all night, man. We gave an exclusive interview tonight with somebody from the Rod Garcia team. But what I'm saying still holds truth and justice. In this space right here, somebody who's never done it feels like they can tell you how you should do it. Anybody want to speak to that? because I only got about 5 or 10 more minutes anyway. Because I'm about to
100%.
get back to doing it in a major way. Because I'm about to chop up. Because I don't want this video to go too long. Because they act funny when I try to chop up certain clips. But man, we had a lot of useful information that I want to drop before the fight tomorrow. Because after the fight tomorrow, it don't mean the same. So I got to drop a couple of these videos tomorrow before the fight tomorrow. But also, I hope I can get the homie Rooster back on. Go ahead. Fight doctor. No, Boxing Scholar. We got Real Rap. We got Brandon Washington, and we got Q the God. Anybody got anything else they want to add? Go ahead.
I mean, well, to that last part, can you hear me, Mark?
Absolutely. You sound like you standing right beside me. Let's go.
All right, good. Salute to my brother Q too, man. Salute to you, boxing
you
guy.
rock with Q? You rock with Q show?
Hell yeah. I miss I don't think Q was on this Sunday. It was just Method by itself. I didn't see Q this past Sunday.
Tell Method to start sending me that email on Sunday. I'm gonna help him out.
That's a bet. But
I got something for him, even with the logo and the intro. I fuck with Method and I fuck with Q.
Hey, they shit tight, dog. Like that's why I said, man. Like down the line, I'm gonna get with you, man. But
yeah, I know they. Look, I know it's hard to separate. Look, people don't want to be standing beside me because of, the Spence Crawford shit. You know what I'm saying?
man, hey, it's so. Hey, look,
I don't want to stand beside Marq Nash, but it's all good, man. I
It's
ain't
so
saying
much-
they on that, but I know the vibes, man. I know what I'm everything I said I was, bro. So I'm gonna be good regardless. Like I don't care who win this fight, my G. Like I fuck with both fighters. I got a Crawford hat. Actually, I got several Crawford hats. I got a Spence hat. Got some Spence hoodies, but come on, man. Like some of these niggas, man, like they can't, bro. They can't. Like they would lose half their audience if they ever wore a Bud Crawford hat.
Nah, they can't do that.
But
But
over
look,
here, like we fuck with real boxing fans. Like you can fuck with Spence over here, and you won't. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
and that's why people gonna continue to rock with you. Let me say two things to that. Since you went that way.
Yeah, but those are my guys, though. Those are my guys. But go ahead.
Nah, this shit bigger than boxing, though, bro. Because like, and I'm not gonna gas you up. I'm gonna just be straight up with you. It's bigger than boxing because when you are a neutrality and when you are a mediator for the conversation and both sides can have their opinion, then people are always gonna rock with you. You know what I'm saying? People are always gonna rock with you because they know, number one, it's a safe space. You know, I don't have to worry about getting blocked for an opinion and nothing like that. And I know, like what Deuce was saying earlier, Mark is gonna control his panel. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna give you good content. I met you from Reggie. I had no idea who you were.
Wow, Deuce said that about me?
Huh?
You said Deuce?
No. Deuce, no.
I thought you said Deuce gave me a compliment because
Yeah, absolutely.
I ain't never heard of that. But go ahead.
Deuce is a good dude, man. Deuce fuck with you tough, man. But Deuce said that
Reggie's little cousin.
It's in the comment section. You got to scroll up.
I'm gonna save this one. I can't even make this private now. I got to keep this for the archive.
Deuce give you
I got a Californian blessing.
What's up?
California blessing, but go ahead.
What's up? And salute to Phil too, man. So as long as you're being consistent, you know what I'm saying? Because it's something you said prior. I want to touch on, and then what Boxing Scholar said, and Q and Brandon. What you were saying just now, like I said, you're gonna have a longevity longer than a lot of people. Number one, because you're not entertaining the bullshit as far as using other people's channels to create content off of toxicity. I learned my lesson. Facts. I learned my lesson. I won't do that shit no more. And this shit bigger than boxing because you do politics, music, current events, sports, entertainment. You give game. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when people
the show
giving
called Marq Nash. It's not boxing. It's not hip. The name is my name.
That's a fact.
It's not a niche show. Tomorrow, if I want to just talk about some motherfucking me hanging up a TV, Oh, I might do another mansion talk. I saw a nice little lake that I'm thinking about buying. I might do a mansion talk tomorrow, man. Thinking about buying a little lake right here near my house. So ain't nothing growing in that lake, but yeah, I might do a mansion talk tomorrow. But go ahead, real rap. I'm sorry.
No problem. So with the Farrakhan part of what y'all were saying, and the last thing that boxing scholar said, and I'm gonna touch on Q and Brandon, what they said with the boxing scholar part, and what you said too, Mark, with the boxing scholar point with Farrakhan and the Chiefs and Indians. Unfortunately, our people, the masses, not groups, not smaller groups, but the masses aren't tuned in, you know what I'm saying, to listen to a voice. No disrespect. When he said that, you know, it's too many Chiefs, not enough Indians, right after he said that, he was like, you know, I'm not trying to listen, you know, basically I got my own mindset, and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? At all. There's nothing wrong with that, respectfully. But when we talking about the group, you know, it's got to be bigger than rap. It's got to be bigger than boxing. It's got to be bigger than all this other tertiary shit that's going on. If it's about the group and who you connected to, I'm talking about in real life. When the group in connections, then it's got to be some give. You know, it can't all be my way, real rap way. It can't all be Brandon or anybody else's way. It's got to be some give and pull, and that means it's got to be structured. And there's not enough structure in the masses of the Black community. And the last thing I think that y'all talking about was Farrakhan. I'm not NOI either, but I respect the hell out of them brothers, man, because just the history, regardless of how people feel about Farrakhan, you're not gonna touch Farrakhan. You're not gonna touch him.
But even beyond that, though, like we seen brothers go from the prisons to from the street to the prison, back to the street. But this one thing right here can get them on track. Like, why not support that? Why we got to tear that down? Like, it's so many other institutions that you can use your time and energy. Like I always bring it back to the trolling. Like, why you sitting there calling me, trolling me all night, bro? Like, go visit your auntie or your father. Spend time with your kids. Go visit the dead homies, your dead homies' kids.
That's too constructive.
I'm on YouTube talking to a nigga like me who don't give a fuck about you, but I'm gonna get paid off of every click, off of every quote, or every time you dislike, every time you type me or comment, whether you fuck with me or not. I get paid off of that. It's called Google AdSense. It's called user interaction. You helping me. So if you don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me. But look, I'm giving you some game right now because it ain't about me getting money. Like, cause I'm gonna get mine regardless. I'm just telling you, like, you ain't helping your dead homies, your auntie, your mama, your kids. Like, you're not helping your generation move forward by trolling me in my comment section all night. And I feel the need to tell you that because some of y'all motherfuckers are older than me. You got motherfuckers late 30s, early 40s, mid 40s, late 40s, like got more kids than me, they grandfathers. Like, I don't know. I wish motherfuckers nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity, man. I'm about to I don't know what to say. I can pass the mic right back to y'all. Go ahead.
I could fuck with you for that.
I kind of feel bad for him. Like my brother, like, you think that's gonna get you somewhere? Trolling me in the comments? My nigga, that ain't gonna get you nowhere. But you actually helping me.
I'm gonna land on this one.
It's fun. It's fun, Mark. That's why they do it. That's part of white supremacy. That's why people do it. That's why they
Google AdSense for me, homie. Like,
yeah, it's fun to
I
kick
appreciate
back
the
people.
super chats. Like, that's more direct, but even still, the system
It's fun.
30%.
It's fun. It's fun. It's powerful to troll.
It's fun. I thought you said expunge.
No, it's
like,
fun.
Expunged. I thought
no, it's fun. That's why they do that. It's fun. That's why they do it.
Shit, it's money for me. Go ahead, troll me in the chat. Troll me in the comments, homie. It's all good, man. I can't block the world.
Nah, you can't say the world either, Mark. And that's why I was
bigger than me, man. We had 3 million views, bro. Show
you can't You can't block them. You can't block them all. You can't save them all. And I was saying this earlier, like the other day when y'all had the discussion on if other people from other cultures should use the N word.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
That was a good conversation. I kind of want to.
We had the ops on the panel.
That was fire.
You was in the chat, no real rap. You was in the chat. You was cooking.
I was chilling for the most part, man, because this is what I'm doing,
Real
and I'm
rap,
gonna come.
I know you, man.
I'm gonna come right back.
Face nigga, right?
Nah, it's all good. The reason why I said what I said too, based off of what Boxing Scholar said, that's something I'm working on. Is as bad as I want to come up and pull up on my brothers on the panel, that's something I'm working on. Hey, fall back. Why don't you listen more so that way you can comprehend better? A lot of people will pull up on you and they'll be like, "Yo, what's the topic?" Nigga, you wasn't even listening. You just hit the link and just
you ain't even hit the like button that quick. You don't even know what you ain't even hit the like button.
Facts. What's the topic though? So that's why I respect
Shout out to Shell Moore. That's my brother. But Shell Moore would be like, fuck that smoke. Bro, y'all know for the record, I sent them, I'm everything I said I was. I sent him a cash app for the battery for the smoke detector. That's how much the audio means to me. I'm everything I said I was.
Hey,
that's how much the audio means to me. And that's
I'm
how
bad.
Hold up, but peep the flip side of that same coin. Imagine how disappointed I could feel. Like, I want you on the show. I care about your opinion, but you don't care enough about the show, me, the audience, the audio, the platform, that even when I give you the money to change the battery to stop beeping for the smoke detector for your house so it won't catch on fire. Come on, G's. Like, man, I gotta move forward, man. I love Shell Moore. But like, if you not like, cause the brother, I love him and I ain't disrespecting him, but he told me on this same show, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. All right. All right. But you still mean enough to me that I want to keep your house from not burning up, nigga. Take the $2. Change the battery. Like, what the fuck? You the top foreman. You the OG. You don't hear the beeping? You know that's what that, like, come on, G's. Like, it's more than at some point, it's not even about the prince. At some point, it becomes just the principle of the matter, right?
When it's about quality,
it's a show.
When it's about quality,
it's big. Bro, I saw Deontay Wilder do an episode with his wife, Telly. They in a mansion with the damn smoke detector beeping. Brandon Washington, Boxing Scholar. I was like, damn, rich niggas just don't even think about the smoke detector beeping because they just used to being rich so long, and or maybe used to being broke. Whatever it is, I don't know. I just know for me and my audience, the smoke detector beeping in the background, it's annoying. I can't deal with it. It bothers me. Here's the money. Here's the $2. Give him the $2. But man, but once the brother tell me straight to my face on air, man, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Brandon watching, how I'm supposed to take that, right?
Mark, I tell you,
I'm
man,
trying to
you
build something here, brother.
Yeah, I think you got something good going. Long as we just keep it moving and keep telling our life stories and how we grow and learn. Even fatherhood. When you talk about, it's okay to talk about the failures because people learn from that. You know what I mean?
Oh, we need to do more of those.
Yeah.
Let's do an episode on that. Fatherhood failure.
Oh, I gotta hit.
We'll call the show that because I'm gonna tell us because I got a story right now. I made my daughter cry the other day. And I felt bad once my wife, she was like, listen to what you said. Repeat that back to me. Say what you just said back to me slowly. And think about somebody saying, and I was like, by the end of it, I was like, yeah, I was fucked up, but shit, I was right too. And she was wrong. She was
Mark,
like,
my mistake in dealing with my daughter.
Marcus, she's too.
Yeah, my mistake in dealing with my daughter is I didn't have enough compassion as a man because I didn't understand that I was dealing with a little girl who would grow up to be a
So
young
Brandon,
woman.
so I need to step that up, the compassion, because maybe I'm
You
thinking
got
like,
to, bro. You too hard. You have.
no,
I
and I'm just
fucked up.
thinking like she's too smart.
Nah.
Like my daughter is a fucking genius. I just think so highly of her. I think she's so amazing. Brandon, when I say kick, she kicks. When I say hiya, she hits. When I say kia, she kicks. She understands the phonic sound of the kia and hiya.
I'm gonna tell
Hiya
you.
is a punch.
I'm gonna
Kia
tell you
is
what I
a
did.
kick. Even when I say get him, like she'll start grappling where me or her mom, like, and she instantly knows how to do the moves. Like,
Mark, make
bro,
your
I'm
daughter
training.
fall in love with you, bro. That's the key. That's the key to you having your daughter for the rest of her life. When she go through there, make her fall in love with you. That's the key. Treat your daughter like you would treat your wife, bro. I'm telling you.
Mm.
I did that. I did that until a point when me and my daughter fell out, and it was never the same. And my daughter resents me for certain things to this day. She'll be
Date
21.
my daughter is all you're saying.
Man, make your daughter
Almost date,
fall in.
like
Yeah.
without the weirdo shit that people gonna take it.
Man,
But
make your
almost
daughter
date
the
your
apple
daughter,
of
like
your
be
eye. Your
sweet her,
daughter,
like I love you. I'm gonna be
yes,
patient with you. I'm gonna be kind
yes,
with you.
yes.
I need your help for this. Hey, do this with me. Let's make this an activity. Like almost date your daughter. Almost. I'm
Yes,
paraphrasing,
man. You
but
have to.
that's
You,
somebody told me who was 70 years old. He
yep.
told me, he said, you should date your daughter. He said, look at your daughter. Every time you interact with her, it's a chance to impress her, be her friend. Like you want to date your daughter. Like that's what he called it. He called it dating your daughter. And I was like, that sounds like some weirdo shit, OG. He was like, no. It sounds weirdo shit if your heart in the wrong place, or if you around some fuck niggas who don't have that relationship. He said, no, but dating your daughter is like you on your best behavior as a man. You teaching them how other men should react. You protecting them.
Fact.
Like he's like the way he. I'm probably fucking it up right now. You said fact, so I'm gonna leave it right there. That means I'm in the head. That means 1 for me, 0 for anybody in the chat. So I'm gonna take the 1-0 lead right now. But the fact that you said facts, but that's how he explained it to me. He was like you got to be that guy that you want her to be with, but also, you know, I don't want to fuck it
When
up.
we
But go
do
ahead.
this, when we do that episode, my daughter told me once I was her hero. She said,
Oh
"You
man,
my
did you cry?
hero."
Cause I cried. Did you cry?
Man, listen, my daughter said, now she was mad at me. It was more after that, so I didn't
Oh
cry.
shit! So
She
it
was
was one
mad.
of those Antoine Fisher moments.
Yeah, she went
I'm
off. My
still
daughter goes,
standing. I'm still strong, but you my hero. You were like, I love you,
my daughter was like, "You were
baby. Take
my
the Porsche.
hero."
You gave her the keys to the Porsche, Brandon.
Yeah, like she thought at one point, my daughter thought that I could do no wrong. You know what I mean? But when you make a mistake, it's certain things that you can't get back. So what the advice that I would give to men that are raising daughters is to be compassionate and to be her superhero. On there to do it. That's your that like my daughter, I made a mistake, and it's something that I'm still trying to recover from.
Go ahead. Anybody got anything else they want
So,
to add?
so do
Because
y'all
after
think
this,
that
I'm
y'all
gonna end the show and I'm gonna start hanging up these TVs. I got some neon light. I got some new neon lights in the studio, and I think this new TV. I think the new
Stop
TV.
flexing.
Oh, okay. I should. Hey, look, I'm gonna say that for Mansion Talk. Mansion Talk Part 2 coming up. I bought a lake. I low key, y'all. I bought a lake, but I had to return the lake. Brandon, can y'all see me? Boston Scholar. Everybody see me? Look, I bought a lake last week.
Yeah.
But the lake could not be solar powered to feed the organic ducks that I sent in from France. So they had to give me my money. I refunded it. Put a case on me. Put a case on me. If you want to put a case on me, put a case on me. But we bought a lake. We bought a lake. We bought a lake. We did it first.
We did it first.
Yeah. But yeah, we bought a lake, man. We got Marq Nash Lake over here. Brandon Washington. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. We bought a lake.
Nah, boxes. I mean, I think Boxing Scholar was getting ready to say something.
Boxing Scholar, we bought a lake. Can you top that? Rich nigga talk.
We bought
a lake. We bought a lake.
I think the most expensive purchase I've ever made probably is a car or a house. That's about it.
Did you buy a Tesla? If you ain't buy no Tesla, you ain't got no car, my nigga. Like, other than a Tesla, I guess you just a nigga just sitting around like the Flintstones.
Okay, Real Rap just pulled up. Real Rap.
Real Rap.
Real Rap. What do you have? What are you showing right here? What is going on?
Nigga, that's one of my most expensive purchases in the last month, nigga. I'm trying to shut $636.72 at the motherfucking pump, and I wasn't even on full.
I own your gas pump, my nigga.
Look, I'm just enjoying this soundboard, man. Look, thank you to everybody who supported the show, man. This is entertainment for me. But Real Rap,
you are the richest nigga in the room. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
It's easy to be
Mason.
It's easy. That soundboard file. I'm glad you got that soundboard, but it's easy.
I love you. I love y'all. Y'all
It's
help me,
easy.
man.
Yeah. It's easy to be rich though when you ain't got no real responsibility. It's just me, bro. I ain't got no children, so you know I'm nigga rich. What they say anyway.
What the
Yeah, I don't have other little humans depending on me is what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
Don't have any till you get married.
Kids matter.
Brandon, why you think I'm 32?
Kids matter. Hold up. Kids matter if you are a good parent and you are everything you said you was and you trying to be a leader in your community. Yeah, kids matter if you give a fuck. But yeah, if you just out here living, you know what I'm saying, being bitches on Facebook, OnlyFans, and you just trying to get your, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mark. Hey, do me a favor, bro. This weekend, when you get time, man, dedicate like an hour to 2 hours to that board, bro. Smoke you a good one and just play with the board, cause I know you got it.
Bro,
I'm
freestyling, bro. I know. You already know I ain't even fuck with this boy. Everything.
I already know. That's why I said just.
Oh my god, bro!
That's your story, dog. Like you gotta fuck, cause I know once you get it down pat, that bitch is gonna make the show. It's gonna make your show pop, dog. I'm not trying to gas you. I just want to.
That's what she said.
Okay, that's what she said. Our niggas say want to get their flowers. I don't like to say that, but I want to give you your respect. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I fuck with you, Real Rap. Real Rap. You already know it's so much shit I can do with this boy. Bro, I learned how to do this shit right here in real time. Like while y'all talking, I can go to this shit and I can take a sample of the show while we talking.
Yeah.
And make it a clip. Like so people like I didn't say that, and I can hit the button and be like, you just said that.
And do like rewind effect and all that shit. Like, and then man, that bitch got potential. And that's why I say down the line.
Bro. Like the rewind fit is already here.
Look.
Oh yeah, I got it, man. I loaded that up. Bro, I'm right here with Real Rap. We right here. Real Rap, we so close.
You already there. You just gotta continue to do it, dog. Hey, look, bro.
So far.
Hey, real talk, man. Sometimes I complain about niggas venting sometimes because it's not constructive venting. But when it's constructive, like when it's when it becomes cathartic and constructive behind it, then I'm all the way with, brothers and sisters getting on the panel and expressing themselves. Exactly.
You heard that?
Like,
okay.
You're gonna get there, bro. I know you're working on it, bro. I give you about a good 2-3 weeks to master that bit. I think by next month
because Real Rap, you fuck with a master, bro. Like when I tell you I do this shit, like
I know,
bro. What I'm telling y'all is what y'all don't even see in this angle of this laptop, y'all don't even see the thousands of dollars that are spent right here.
But
The
see,
niggas don't fuck with the show. Like that's why I'm about to do this Columbus Short interview. That's why I'm gonna interview my boy Two Dot again. I'm gonna interview Frida Son. Who is that? He made the movie. Brandon Washington, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Matter of fact, after everybody say everything they want to do, I'm about to plug this motherfucking movie. It's a real movie. It ain't no non-chat shit. This got motherfuckers that I fuck with in real life that I think they are some of the most talented people in Hollywood right now. That people, I know Brandon Washington duck on that. Oh no. We lost Fred G and Fred. I said
and Q.
but you know what? I'm everything I said I was. So I'm gonna still do this shit. I don't care who see it and who don't see it. But I interview homie before this movie dropped. You get what I'm saying? This shit is on Tubi. It's on the Tubi app.
Hey man, tell me what it is so I can go watch.
I know so many people who they make music for soundtracks that never come out. They act in movies that never drop. But a lot of us know what a Tubi app is, right? Tubi, right?
Yep.
Boxing Scholar, Spencer's Guide. Y'all ever heard of the Tubi app?
Yeah, of course.
Man, go to the Tubi app and support this movie. Man, if y'all fuck with Marq Nash, let me pull this up. Man, if y'all fuck with Marq Nash, support this movie, man. Because man, this my people, man. This ain't no non-chat shit. Y'all know who these people are. Let me matter of fact, let me put them on the screen now. Let me put it on the screen. And I'm gonna interview the director. I interviewed the star of the movie again. Open image in the new tab. Let me do that. But man, we gotta support our people, yo. Like we might crack on Fred for his non-chat shit, right? Like we everybody get their joke off for the non-chat, right? But the brothers and sisters who are doing this, we gotta support them, yo. We gotta support them. So just how Fred is pumping that non-chat. Let me clear my throat. I gotta get this together. Gotta get it together. I want y'all to fuck with this, man, for real, in a major way. Spencer's Guide, real rap. Don't hang up. I'm gonna just put y'all behind the scenes just so this will pop up like this. But yo, ladies and gentlemen, I need you all to hear me clear. So far, so good. I ain't gonna lie. Every review I've seen on this for the people who actually took the time to watch the movie, it's not that bad, man. Like, it's not a terrible movie. It's not. Now, granted, I don't see it winning no Oscar. Y'all already know your boy Marq Nash gonna keep it 1,000 with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Is it
gonna win an Oscar?
No.
But can you be proud of independent filmmakers? Absolutely.
Yes.
Is it a good script?
Yes.
It's for it to be an independent film working with a budget of probably like $2,500 in a Black and Mild box.
Yes.
Like my G, I ain't gonna lie. I'm biased. I'm totally biased. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Everything I'm telling y'all is 100,000 trillion million% biased because these my homies. I fuck with Columbus. I fuck with my boy Two Dot. I fuck with Al Chamber. I fuck with Felicia. I fuck with my boy Al Chamber. I think I said his name already. Like all these people, I know them. These my people right here in Atlanta. So I'm biased. I'm biased. I did the interview with my boy Two Dot. You see him right here beside Columbus Short with the glasses on. He's the star of the movie. Columbus Short is definitely an executive producer of the movie. We're gonna get him on the show. Does the story has a lot to be desired? Yes. Is it things you're gonna walk away and be like, damn, what happened with this and what happened with that? Yes, but that's part of the hustle. They want to do part two, but these people put their own money up. You see my boy Trey Chaney. You know him from The Wire. You know Felicia from The Wire. They got Mama Jones. Y'all know her. That's Jim Jones' mom. Y'all know Columbus Short. But the guy that you don't know is my boy Chaz Two Dot from this. It's called Scott Free. His name is Chaz Scott. Low key, it's his story. It's like it's his get rich or die trying. Man, y'all gotta watch this fucking movie. It's on Tubi. I did an interview with him. It's on the channel. Check out my boy Two Dot. He had a deal with Dr. Dre. He had a deal with Interscope. I'm gonna get Two Dot back on the show. I'm gonna get Al Chambers on the show. We're gonna interview Free to Sign. I'm gonna try to get Snoop. I'm gonna try to get Columbus Short. I'm gonna try to get Trey Chaney. Because I was trying to get Trey Chaney for another interview we had. But once I didn't even know Trey Chaney was in this movie. I was like, damn, Trey, I've been trying to get an interview with you for a minute just because he's a fellow Baltimore brother. But I was like, damn, I don't think he even know I'm Marq Nash from this movie. So, man, I just see everything's lining up real soon in the future, just like with some of the interviews, just from this movie. So whether you like the movie, whether you dislike the movie, this ain't no non-chat, my nigga. So let's support these people, right? We got actors that you really know, Reggie. Fight Doctor, J8, Philip H. Man, I'm about to support this motherfucking movie just like Head Flawthorn is supporting Nine Wives. Because if he can support a fraud-ass movie that much, Marq Nash got to support his family and friends who are doing movies with people who are like Columbus Short. They in The Wire. Like, they own shows with HBO. They doing the soundtrack. Like, man, I got to do my part. Right? Spencer's God, real rap. I got to do my part, right?
Yeah.
I'd agree. Support those who support you, man.
Hold on. Oh shit, we still got a caller. Hello? Brandon Washington, you still there? Brandon Washington.
I think it's just me, you, and Boxing Scholar on the stream, unless you're talking to Brandon on the phone.
I thought I had a phone caller still here. Do we still got a call?
If you had one, that's the most patient nigga ever.
You might have shut the phone lines down.
Well, let's wrap this up, man, because I want to do some more content. I got a new flat screen I want to hang up, but also if my old flat screen is still working, I want to hang that up behind me. And I just want to, work on the set here, but also I want to work with these artists that are on this movie, that are on this screen that you see right here. And they have all given me the time of day on IG when we're talking in private chat. But maybe I should start telling people like, man, just give me 5 minutes. That's gonna be my new spiel, Boston Scholar. They gonna be like, that's his one. That's his one right there. But we're gonna get it done. Boston Scholar, plug your show, plug anything you want to promote. But more importantly, hang out backstage real quick, because I'm gonna do a debrief with you, because I got an idea that's gonna help you as well.
I don't want to plug anything. I just have a closing statement I want to say, man.
Absolutely.
A lot of times I see with haters, man, is they feel like it should be them, but they don't realize that, you know what I mean? Everybody got to play a part on the team. You got the lineman, you got the quarterback. Anytime the lineman want to be a quarterback, it fucks everything up. you got to play your part sometimes. Because if Real Rap become a millionaire tomorrow and pay me $1 million to be his janitor, I can't hate on him for being a $17 million man. He giving me opportunities, man. Like, everybody has a part, and everybody got to be a part of a team, and everybody can be a leader. And I just leave it with that.
That's real. I'm a
brilliant. Go ahead.
Caveat off of that. You know, that's why I say I was telling him, you know, backstage, he got a brilliant mind, man. The last thing that he was saying, 100% agree. You know, that's why I was saying when Marq was giving his soliloquy, you support those that support you. You know, I had to learn that the hard way, man. You know, I wanted to show love to. I've been on both sides of it, Marq. I've been toxic as hell. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say miserable, but frustrated. You know, like looking to take that energy out on the wrong people, and had to look at self, meditate, and it was like, look, whatever's wrong in life, it's your fault. You know, and when it's a group issue, you know, like what Boxing Scholar was saying, if it's a group structure, you know, it's like that fucking movie with one band, one sound. You know, the trumpet ain't more important than the saxophone. The saxophone ain't more important than the trombone. The trombone ain't more important than the drums. You know what I'm saying?
Nick
Like
Cage movie, I love that movie too. It froze me, man. You got me with that.
Drumline, that's my shit. I had to think about it for a second. Drumline. One band, one sound. And I was in band, so I know exactly where Boxing Scholar coming from, because all those instruments and all that instrumentation together gives you the music. It's not just the woodwind section or the brass section or the, you know what I'm saying, the percussion. Nah, it's all of it combined is what gives you the music. So if you're going to be on platforms and really have a building type of message, what Marq is about to do in a minute, go behind the scenes.
Bro, I'm about to put a TV on this wall right here, like right here above this flashing thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna have a TV turned horizontally there. Or either I'm gonna put a TV on this wall right here on that wall in the corner. Yeah, I'm just trying different things, man.
I'm gonna say something about you personally, Marq.
Yeah, man. And this ain't even my regular camera setup. This is just the laptop setup. I got the TV up here, and I'm gonna put the regular screen here. But y'all gonna see all of that, man. It's all about the production value, and I'm just trying to be great, man. I didn't get in this game to be second fiddle to nobody, not even myself. How about that?
I could respect that, and that's what I was gonna say.
Myself.
The energy, like I said, I don't agree with nobody 100%. I don't think nobody should agree with anybody 100%. But the thing, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't think nobody should agree.
I'm your daddy. I'm your YouTube daddy.
Not tonight. Not tonight. I got a real phone.
Not ever.
But
like this.
It's
okay. It's okay.
So the thing that I like about you, Marq, is you goal oriented and the energy is authentic. That's what I was going to land my plane on. Like, I had to sit back, fall back, and observe, you know what I'm saying? Because the frustration comes with, especially from young brothers, because from my mind, I can only speak for me, from my mind, you know, I wasn't seeing what I wanted to see when I wanted to see it, but the growth is there. You know what I'm saying? With me in my life personally, I could say that with you, and I could say that with other people that I know. The growth is there. You know, whether it's, you know, 100,000 today or 10,000 or 100, whatever, you know, it's a process. And the thing that I like about you is you goal oriented. Like, the thing about goals is it's gonna want to make you carry over that, you know what I'm saying, that hard work, that motivation, that drive, carry all that over into being successful. And the lessons, not even losses, the lessons. I'm speaking from experience. Like what y'all was saying earlier, I 100% rock with that, man. Like, you know, even the so-called failures in life, I love hearing the story of when elders take L's and shit, lessons, because they ahead of me, or even somebody younger. It don't matter. But whatever it is in their life, I can learn from that. So whether I'm going down that path or not, I could still get a perspective of, okay, that's what to do, that's what's not to do based off what this person went through. And I'm not going to try to act like I can reinvent the wheel. And I'm going to just go ahead and just take that guidance and take that that scholarship, you know, from that elder statesman and go on and try to do more with the game. You were saying earlier about how to monetize. I never monetized my last channel, but the next channel I do, I'm gonna definitely monetize it because the mindset was I don't want to make money off my people. But what you said earlier, it shit is real, man. You know,
everybody making money off it, bro.
Facts.
Like,
Facts.
even if when you watching it for free, like YouTube sent out, Google sent out a mass email to all content creators to, like, you probably, just because you got a Gmail, you probably skipped it because it probably don't apply to you, so you probably skipped it. But everybody, lottie-dottie, everybody got that email for legal reasons. It was basically saying, like, we gonna monetize your content, whether you got a monetized channel or not. If you're doing the right amount of views and we can make money off this shit, we gonna make our money off this shit. I probably was one of the few people that put that. I clicked that Gmail and I put a star beside it, so I won't forget that. So hold up. So
you know,
whether my channel is monetized, whether the video is monetized, if it's doing enough traction, somebody's gonna get paid off of it. Oh, I need to be one of them then. So why not do it? You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother conversation about monetizing. I think Tupac mother spoke about it. Rest in peace to Afeni Shakur. She was like, I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm probably gonna fuck this up in my depiction of her words, but it was just something to the degree of about just basically look, when you're in the music business, exploitation comes with it. But compensation without exploitation, she said another word. I don't know. I don't want to fuck it up, but it's some deep shit. But you need to be compensated for your exploitation, nonetheless. But
yeah,
let
compensation.
me wrap this one up though, because I can talk to y'all behind the scenes for this, and I can help you guys on your journey. But it's only so much I can give away free because I'm preaching to the choir. I literally just started my own monetization of this content. You guys only supposed to get about an hour, maybe an hour and a half for free. Like everything that I gave y'all, like, man, we had somebody from Ryan Garcia can pull up in here, bet at $50,000. Like, he's talking to us about the bet. He's talking to us about what's going on in camp. Like, I got to take my own advice. The show is growing right in front of my face. So shout out to everybody who pulled up. Shout out to my guy Rooster. And I call him my guy because he did not have to do this. He did not have to send me photos and videos of him hanging out with Ryan Garcia, kicking freestyles. They hanging out at the camp, telling me what who's the fight after party, where it's gonna be at. Like, and no matter how you guys like it, y'all might be like, it's Cap. Every time y'all call Cap, he sent an email with a receipt. So it's your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Boston Scholar.
What's up?
Sources say I'm everything I said I was. Sources say, yeah, motherfuckers just look, you might pull up in my live chat and the PBC in the chat. People from Ryan Garcia's camp or from his team are in the chat. Sources say. You can't make this shit up, right? I didn't sign up for this shit. This show was supposed to be an hour tonight. Shit happens, right? Shout out to my boy, the Boston Scholar, DABOXING CHO. Hold up, Scholar. Motherfucker, if you don't know how to spell it, you dumb as me, and that means you ain't been watching the show. Follow the Boston Scholar. But I think he don't even want to be found on this show. He was like, man, Marq Nash, I got other shit going on in my life. My new channel name is Spencer's God. That nigga called himself Spencer's. Boston Scholar. What's up with this Spencer's God shit? Like,
Man, I just had to succumb, man. I was tired of getting bombarded with Spence. They would say everything but Spence was God. They would be like, man, I couldn't even have kids until I see Errol Spence fight. So I was like, you know what? Spence is God. Let me put that as my avatar.
all right. So that's your new name until further notice, right? Spencer's God.
Until Bud knocked him out.
All right. So we will not refer. I will not work. No, sometimes I'm not gonna call you Spencer's guy. I might just call you Sig, all right? Like, shout out to my nigga Sig. Or shout out to my brother Sig. SIG in the building. But people gonna think you SLG in the chat. But we'll figure it out. But until then, SLG. or SIG. All right, man. Thank y'all so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I appreciate you. I'm Real Rap. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
We good for right now. We good, man. Just continue to subscribe to Marq Nash and salute the homie Boxing Scholar and everybody else that pulled up. Salute.
Salute, bro. God bless, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Hey, shout out to my boy Matt Wade. He did a video on IG. He was like, my boy Marq Nash got a quote. It goes like, dreams require for you to you know what I'm saying, stop drinking coffee. And if you wanna get some shit done, yeah, hard work. Marq Nash, I love you. I was like, nigga, you fucked all the quotes up. But he did buy the merch in real life though, so he fucked up with the quote. But once he get his piece, he'll see it. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I'm gonna see y'all in less than 24 hours getting mines all over again. Because I believe in myself. I believe in you. I love you. And guess what? Marq Nash loves you, and the neighborhood loves you, even if you don't love yourself. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. During the course of this episode, man, every now and then people going to be arguing. They're going to be beefing. They're going to be going at it. Never, ever, 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 ever forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.